Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. Good afternoon. I'm back and I'm ready for more RimWorld. Hope you're all having a nice day. It is Thursday, the 2nd of May. We're into the new month now. A little further. I had some rest. I had some sleep. And I'm ready to see what happens next. Hope you guys are having a lovely one. How is work, everybody? Are you used to these early streams yet? I know some of you are tuning in from the office right now. I know some of you are supposed to be, quote, working from home, huh? But you have this at full volume on your speakers, on your TV, on the couch right now. Absolutely tuning in while working. Hey, look, I'm not on trial here. Guilty until proven innocent, all right? That's me. Hello, beginning of stream subs. Thanks, first sub of the day, the Floofening, who says, people arrive, pit. People arrive, pit. Thank you for the subscription. Hopefully there'll be a pit, and hopefully we'll be in the pit and not things coming out of the pit. That'd be great. But thank you for the subscription, and also Electroraptor, pump it. I bought the rest of the RimWorld soundtracks available on Steam. So now I can play them without having to go to YouTube or anything else, okay? I have supported RimWorld to the maximum potential available to support, okay? I have purchased every single item on the RimWorld page, including the name a character in the game, but I just haven't filled out the form document to get my name in the game yet. It's been years. I bought that ages ago. Just never typed out a story. I should probably do that. So I can have my actual character in the game. But also, it occurred to me, was there not a soundtrack for Biotech and Ideology? Was Alistair Lindsay not tapped for another, like, special soundtrack for those two expansions? Because there's one for the base game, which is like 2 hours long. Then there's Royalty, which is a little over an hour, which is what we're listening to now. And then there's Anomaly, which is a little over an hour. So it seems like Alistair Lindsay makes music in quantities of 1 hour for RimWorld. You either have 1 or 2 hours. But was there not a Biotech or Ideology soundtrack? Am I crazy? No one in chat is responding right now. Chat, hello? I'll Google it. RimWorld Biotech soundtrack. You guys are supposed to know stuff. Someone else asked this question on the Steam community. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember that there was like a track related to the Arconexus victory. And then there was the ritual music, which isn't the same. Is Anomaly the first, like, full hour expansion since Royalty? That's crazy. I'm glad that they did it, because I think it makes Anomaly really pop. It really pops. But I know that Pepsin has been busy with the P Music mod. P Music's been adding stuff for a long time. My only wish is that we could get a mix of all of the songs where the levels are equalized. So I don't have to keep adjusting the volume up and down depending on what song is playing. Just one master mix of all of the soundtrack songs would be great. Just level it out. Make them roughly the same volume. But also, it's been weird going back and listening to some of the royalty songs. And in general, just knowing that there's over 4 hours of RimWorld soundtrack, and somehow, does it not simultaneously feel like there's both more and less than that? Like when I click on the song and I go, what's this? Oh yeah, that's the RimWorld song, right? That's the RimWorld song. That's the one that we hear every time we play RimWorld, right? But wait, there's 4 hours of RimWorld songs? This is just one 4-minute song, but this is the RimWorld song. All right, what about this one? Oh, yeah, that's the RimWorld song. That's the song that plays when you play RimWorld, when you open RimWorld, right? Like, every single one of these songs is the RimWorld song to me. It's just like an iconic... If I heard that and you were like, this is the only song in RimWorld, I'd be like, yeah, I believe you. But they're all... not that they all sound the same. They don't sound the same, but you know what I'm saying. It just feels like they're all right in the center or the forefront of my mind at all times. Together as one giant song. Okay, once my allergies calm down, we're gonna jump on in, because I don't think there's any gaming news. Is there any new gaming drama today? Okay. Whew. Yes, Wildcat Classic is here. Do they have a different version of Classic WoW for every expansion? Is there like a vanilla WoW server and then like a WoW Cataclysm server and then a WoW Frozen Throne? Wait, that's Warcraft 3. What the you know what what's the ice one? Arthas. Wrath of the Lich King, yeah. Same thing. Do they have like a different server for each one? It's just a vanilla and then whatever the latest expansion is. that kind of sucks. Look, I didn't play WoW Cataclysm, but even I know that that's the expansion that everybody says is when it went off the rails. And one of the reasons why people want Classic in the first place. So you're just not allowed to play Wrath of the Lich King anymore. You just banned. That's so strange. So are they just gonna like release WoW Classic once they catch up? Like, are they just gonna release like, where are they gonna stop? Are they just gonna keep re-releasing every single expansion until they loop back around again? Like, trying to watch Dragon Ball Z on Toonami? Like, I get to the end of the Saiyan Saga and it just starts over again? I get to like the Ginyu Force, and then it starts over again? I gotta watch the whole show? Ah, that's crazy. Anyway, I haven't played vanilla. I think I would like it because I loved playing World of Warcraft when it literally came out, because that's how old I am. But I ended up not playing WoW after I hit level 60 in vanilla, which was a crowning achievement in vanilla for me being a child in school. And I didn't raid, but I stopped because all of my friends stopped playing WoW. So I was like, it's kind of boring now. I'm just questing by myself. I'm just questing by myself, trying to get level 60. So I think I brute forced level 60 and then quit. But I'd probably enjoy it. Just wait until Legion Classic. That's not Classic, that's just Legion. It's not that old. I played Legion. I actually came back and played WoW Legion. It was a lot of fun. Played with some friends for a while. Put in a few hundred hours. Did some light raiding, some mystic dungeoning. I didn't really enjoy dungeoning in World of Warcraft though, because I played WildStar, and WildStar was just the best dungeons I've ever played in any MMO. An ill-fated title though. It was not destined for greatness. So World of Warcraft dungeons are just incredibly boring by comparison. WildStar was a gym that deserved better. It deserved better post-release support, and it deserved more, post-release support from the devs and also from the player base. It was a good time. I think about WildStar a lot. That's probably one of my favorite MMOs ever. As far as just amount of time I put into it, that's one of the only MMOs I actually actively raided in. I ended up giving up on it at some point, because I could tell that the direction that they were taking it development-wise was gonna dead end, and sure enough, it did. When your best content is like dungeons and raids, and you have like 5 dungeons and 1 raid, it's not gonna last too long, is it? I remember doing that stupid daily area for months, just waiting for new content and just grinding rep. I probably have a screenshot of it somewhere. Let me see. We gotta go way back, Chad. We gotta go way back. Oh, I found them. That was actually found them much faster than I expected. This is going to awaken some memories in a few people. The amount of time that I spent here. Grinding rep. Okay. The amount of time I spent grinding rep here. And also here. I took some, these are some screenshots that I took. I love the fact that I wish I still took screenshots. But does anybody else not really take screenshots? Because like, when I take screenshots with Steam, they get lost. I just forget that they exist. They go into like a folder in a folder, and then I forget that they're there. But yeah, I used to kind of like screenshot, blog without the blog, my video game adventures when I was playing, and try and just like capture different areas that I thought looked cool. You're not getting that one for free. That's just the RimWorld soundtrack, okay? You're not getting that for free. I'm not gonna sit here silently. Well, no. You have to earn that. I'm just playing the royalty soundtrack, so deal with it. You monster! You monster! Oh yeah, I reminisce about WildStar from time to time. It was a pretty game. It was fun to explore. They had a cool looking world. They had some nice like art design and level design. It was fun to like maneuver and jump around in and stuff. Very picturesque. Nice palette, vibrant colors. Good wallpaper generator, especially considering these are from 2014. These are 10-year-old screenshots. Attunement was a bit of a pain. Yeah, it was a bit of a pain. For sure. But yeah, especially for being like a 10-year-old game. It was a nice looking game, dude. I took quite a few of these, actually. I didn't realize that I had that many. Art versus fidelity, true. Art, having an art style will always stand the test of time. Versus trying to go for realism. All right, there's probably more I could grab, but it was fun. I miss WildStar. I can't believe it's been 10 years, though. Well, not quite. I guess October. These are from, like... Well... When did WildStar come out? It came out in May, I think. Or I started playing it in, like, May 2014? Ooh. How's it been 10 years already, dude? That's just silly. I want to go back. Take me back to WildStar. Ooh, WildStar? Yeah, the problem with WildStar was the questing was very, very standard and grindy, even for 2014. Go to your quest hub, pick up your quests, kill 10 monsters, come back, da-da-da, go. But the dungeons were inspired. Probably the best group content in any multiplayer game that I've played that's like an MMO. The dungeons were challenging and rewarding and fun. There were only like 5 or 6 of them though. They were just incredibly finely tuned. And they ruined every other MMO's dungeoning for me. What else is in here besides WildStar? Are there any RimWorld screenshots in this folder? Probably not. Oh, speaking of MMOs, does anybody recognize this? Or maybe this? Or perhaps this? Or this? God, the costume design in SWTOR was terrible, and I loved it. It was awful, and I love it. This was my Sith Inquisitor, who's probably still on the SWTOR servers, if I had to guess. Probably there. Getting so much nostalgia from this. What's up, Avik? Yeah, have you been addicted to any MMOs? Like traditional MMOs, theme park MMOs as they're called? Which one makes you nostalgic? SWTOR makes me nostalgic, and it still exists. It's just a little too dated now. It still looks good though. I mean, this is a screenshot I took from SWTOR. Like some areas, it's like holds up very well, just from an art design standpoint. But the engine is dated, and the combat is super dated. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for the gift sub to Psych, and welcome to the start of the stream. What's up, Rambo, as well? Appreciate the tier 1 sub. As we jump in here, right at the beginning. I go through all my Final Fantasy XIV 2.0 screenshots every once in a while for nostalgia. Yeah, I should have been screenshotting my adventures more. I guess I have streams now. It's kind of a long form screenshot. I can watch a stream from 2 years ago and I don't remember it happened. But looking at these screenshots, I would not... It's crazy how dependent we are as humans on having some kind of documentation of our past. Like, our memories are so faulty. And it's not even just like, haha, we're old. Just having like a screenshot folder or a blog or a journal or a diary or a recorded video or something like that just unlocks those hidden chambers of your brain. From stuff that I just don't even remember doing until I look at the picture and go like, oh yeah. Avik says, a few SWTOR, Guild Wars 1 and 2, Final Fantasy XIV, even before they fixed it. Simpler times when SWTOR was new, Guild Wars 2 was new, Final Fantasy XIV was new, WildStar was new. I feel like those were simpler times. I don't know if those were the good old days, but I think that they were if your favorite genre of game is theme park MMOs. Like, I think for certain now there are better offerings. Like, I'm sure Final Fantasy XIV is in a much better place. I've heard people say Elder Scrolls Online is actually good. I don't believe them. And, you know, people are playing all sorts of different popular MMOs now. I'm sure that they're better in some respects, but I don't know. I miss when there felt like there was a new massive MMO coming out every year to try. Now it's a desolate wasteland. You're either a 10-plus-year-old decorated MMO who's got all of the war scars of surviving, or you don't exist. Those are the two options. I don't want to play an MMO that has 10 years of content to catch up on. I want to get in at the front door. I want the gates to open, and I want to be there on launch day. It's not fun for me. I'm not looking for content. I'm looking for an experience. And part of the experience is everybody jumping into the pool at the same time and just doing a super cannonball. I don't like the new kid on the block feeling. I will probably never play like Final Fantasy XIV for that reason. I don't like being surrounded by people who know everything about everything and who have 15 max level characters all kitted out. But I've been in the MMO mood for a while. The only thing that's come close to scratch the itch was Diablo 4 for like a month. That was probably the shortest lived one. However, I saw they released the patch notes for Season 4, and people are getting pretty excited about them, so... Is that a sustainable desire from a development perspective, at least? I think so, but it necessitates the launch being, like, successful enough for them to continue development, and also them having a plan of post-release support, which is where most of them fell short, especially my favorite ones, such as WildStar. WildStar had a terrible post-release plan, and they did not have anything set in stone for what they actually wanted to do, and they were also not good at reacting to player feedback after launch. So if you have the ability to quickly react to player feedback post-launch, and you have a post-release plan, that's sustainable. The problem is these MMOs are getting forced out of the door early. See, like Amazon's attempts at making an MMO, right? Like New World was very much a case of shove it on out there, it's been in development too long. And that's where MMOs that are new fall apart, is because they've been worked on for years, and whoever is footing the bill for them gets fed up and says, just get it out there. And then something, you know, like obviously it goes wrong, predictably. Anyone could see that some of these new MMOs are gonna have a terrible time launching if they're not launching under optimal conditions. So I think that new MMOs are generally not sustainable as a business model because it's really difficult, borderline impossible to crack into the space that's already guarded by the juggernauts of World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't know, Chad, what's the other, like, huge one that's in that same arena? But you know what I'm saying. Like, you have to basically challenge the juggernauts. I don't know if I mean, Guild Wars 2 is hella popular, but I don't know if any new MMOs are like, we gotta beat Guild Wars. Like, Guild Wars doesn't even have a subscription model, so I don't think that they're in the same category. I don't think anyone's directly competing against Guild Wars. Rip Arcade. Yeah, they kind of threw Arcade into the ground, though. Like, Arcade was actually super fun in beta. I played that in beta a bit, and it was crazy fun. And then it released, and they changed everything that was fun about it, and then became scumlord scam artists, from what I remember. It became a pay-to-win fiasco post-launch. Surely Arcade 2 will be different. Yeah, I think it's World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, and Elder Scrolls Online. I agree with that. Then a big chasm to RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, etc. in terms of player base. Yeah, I agree with that. But to design an MMO is to say, we're going to go into 6 to 10 years of development, not know where the future of gaming is even going right now, and lock ourselves in to challenge games that will probably still be relevant when we're done, but may not be, and even if they are still relevant, we have to somehow carve into their player base that is fairly constant. So it's just too dangerous to even develop an MMO. People were much more ambitious 10 years ago and thought that they could do it, and I think everyone has watched a number of those projects fail and then gone, maybe we should make a different kind of game. So there's very few like on the horizon now. There's like a couple I could think of. And I don't think that they're gonna be good. I have not seen one that I'm like, yep, this is the next one. The pitch. The pitch. Jump into the pit. But making MMOs is hard. If it's your favorite genre of game, you're you're in a bit of a pickle. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We had some problems. Yesterday is an understatement. This entire courtyard was deleted from the game, and we had to rebuild it from scratch. So, unfortunately, that was a bit of a drain on our resources because that was 500 steel, 10 components just for the wind turbines, and then another 800 steel and 24 components to rebuild all the solar generators. You can see where the Neanderthal breachers created a hole that ultimately would be followed up by vicious demons from the pit gate, who of course spawned right outside of it, and then just went on in and had their way with all of my electronics and took out the entire base's power. I am genuinely shocked that we have been able to rebuild them at all, to be honest. We just happen to have a stockpile of 40 components because I practice the rules of ABC, always buy components. And we were able to get some steel manufactured from our internal deep drill, where we were lucky enough to find some underground steel inside of our base, so we've been drilling on that. That's almost out, but we can just move it down, and there's more here. But yeah, we had to rebuild the damn ground penetrating scanner as well. That was an advanced component. We also had 2 very sad casualties during a cultist raid, which was an incredibly difficult raid to deal with. Rest in peace, Ombra Moon and Cucumber, 2 valuable members of the colony, both of them really good shooters and combatants. So definitely a marked change on our combat readiness. But also, obviously, Ombra Moon was chief mining ops. And I guess now that I say that out loud, it probably makes sense to go ahead and promote Giso, because they don't have any other jobs. So that may be the first thing that I do. Not a bill. Social, assign them to an or obsessor. We may as well. I don't know why I didn't think about that. We didn't have time to do a ritual yesterday for this. Now maybe we have a little time, because okay, out of all the days that we've been streaming RimWorld, I am confident in saying that yesterday was the most challenging. I know that you might say, well, what about when you got wiped by lynxes? At least that was a definitive event. Yesterday, we were crawling on the ground, crying and screaming and bleeding and triaging and trying to keep people from bleeding out with 1 hour until death and starvation and no food and forced cooking and eyes getting gouged out, double blinded during failed arrest attempts. Yesterday was pain and suffering to the 10th degree. We had no time for anything. It was blood and tears and sweat and wailing and gnashing of teeth. Literal demons crawling out from hell to come try and end the colony. So if you missed yesterday, it's gonna look a little crazy outside, because there are hundreds of corpses and bodies, because it was a relentless onslaught against all of our senses for the entire day. Wall to wall, back to back, no reprieve. Somewhere in there, I made the genius decision to upgrade the Void Monolith to level 2, and it's now pulsing with psychic energy, and that's part of the reason why the pit gate is there. But yes, there are tons of corpses, and this is not including the ones that we've already cleaned up. We've been trying to clean some of them. We're bringing some bodies in. But if you take a look at the wealth, this is a good indicator of sort of what's happened. So this bottom bar, like effectively the yellow gold, this is the total wealth. but the ones underneath that are the combination of wealth from different factors. So like the gold bar encompasses all 3 of the bars below it, right? So creature wealth in blue down here is kind of like representative of our colonists' wealth and the animals therein. And you can see that it's mostly steady with a few dips through most of the campaign, and then suddenly and then you can see the stock market crashing down here. But as this goes low and starts bouncing back, at the same time this goes low, look at item wealth in this orangey gold just go boing, like straight up. That's the hundreds of people and things and raids bringing in stuff from off map and then dropping it on the map, which is counting against our total wealth. And simultaneously building wealth is still sort of just like mostly stable. So we're losing people power, but the game is getting harder and more spiky because of the sheer volume and size of the raids. And then at the top we can see all of the hazardous events that occurred. And I think if you compare this to any other point in the game, this is the most concentrated grouping, where we're sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 3 pit gate enemy raid shambler swarm back to back to back simultaneous raids. And then we had another mech cluster. No, mech breacher, sorry. We ended with a mech breacher. This was the only one that went cleanly, as I wanted it to. The rest of them, we had Shambler Swarm, which was aggroed by KBM allies on accident. A mech cluster, which had the Psychic Suppressor. The Psychic Suppressor was killer. Into Chimera Assault, which was aggroed. Wait, no. Yeah, this was aggroed by KBM allies on accident. That caused problems. We don't have to worry about that anymore because KBM is, well, there are enemies again. It's swung the other way. They might be hostile to us because last night we figured out that if your allies are, say, accidentally set on fire by a Hellcat flame burst, every single tick of fire damage that they take because of that flame burst will lower your relationship, which is a staggering and unexpected find. So every time they were like ticking fire damage, my rep went lower and lower, and there were like 2 of them on fire and they went down to negative. Which probably shouldn't be a thing, but hey, you know, I'm gonna have to think about that in the future. I don't even remember what this enemy raid was. Hate Chanters was awful. That one broke our back a little bit. This was the Edekin Breacher raid, I think. Or no, just Edekin. I don't know. It's all a blur to me. Hate Chanters, Pit Gate opened. Which one happened first? It was the Breacher raid, the Neanderthal Breachers into Pit Gate. Bad things yesterday, non-stop. No base development whatsoever. We just lost and we're rebuilding. Okay, so what's the plan then? We have to remake, we're low on high explosive shells, so we need to remake those. But we need steel to remake those. We do have enough power in order to get other buildings back online. And we've got a few batteries that are in progress. So we're probably going to turn that one off, turn this one on. And then there's a lot of like just micro stuff I need to do, like changing the stockpile zones. There's plenty of micro to go around. Kind of just want to check on the food situation. We have about 68 simple meals. I think food is a constant thorn in my side, but is going to remain a problem. And then Nutrifungus is about 82%, 77 to 82, so it's going to be a couple days. But we should be able to subsist on the meals that we've already cooked. I'm growing some emergency rice. That's about 50% grown. I think one of the reasons our mood is down is I'm pretty sure we're completely out of beer and have been for a while, but we have a lot of hops. Speaking of hops, these are going to spoil in 15 days because I am not using them fast enough. This little corner of our base is a big pain in the ass, actually. So maybe I'll put some more lights down somewhere just to move things around. I'd love to just get more organized, but we're gonna have to jump in the pit sooner rather than later. Where should this go? Oh, the lights that were in here got broken. That's right. Let's put them back in here then, because that'll help us do some additional... some faster crop management. So what's the other word? Not sowing. Reaping, I guess. Reaping of plants? I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. Pick the plants. And then... Chem Fuel. How's Chem Fuel? Chem Fuel actually looks quite good. 393. And these are down to like 9, 10, 11, 14. I would like to actually build some bioferrite floors, but I just don't think that they're worth it. Is that a stupid thing to say? 377 bioferrite. This holding platform strength is 209. Containment strength is 15. For bioferrite plate. So the whole room has to be plated for that bonus. So it's going to be 209 to 224. Which isn't a huge jump, but it's something, and bioferrite floors are flammable, which is scary. But yeah, I'm just gonna stay paused here at the beginning for a second because I need to just kind of check some stuff. We should be actually good on parkas soon. Who's doing this? It should be Saha Muse. Saha Muse has 3 separate projects. The easier way to do this so that Saha Muse doesn't start on 3 different tables is to kind of like check Saha Muse's skill, which is like a 13 in crafting. And then maybe take 1 tailor bench. And then maybe once she finishes with these, change each plan so that she's assigned to 1. Or he's assigned to 1. Okay, so that Saha Muse is assigned to 1, and then someone of lesser skill can be assigned to the other so they don't bounce back and forth as much. They just kind of focus on what they need to focus on. I'd like to go around since I think we've got power back, and just, this is going to be kind of tedious, but we need to turn stuff back on. We need to turn the machining table back on because I desperately need a prosthetic leg, and also we're going to need high explosive shells real fast. A jump pack is chem fuel, plasteel, and components, and we're not going to have that much chem fuel right now, so I'm going to suspend that. Prosthetic leg is components and steel, which we do have, but I had to suspend flak, and we really, yeah, high explosive shells I think are going to be the main thing right now. And let's just start at 30 so they don't do that forever. Kind of tune a couple of these. Smelting would actually be a good way to get some additional steel right now, because I believe we have a decent amount of slag outside. And we've got centipedes. I wish you could take centipedes down on something other than the machining table. Having 2 machining tables, one for mechanoids full-time, actually is not the worst idea because they just clump up for me, but we can't afford that at the moment. So why is there no power down here? Missing a conduit. Somebody went on a rampage, I think. Somebody went on a little bit of a Angie punch. So rebuilding some conduits would be good. Somebody in chat asked why I don't have auto rebuild on, and that's because I don't wanna. I like controlling what I rebuild and when. That way I can prioritize things that are more important so they don't get inundated with stuff that I don't want them to rebuild. Is auto rebuild vanilla? Yep. That's vanilla. Just a personal preference. Also helps me like know my base better and identify weak spots and know what's happening inside my base. Okay. But yeah, I wanted to go through and kind of like turn a bunch of these buildings on because I left the heater off, flipped that on, turn this whole room back on. I think there was a wall there, but we're trying to smoothen that first. We will need more components. Not sure if we have enough power for all of this, but I'd like to get things back on. I wish there was a toggle in the orders to flip all switches on in the whole base or something, because I could do I might just hold off on the stoves for now. It's hard to like track down. Please. It's hard to track down all of the toggles. Like the TV's 330 watts. Are there any more things I turned off when we had a power emergency? Mind numb serums are good. We don't need to make that many metal blood or juggernaut. Maybe 3 of each. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. We researched bioferrite weaponry. That was one of the last things we researched, and we have new researches. Yeah, that was what we just popped out. We could actually make an incinerator. 6 components? Oh, okay, maybe not right now. It would be cool though, but 6 components is a lot of components when you don't have any steel. Okay, yeah, that's something I definitely want to do. What else do I want to do? Maybe I could try a bioferrite floor. I don't know. I'll try one bioferrite floor, okay? Just to say that I did it. But I will require a fire foam popper in here. Because I'm scared of the flammability of the floor. And then I already have an electro harvester, but I don't want to move it until I have the bioferrite because these revenant have escaped 6 times. So don't touch that yet. Don't even touch it. These revenant are shifty and not to be trusted. Okay, let's just see what they're doing. We need a research project. Yep. That's what we need. Blood Rain. Perform a psychic ritual which causes blood-like psycho fluid to fall from the sky. Anyone caught outside will soon be driven into a berserk rage. Sounds awesome. And Neurosis Pulse. Perform a psychic ritual that makes everyone in the region work faster but become more irritable. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use that anytime soon, but sure, we can research Blood Rain. And then our main research, we're doing recon armor. All right, I'm just gonna get started real slow here and see what happens. Dragobot sitting in the corner. 0% sight after a hand talon accident, ripped out both of the eyeballs. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Besides the pit gate, I'm not forgetting that. Maybe that's a good idea. Let's check everybody's health. Make sure there's no like infections or things that need to be treated still. What are you making? You're making medicine. Okay, we don't need 40 medicine. 28 is a reasonable quantity, I think. You mentioned roll change. I did mention roll change. I also have been struggling. We've been struggling with moods of late. So I actually wouldn't mind. Oh, speaking of, Dragobot's not even a leader, huh? Because we had to arrest, I think half the colony got arrested temporarily to be put in timeout. Let's start by getting a leader back. I will bring Giso. Zambi is a little upset. I wish it showed their mood on this screen. Because I'm trying to just pick people who are contented and happy enough to not go crazy if invited. Late LJ, mostly lost, and Gutma seems pretty stable. I think a lot of them are still in catharsis, so that's part of it. The catharsis is gonna wear off, which is what worries me. Nightbot and Operator Chan will get 9 just in case. Crystal Conqueror. Dragobot, we should be using our church, because it is extremely impressive in here. Rich wealth, very spacious and beautiful. There's a one single dirt smudge. I thought I was unpaused. I was like, where is everyone? It's oddly quiet. What happened to the other pew that was back here? I don't know. Okay, while you guys are doing that, I might change a little bit of the floor here, but I'll change it later. We can change the floor later. I want to see how they feel while they're in here. Their mood is extremely comfortable. Recently, this place is so cushy. Comfort's going down, but beauty is going up. Skyrocketing. Spacious interior. I feel free. The environment is pretty. It looks nice. Random Arca style surroundings. These reflect my beliefs. Okay, so like I'm just kind of seeing, I'm curious if their mood's stable while they're inside here. But yeah, the beauty meter goes up while food, sleep, and rec kind of go down. Dragobot, welcome back. I love that they're actually sitting on the pews. Ideology, such a good expansion. All right, welcome back. And also, Giso, I know you're eating, but what if you... Where are you? What if you just did this now, too? What if we just did back-to-back? And you can be the ore obsessor. Alright, I wish I could just get the same people without having to track them down again. Okay, Julia, Nightbot, Delicious Jill Sandwich, Ngutma, Operator Chan, Mostly Lost, Late LJ. I know it's a late night ceremony, guys. I know, but you got this. Alright, we need a new ore obsessor. They will be, Giso will become unable to handle, cook, construct, grow, plant cut, smith, tailor, and craft. But they will have mining commands, and they will require a torture crown. I forgot about the torture crown. Where does one make a torture crown? Is that a clothing bill or a different one? I don't know if I ever made a torture crown before. Probably have to craft it somewhere. It's probably one of these, because it's made of metal, isn't it? So it might be on here. Yep, torture crown. There it is. Make it out of plasteel. Okay, we'll make you a torture crown at the smithy. Never made one before, I think. Sorry, false alarm. Everyone back into the church. We have one more ceremony to perform. Umbra Moon has bequeathed the title of Ore Obsessor to their trainee Giso, who now has a double fireball 12. Now, they are a slow learner with a minus 75% global learning factor, but Giso's doing her best. Okay? And pledges to take up the mantle and continue the tradition of using the drill arm of destiny in order to sustain this colony with every resource from the deep you can imagine. At least we're getting some use out of this place. Somebody, Johnson Tration just yoinked the meal that was on the ground there. All right, you guys are up till 2 a.m. I apologize in advance. A very intimate ceremony inside of our private church. We never did build that sacrificial flag, did we? The role change ritual is complete. Okay, Giso, you're moving on up to the front of the line. I like to put my people with roles next to each other there. Now, you're going to be unhappy that you don't have the apparel. But hey, what's the benefit of that, you might be asking, chat? The Ore Obsessor gets a plus 70% mining speed. It's our mining specialist. We just named it Ore Obsessor. They have to have at least a skill level of 6 in mining. So now that Giso has a drill hand and a title, their mining speed is 379%. Because they get the additive values of 100%. Then the drill arm adds 160. Then the Ore Obsessor roll adds 70. Okay. Then it's times 80% because we have the global work speed modifier from the pulse. And then the mining skill multiplies all of that afterwards. So some additive and some multiplicative equals gotta go fast. Because it's basically like plus 70% speed, but then times to almost 150%. So it's actually more than 70. Which is insane. We can go ahead and reinstall this. The problem is it's going to be blocking the psychic ritual spot, but we can just move it. It's going to be a bit of pain, but yeah. All right, let them have a nice nap. Epic Cat's going and turn the stuff on. Cutting block from chunk. Where? Dude, I forgot that these were here, and they're in such a annoying distance because you have to go out and around. That's why I cut this little shortcut here so we could at least walk through, but... Baby Gambit is starving. Late LJ, could you do us a favor? I know it's not your child, but you'd be doing us a massive favor if you could surrogate poor baby Gambit for a little bit. It takes a village. We have 3 children, baby Gambit, baby Jinx, and gamer Deathbot, who's 7 years old, watching random Zambi do some mining. Why don't you go ahead and move that down? There we go. Lots more steel there. A trade ship is passing by. Sundrium Interplanetary. They are an exotic goods trader. Aw, Loser and Operator Chan, new lovers. Loser's like, this feels familiar. 63-year-old Operator Chan and 60-year-old Loser have found true love. Got some lovin' last night. +8, nothing like a tumble between the sheets to lift the mood. Extremely comfortable. Opinion of my lover Operator Chan's a +5. This time, just this once, Loser is a winner. At least in his mind. Unfortunately, Julia Thorne is still coping with the loss of their spouse and is now a single father, but we did successfully counsel Julia Thorne, which will counteract my wife Umbra Moon dying, but also brother Clark died in a crazy turn of events after allies came and got burned to death by my Hellcat guns. Bit of a twist. Okay, and Gutma, how much sleep did you have? You have enough. Wake up. Nasuken is almost healed and might actually be able to help with some cooking. And they finally converted to our ideology. It took forever. Okay, so let's have you kind of just get up and go do some butchering. And then here's the thing that we need to do. We obviously need to go prep for, we need to go ahead and make a jump into the stinky pit before Randy sends more nonsense our way. I'm noticing people don't have helmets, though. And Gutma's making a prosthetic leg. That's all well and good. But what if you made... You don't have to make a ton of helmets, but just like a couple would be good. Also, random Zambi, I appreciate your desire to be on the mining task, but Giso... Giso would just be better. Oh? All right, let's just swap places there. Growth moment for Gambit. Gambit has reached the biological age of 3 and has experienced a growth moment and is now old enough to do basic hauling and cleaning. Also, be a patient, bed rest, childcare. Yep, Children can do a few types of work. As they get older, they can do more. They also do various child-specific recreational activities and need child-size apparel. Gambit has decided to become a follower of the cult of Randomarchy. By tradition, Gambit, born to Umbra Moon and Julia Thorne, is a colonist, but exceptions could be made. Yes, stay a colonist. And then give them icy small armor and Rimburger helper and no drugs. And we should have clothes for you. We should have clothes. Pre-made. John Centration. How do I make you happier, John? Oh, I know what I need to do. We need to brew at the brewery because none of these barrels are doing anything. Oh, is that a legendary helmet? The fabled legendary simple helmet, 81% sharp, 40% blunt. Incredible craft. But yeah, we need to get some wart in these things. Gamer Deathbot is learning how to make beer. Wait, someone needs to actually go put it in the thing, though. All right, Dragobot is making the twisted meat meals, which I probably should suspend. 2? You made back-to-back legendary simple helmets? Okay, now we're gaming. Another one? Wow. All right, yeah, Giso on the mining job with the drill hand and the new roll. Mostly lost is studying the monsters. Late LJ's taking a long nap in the morning. You've been breastfeeding, I think. Nightbot is reading a book. Sloppy Sculpture. Learning about art. That can teach you art up to level 8. Are you already past level 8? Yes. Okay, so we're actually going to let you read whatever you want. Epicat to sleep is a night owl. Sambani is hauling pikemen to the zone. That means there's no jobs to do for crops. Operator Chan is making wart. Why don't you, like, fill the fermenting barrels first, though? That way they can go ahead and... We don't have any beer, which is a big problem. That was only enough for 1 barrel? God, it takes a lot of work to make beer. Saha Muse on the plain leather parka. Yeah, yo is going to get the legendary helmet. I don't really care who wears them right now. Nasuken is butchering. I'm gonna let you do what you want to do, bro, because I just realized you've been doing that all day. John's taking a daytime nap. Julia Thorne back on research. Hauling lancers. Random zombies tagging out for mining. And Baby Gambit doesn't have any jobs to do. You just bed rest, Baby Gambit. And you clean and you haul. That's what you do. And you stay close to home. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to do much. Okay. And Gutma's made a masterwork simple helmet. Now that Julia Thorne should have a helmet, right? Why is Julia Thorne not putting a helmet on? What is your, what's your assignment? Icy Soldier. Explain yourself. 50 to 100%, normal to masterwork. Simple helmet is allowed. That's a masterwork helmet with 81 HP. Does somebody have that? No? I don't understand sometimes the pawns. I don't know. I don't know. They just do their own thing. Nobody has it. And we've got a masterwork torture crown. All right, here's the plan. Speech time. We're going to have a leader speech. All hands on deck. A rousing speech intended to improve morale. Colonists will gather and the leader will speak for a few hours. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired and gain respect for the leader. If it goes poorly, it could do social damage. We need everybody to just take a moment, have a seat inside of our air-conditioned church. We're missing one pew, but otherwise, it looks good. We're gonna have a lot of people in here. There's some... Why is there blood in the door? Okay, well, it's fine. It's slightly dirty. Hurry up, Giso! Come on, dude. Dragobot is standing on top of the pew and is already speaking. Listen up, everyone. That Hellgate opened up in our backyard. And through the portal from hell poured out every manner of spike. Finger spike, tough spike, blob spike, I don't even know what they're called, but all I know is we have to send them not just back to hell, we have to send ourselves to hell. So mount up, and let's prepare to go close the gates of hell forever! An inspirational speech. It was remarkably inspiring, full of intensity and purpose. 90% quality. The following people were particularly moved and are now inspired. Gamer Deathbot, you can't even do anything. You're like 5 years old. They will simply move faster for 8 days. That's just called being hyperactive. You're 7. You ate too many sugar cookies, okay? That doesn't mean anything. A caravan from the League of Kanto is approaching. They're a war merchant. Okay, well, I don't know if these are part of your caravan, but a group of shambling, rotting buffalo corpses are approaching. An inhuman force has reanimated these lifeless bodies and set them to murder. They will now wander through the area. If they see a human, they will attack. Are these part of are these part of your group? Yeah, I don't recognize these guys. That's a stack. Right there. That's a big stack. All right, just don't go north and we'll be fine. Shamblers make everyone have to micromanage their zones. You know? All right, check that speech, dude. Inspirational speech plus 10? Hell yeah. For 8 days? The speech was moving emotionally and intellectually. I am filled with purpose. I may not have eyes, said Dragobot, but I can see our future is bright! I'll show you all the path forward. That's huge, dude. Plus 10 for everybody. That's just what we need. Okay. We trade with these dudes. We trade with these dudes, and then we go into the gate of hell tomorrow after we eat. Keywords after breakfast, okay? What do you guys got? A trained grizzly bear. Pretty cool. What do we want to sell? We have 13 EMP shells. I think EMP shells should be worth more money, but that's just me. I don't know. Maybe not. They're just like 2 components each. High explosive doesn't even take a component. Whatever. Yo, whatever. I'm gonna keep all my books. Poor quality breach axe, poor steel. Get rid of some of this. I might honestly keep like an extra spear because we've had some problems with not having melee weapons when we need them, but poor quality stuff is meh. It's poor quality longsword. So sad. All right, we'll keep like 3 extra spears. I'm honestly gonna have to keep the stupid auto pistol. I've learned my lesson. But a Pila, no. All right, someone needs to equip the assault rifles. We'll check our guns before we go, obviously. Poor quality toque. Bunch of normal quality toques. I think we're trying to get better. We're trying to get good. Gas mask. We don't really have that much to sell for money. That I can see anyway. Old stinky flak pants, but they're masterworks, but nobody wears them. I don't know, I'll keep those for now. Wait, fire foam pop pack is at 50%. Does it deteriorate? Or does it, wait, the fire foam pop packs deteriorate? I guess so. Why is that one at exactly 50%? It still works. But yeah, some of these clothes are just like actually falling apart. Where are we even storing all this stuff? All right. I don't think they have anything that we really want to buy, do they? They have heal root. That's pretty much it. We have 43, which, you know, it'll go fast. I think I just take the silver right now. Outside allowed area close to home. Just take it. All right, we need granite. We need to make these 1,000 hops into stuff, don't we? We're running out of food again. Classic. Nutrifungus is like 85–90% grown. Rice is 75. One day we'll have a stockpile of food to be proud of, chat. But it is not this day. It is not this day. All right, Dracobot, you're doing good. I'm gonna let you go ahead and go to sleep after this one. Power's having some struggles. Epicat's missing a leg again, as I recall. We were making a prosthetic, but I don't think we finished it. Not yet. We might have too many things on right now. We finished rebuilding the batteries. Okay, here's the thing. Can you fill this barrel, please? Epic Cat will probably stay here and therefore drop. You're wearing all the legendary stuff. Yeah, you'll probably stay here. Go remove your garb. Let someone more worthy equip it. Visitors with a few items to trade from the League of Kanto. All right, everybody, wake up. Eat your meals. John has got the unenviable task of trying to clean up this damn graveyard. Look at that. Fancy bioferrite. So fancy. Gamer Deathbot is recently allergic to Gamer Deathbot growing up and becoming iron-willed. But yeah, you guys need to wake up, have a meal, go eat. Whatever's left. There's no food, as usual. Where are you guys going? Making high explosives? Oh, like the squad's all here. All right, you guys are not allowed to go up there. You're not allowed to go up there. Oh no, Grasshopper, Kamba, the traitors. Oh no, the traitors got got by the Muffalo. Okay, well at least it wasn't us. Everybody, you go to safe zone now. And chat, we ride. We freaking ride. The Pit Gate, a massive foreboding hole that connects the surface with a dark network of underground caves. It is possible to climb into the caverns below. Step 1, though. We need to equip the goods. We got some stuff over here we need to go ahead and lock in, I think. Okay, loser. You're getting upgraded with the Masterwork Assault Rifle. Giso, I feel like a sniper isn't gonna really be the thing that you want, so let's do... Honestly, the Hellcat has been respectable, just from like, that one's too far away. Did we lose another? I thought we had 2 Hellcats. We might have lost one. There's only 2 on the map, and that's one of them. Okay, but yeah, take the Hellcat. Mostly Lost is rocking the legendary SMG, which I like. Late LJ is rocking a Masterwork heavy SMG. Nightbutt's got the Masterwork Plasteel. Epic Cat won't be coming with, so we can just have you drop your weapon. Because Sambani's got the Masterwork Steel Longsword. I like that. Operator Chan has a prosthetic arm and a prosthetic leg, but I'm not going to let that stop you. You go take the uranium. Saha Muse has got Masterwork Uranium with a marine helmet. Okay. Yo's got a steel warhammer. That's just gonna have to do. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Uranium warhammer, legendary chain shotgun, the god, Concentration herself. Julia Thorne, excellent chain shotty. And then Delicious Jill Sandwich, we're gonna give you the excellent assault rifle. And then Random Zambi has a reasonable Masterwork bolt action rifle. But what if I gave you a minigun instead? All right, gear up. Gear up and let's ride. Oh, guys, don't go that way. Don't go. Guys. Oh, you sad, poor fools. Oh, they're getting closer. All right. I think everybody's got their stuff. Since it's possible to climb down into it, actually, chat, I might just turn you guys on emote only mode for a bit. Like, I want to make sure that I have enough people down there. But I also don't know if I want to overcommit. But I also don't want to undercommit. I'm thinking we take a detachment of... Can you not right now, dude? We're literally... You just gave a cool speech! Void fascination calls. Dragobot has suddenly become allured with a captive entity and is convinced it must be freed. Chat, can I ask the developers to tone down the frequency of this event? It's lost all meaning! The number of times the Revenant has escaped and the number of times that they keep trying to do Entity Liberator. It's not even tied to mood. It's just like, it's like a worse Pyromaniac. Which is the catch, I guess. But what I like, you have to arrest them or beat them up. It's the only answer, right? Here's what we're gonna do. Just because you can't listen. ADHD ass leader. We block that door. And then we go boom, boom, and then we just take them in there. It's easy. All right. You guys are past due. There we go. Now we gotta like chase you down and shit. All right, I guess Dragobot's not coming. At least not in the first wave. Well, now it's worse. Now you do have to go all the way up there. Why? Can one thing go smoothly? Okay, we gave a rousing leader speech. Now the leader is fucked off and is just gonna go up here and dick around inside of the monster cells. You son of a That's too close. That's too close. Well, oh, it'd be nice to have a leader in this colony and not have to keep arresting them and give them the leader role over and over again. Wouldn't that be great? How many ideology, like, ritual role changes am I gonna have to do in one day? I just gave you the role back after arresting you for previous incident. All right, anyways, the rest of us are just gonna go in without you guys, and you're gonna stay there because I can't just leave these guys sitting on scratching their ass all day. Yo is the only one who's in danger right now. They're hungry. Did anyone bring a spare meal for you? Yeah, we'll deal with that when we get down there. All right, we're gonna do this. Yo. Consume the simple meal. Late LJ, what are you doing, late LJ? Oh, I can't go. I have a baby. All right, fine. Take your baby back inside. Good God, you guys are sabotaging at every turn, men. In we go. In the depths of the pit gate, you have discovered a massive cavern system infested with flesh beasts. The cavern system is clogged with masses of living flesh that block your progress. Attack to destroy it. The entire cavern seems unstable. If you find what lies behind the flesh mass, you may be able to collapse the tunnel and close the pit gates. Oh. Flesh bulbs. A bulbous mass of flesh. These organs store and refine nutrients for surrounding flesh mass. The chemical process generates a soft, bioluminescent glow. Twisted meat. All right, enter the pit gate. Come on in. Mass of flesh. It throbs and shivers with horrible life. Welcome to the pit chat. It's time to find out what is inside, waiting for us. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought we were gonna have to, like, beat it up kind of like one piece at a time, but it's like the whole thing. Oh my God. How deep does it go? Also, I love the, like, oh my God. Oh no, I zoomed out. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's about to get stinky up in here. Oh no, it's about to get real stinky up in here. There's a rope? Oh, so you can climb out. These corners. These corners, though. We are gonna get very congested down here. All right, melee line. Time to buckle up, melee. Create a front. And if we pour in all at the same time, we'll have some support. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Clean. Clean so far. This is a big place. What do we have in the corners? We've got ancient generators. Its usable parts were smashed or looted long ago and it's rusted into uselessness. With chem fuel? You know what? I'll take some chem fuel. I guess I'm worried about setting it on fire. I feel like if a fire starts down here, it's gonna get real hot real fast. Shaman Merchant, I'm just saying, you guys picked a really bad time. What with the Muffalo zombies inside the base. All right, all of these guys are set. They should be able to take care of themselves for at least a little bit. Okay, I'm not really sure. Maybe we should split up? I don't Maybe we should. It's really like tight corners down here. But I don't know. It seems like it could be dangerous. Like Sahamuse, Nasuken, and Sambani that way. With Julia Thorne, Delicious Jill Sandwich, and Mostly Lost. And then Yo and Nightbot this way with the rest of the squad. And just kind of hold the line down. What was that? Did you guys see that? Oh, easy, easy! No friendly fire incidents. Hold your fire. We need to get separated from each other here. A flesh sack? Contains unknown, a swollen lump of flesh with something inside. These stationary flesh beasts act as digestive organs, supplying the surrounding flesh mass with nutrients. However, they're unable to break down non-organic matter, meaning that valuable items are occasionally found within. Yeah. Also, there's freaking compacted machinery down here, dude. Okay, here's the deal. You hit that, you hit that. You guys move up. I really don't think there's going to be anything that way. I'm gonna let you guys fire at will again. Let's hit this thing, you hit that thing, you start hitting this thing, and then you guys move up. We found an excellent steel flak helmet inside. Ooh. It's not bad. 65% sharp on my Masterwork Simple 32 blunt, 65-32. Versus 81-41. Yeah, it's just better. right. How we doing? Anyone bleeding? Sambani bleeding? Maybe we do some field tending? Okay, gamers. Sorry, had to blow my nose. Where were we? This is a big and spooky place that I'm hoping, oh God. I'm hoping we don't get in so deep and then have like some mood breaks here, because I'm trying to figure out, is the problem like food? Like you have a lack of food. Do we stop for like a meal? I don't know. And then we kind of just gotta like keep moving, I think, right? And just go into the heart of this thing. I guess I don't know if I want to knock those down, because they're kind of giving us light, but they also give us twisted meat. But they're also sort of just in the way, aren't they? But if the melee comes in and can like hit these guys... Like, it's gotta be more toward the top. We can also leave and come back, which is viable if we want to try to avoid having any kind of, like, snaps here. Like, what if I just had Sahamuse go climb to the surface, right? The people who don't... But we're not gonna... But then we're gonna have to come back. Nasuken, you go climb to the surface. Concentration, you go climb to the surface. Julia Thorne just ate, so they should be kind of stabilized a little bit. Ugly environment is also just like a huge -10. I don't want to lose too much momentum. This looks suspicious to me. What if we kind of get everybody like rolling in from the same area here, more or less, and let a couple of these guys who are crashing... This looks like a place I want to investigate, I think, up here. All right, let's regroup up top. I think having a mental breakdown here is a distinct... As Sahamuse draws near the flesh mass here, he senses a heavy writhing and throbbing from under its warm surface. Some huge living entity is hidden behind the wall of flesh. Uh-oh. I don't know if we have enough people. Maybe I shouldn't have let them go. Maybe I should have not let them go. All right, you guys move forward. Everybody move up. You've discovered a flesh beast dread meld. This mammoth creature seems to be made up of dozens of smaller flesh beasts. It appears to have some psychic connection to the flesh mass that supports this cavern. Killing it may destabilize the entire cave system. Whole body regeneration impossible. They are experiencing an impossibly fast rate of regeneration supported by a distant Archotech engine. They will heal nearly any wound in a short amount of time. A gargantuan amalgamation of dozens of smaller flesh beasts linked together by a loosely shared central nervous system. It uses its massive claws to dig tunnels through solid rock. Flesh beast dreadmelds are rarely seen above ground, instead sheltering in caverns built from living flesh. They share a psychic connection with the flesh used to create their burrow. I may have made a mistake, chat. How fast is it? 1 point, it's slow. Okay, draw it out to where we can fight together as one. I don't know who it's gonna follow, though, is kind of the big problem here. But I think we can do this if we just group up. I think we can do this if we team up together. All right, let's do this. You guys move up. You guys close rank. And with our powers combined, we need to move loser back. Yes! Burn them down with the Hellcat launcher! Don't let them have an inch! Another burst! Might be necessary, my... Oh, shit! The undercave is unstable. The Dreadmeld's death has shocked the flesh mass and caused the cave system to destabilize. The flesh mass that supported the cavern is already beginning to deteriorate. Within half a day, it will collapse. Get out before it's too late. Okay, you say that, but also there are tough spikes behind me. And in front of me. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Are we alive? We are alive. There might be a ton of loot. Oh, there's a flesh sack with loot there, but whatever. The last one had a flak helmet, which is good. And there's also compacted machinery down here. So I guess if I wanted to, I could have sustained it and then tapped into the resources at my own risk. Because there is some steel and stuff, but also, what if I just blew it up and got the hell out of here? And just said, job well done, let's just go. It says you have half a day, but it would be the most embarrassing thing to just die because you went to go save like one flak helmet. You know what I'm saying? Also starvation. Everybody climb out to safety, dude. Head home, get some treatment. The rocks are already shaken up. Stuff's dying. It's getting crushed. Oh yeah. There's a lot more flesh sacks down there. They're just on the other side of the base, and we could have gotten the chem fuel for free as well. Look, next time I see one, I will be a little bit more min-maxy about getting the resources from it, but the first time through, I'm more afraid than anything. And also, the moods are bad. We'd have to do that over multiple days, for sure. That's really cool, though. Put us back! Freedom! Really cool idea for an event. Within half a day, it says, your discovery of the Dreadmelt has yielded new insights. You can now research the following project, Provoke Pitgate. Perform a psychic ritual which causes underground flesh beasts to open up a massive hole in the ground. The hole leads down to a flesh beast infested cavern which can be explored for resources. So you can do it on purpose. There do be resources down there. All right, we got some people bleeding. We definitely won. Wait, has Ngutma just been standing there the whole time? Oh. Chad, do we not have any food? This is disliked food? Boomalope meat, raw fungus, hair meat. That's fine. They're eating, I think. Giso has become overwhelmed with horrible visions because Hungy? You have a meal. Also, Operator Chan, my bad, my bad. You guys have just been kind of standing awkwardly in the dark. Can we not let you go? Thanks for nothing, Dragobot. You gave us a really inspiring speech. And that's about it, dude. Oh. Yeah, there was a lot more flesh sacks back here. It almost looks like there's light on this side, like in the north. So there's probably, you know, at least half a dozen or so flesh sacks. Heal root down here. Not a lot. Uh-oh. It's making noises. Making big noises. That's a lot of flesh mass. Oh, it says under cave unstable 4 hours. It gives you a countdown. Okay. That makes me feel a lot better then. Why is John Centration not able to eat? But they're feeding everybody else the food. Ate venerated animal meat. Oh. I ate the flesh of a venerated animal and have violated a most basic moral rule. I see. They're tainted. Okay, you know what? That's on me. What is it even under? Bunny meat? Snow hare meat? Also, chat, if you hear any random rumbling, it's because my one of my neighbors just decided to prove that they do indeed own a subwoofer, just in case you didn't know that they did. They want you to know that. They have to prove it. People have been asking, do you own one? They're like, yeah, listen, check this out. Rumors outside. How do you ban this meat? Because boomalope meat, I know how to do that. How do you do snow hare meat? I guess it's just hare meat. Okay, you know, it'd be easier to just, like, honestly delete these bills. And just copy them back. I wish you could just copy them all at once. Wait. All right, one more time. At least you can copy and paste et al. That's good enough. Tynan, please let us link bills to workstations like shelves. Actually a good idea. Starvation. How do you get out of the starvation arc? Also, why is my planter the only one who really got injured in that whole escapade? We can have Nightbot get on that for a bit. Thank you for doing one whole hops. That was great. You want to do more hops? Let's do hops. More hops, chat. What is... Oh, the ground is shaking. The undercave is unstable. Delicious Jill has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only he can see. He'll snap out of it in a few hours. Oh God. The Kim fuel's exploding. Massive cave-in. I think I was too afraid that they were gonna somehow mount like a second assault that mirrored their first one, and so I was just ready to destroy it and move on. Oh. Huh. Yeah, no, that's all on them, dude. They were safe zoned. Not me. That was that's the cost of you having a dumbass mental snap What were you even doing? Just like horrible visions rambling and then went outside for what? Are there drugs out here or something? Like, what did you go outside for? You're gonna get hooved to death. The pit gate has collapsed. Bro, how am I gonna kill that many Muffalo to come save you, truthfully? How am I gonna kill 73 Muffalo to save Delicious Jill Sandwich from getting up and then getting beat down again? That's Muffalo are tankier than the other guys. And we're starving right now. Do we allow rice in these? Yep. Do we allow rice in these? Nope. Now we do. Okay, here's the plan. The plan is, if we die, we die. Okay, do you, where are the spears that we were just looking at? They're just out there. Okay. Epicat. Grab a spear, hop to. Loser, Giso, all of you nerds, get up. We're gonna fight some damn Muffalo. Where are you even crawling? To safety? Up? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay. We're gonna go here. 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 Trying to get the rifles in the back. Let's go, boys. Let them in a few at a time. Dumb dude, that's illegal! You have to obey the laws of kill boxes. Those are the rules. This isn't even a kill box. Are you guys stupid? Are you stupid? Be honest. Are you freaking stupid, dude? Guys, I'm not gonna be able to take on that many more at the same time. Oh my lord, how? How are there no spaces available? This one Muffalo's still going at it, man. Okay. Nasuken. Go rescue Delicious Joe Sandwich. Why are you... Don't shoot them, bro. You... Look what you did. Look what you did. Why did you shoot them, random Zambi? We could have just gone up there. Uh-oh. Hold on. We have to do this... We have to do this skillfully. Shut the doors. Good job. Good job. Now, the question is... Actually, we could just take these guys again, to be honest. Are you guys just gonna attack this all day? Cause you're too weak. All right, the food situation. Once again, the food situation. I can do this all day. Someone's gotta go cut the plants is the problem, and or just haul the stuff. Random Zambi, can you haul rice, please? There is ready to harvest in here. I'm gonna say Sambani is not a bed rest 1 right now. You could do this with your eyes closed, I think. 43% manipulation doesn't really matter. We need to cook. Are they coming back to life? Should I be worried, chat? We just have to repair long enough to eat. Who else can do construction? Late LJ is currently starving. Where is the food? Loser, why are you in bed, you dumbass? I think that they're starting to break through. All right, the first meals are coming out. Nightbot, oh my god, Epic Cat is having terrifying hallucinations because they're awake. Mood. Big mood. Wouldn't it be great if you had a gun, Delicious Joe Sandwich, and could get up and actually help us do stuff? But no, that'd be too crazy. All right, you. Get up, mostly lost. You're barely even hurt. Late LJ, you just got food. They're not gonna stop. We know they're not gonna stop. So we're gonna have to put a stop to them. Great job, minigun. You're doing amazing, dude. Through the breach! Oh god. We got stalled in here a little bit. Nobody shoot at the other buffaloes. All right, just go inside. Behave yourselves. This is what happens when you don't have good haulers. You have 3 people cooking and you still can't make enough food at the same time because they have to go get their own ingredients instead of just cooking it in the kitchen. We got multiple people on starvation right now. Classic. What? Okay, Dragobot's the only one starving. Jinx has reached the biological age of 3 and has experienced a growth moment. They are now old enough to do basic hauling and cleaning, and they're gonna require their own bed. That's the worst part, actually. Baby Jinx can do the following types of work. They're gonna remain a colonist, yes. Not a bebe anymore. I just realized something. We do have a lack of clothes for children. Make kid parka until you have 4. Count equipped, at least normal quality. Don't use dread or human leathers, please. Also make pant. Also make shirt. No dread leathers. Don't make the children wear human leather, please. We actually have 3 parkas and 3 pants. That's good. At least they'll have some clothes. Okay, copy that over. Copy that over. Boom. And then no drugs. No drugs, Jinx. I also want to put them back in their, like, proper gear. Does Icy Rocks include the crown? Nope. It should. Okay, there we go. Mostly lost, just Icy for everybody else. You poor brave bastards. RimWorld allows for such lovely sentences to be uttered. It does, doesn't it? Okay. But yeah, it's about time we go back into our civilian clothes. And do some restocking here. Operator Chan is starving. We're running out of power. I dream of a day in which we don't have to worry about power or food. One day, chat. One day. The day is coming. Also, the biofuel refinery is busted. Even with 5 chem-fueled gens, man. We have 242 bioferrite. Not good enough. I'm gonna go around and flick some switches. Forced him to only use 1 electric tailoring bench. And then it's not going to be much, but I may as well move the electro harvester in here. Better than nothing. Epic Cat is no longer hallucinating, that's good. Actually, you can just haul this. Alright, how much power are we getting from the electro harvester? 200 watts of power? 24 hours a day from a Revenant. Lowers the containment offset by 25, but we just raised it with the bioferrite? So... they cost a component, 25 bioferrite, and some steel for some full power. We've got 242 bioferrite left. It's gonna go pretty quick, because that's 116 plus 16. It goes fast. I love how the Gore Hulk body is still there. I want to try the bioferrite generator because it sounds awesome, but it generates an uncomfortable psychic drone which disturbs anyone who passes by. In a pretty big area. What if we use the old section of the base for bioferrite generation? I mean, power. I was thinking about just like... I was gonna save this cell. This was originally going to be like a rec room for them. With the theory being there would be somebody hanging out here, chilling in case something went bad and they could immediately respond, maybe. But now I'm wondering, ooh, whoa, camera, are you okay? Now I'm wondering if I shouldn't just use this for the bioferrite generator on site. Don't know if that's a bad idea. Or maybe like throw it in this corner where they only feel it when they pass by the hall or something. Originally I was gonna use this as a high security chamber for monsters. I'm afraid that once I build it, I'm gonna be like, no, I don't want it to be there, actually. And then I won't be able to move it. What's the plan for the top right corner? This? The plan is don't put your most important buildings on the edge of your of your base so they get raided immediately. That's the plan for that side. Is there any way to check if a building is movable, uninstall, reinstall before building it? I don't know. Not that I know of. I think you'd have to look it up on the wiki. I think it makes the most sense to just throw it in the middle of the base here. So in theory, you could do... I don't think we'll have that many of them, but if I wanted to, I could have 3, and that would be okay. I like having some space on either. I don't think we'll ever have that many. You could put them in the corners as well, but that would be like a lot of overlapping chaos. It lists the uninstall work if it's uninstallable. I'm interested in trying it out. I think we need a solution. When times are windy, battery power is good. When times are not windy, battery power is bad, is effectively what's going on. Because wind turbines are 3,500 watts. 3,450 right now. It's crazy. Yeah, 3,450 each, which is insanity, dude. All right, you guys are looking okay. I think you get a work schedule now. Unless you're a literal child. Saha Muse is our resident quick sleeper. Which means they have to work a little harder than most. Okay. We still barely have any meals. Classic. I don't think we're growing any cotton, so let's start on cotton. We got our emergency rice to try to get us back in the right direction. Why are you outside, Operator Chan? You're lucky that you didn't wander into those muffalo, dude. Nasukin has experienced an inspiration and will simply shoot more accurately. Well, you're melee, so not really something you have to worry about. And Gutma's making another fire foam popper, which people still have not been wearing. Now they are. But I think it was the issue where they were deciding to wear smoke pop packs instead. And I can't have both. So I'm gonna have to like kind of do that manually, I guess, if I want them to have a fire foam pop pack. All right, gang. And Gutma is working on a fire foam popper. That means you may have finished a leg, which Epic Cat constantly needs. Right leg torn off. Install prosthetic. Go rest in the bed. Someone will be along to give you some help shortly. Oh, John Centration was in class. Oh no, so I just pulled you out of class. Sorry about that. Giso is our new drill specialist. I guess we close this out. I don't know, maybe I should have kept it. Because I don't think I'm gonna be using bioferrite, but we also just don't have granite, but I was just tired of looking at it. Late LJ is hauling bioferrite to the generator. Oh yeah, we really like are using all of our bioferrite, which means no rituals, huh? I didn't really think about that. I mean, I did, but I did it anyways. Can just forbid the rest of that for now. The surgery failed catastrophically. You've gotta be kidding me. Concentration has 14 medical, 99% manipulation, an excellent hospital bed with a vitals monitor. That has to be a crit fail condition, dude. Their surgery success chance is 97% before any modifiers. They've got a chance factor of 129% on the bed, and the vitals monitor is a tinned quality bonus of another 7%, or surgery success with +5. That's a nat 1. You know how many times that has crit failed relative? That's the second time it's crit failed out of like, what, 10 total surgeries maybe? For installing prosthetics? That's insane. We stabbed them in the torso twice and nearly killed them. Crit failed so hard it knocked his hitbox off. There is a minimum chance to fail, but it is extremely small. I've never seen it hit this many times on like a prosthetic leg. And I keep having to remake them, and it's driving me crazy. Because it's 4 components, it could be worse. All right, I'm gonna have and Gutma build this because I don't trust math right now. Oh, that sucks. Okay, this takes bioferrite, which again, we need for rituals. How long do we have on Pleasure Pulse? It's only 2 days. I say we just don't auto-refuel that at the moment. If it's not on, we're getting a respectable 8 bioferrite per day from just the Revenants combined. And then another 2.78, so almost 11 bioferrite a day with their current setup. We need more. If only we had a certain Gore Hulk in the colony. A Masterwork gas mask. Very cool. All right, we're about to have a massive Nutrifungus harvest there. We got hops out of our ears. Making extra beer is good though. Nightbot's been helping with the planting lately. Because I want Loser to focus on cooking. And we're doing some much needed base repairs. And also some cremating? These ones are rotting. So we want to keep it from getting too stinky. All right, but yeah, base repairs are good. We need to try and stabilize on crops and hauling everything to where it goes and getting some steel and kind of making room for additional monsters, which we do have some good space already. We got this 2 platforms there, platform here, platform there. And that one's already ready for a harvester. Who's not putting the books back in the bookshelf? Mia? Is that you? All right, let me look at chat. Hi, chat. I'm gonna scroll all the way up. I've seen a number of people say, I can't believe this colony. I honestly thought it was all over last stream. People arrive. And it was an intense stream yesterday. Feng Shui. GG, how you handled things last stream. Thank you, Xenophanes. I'm honestly, I would have told you that I thought it might have been all over during the Finger Spike pit raid, but we closed the pit. Most people passing by the bioferrite generator will have already snapped anyway and are already on the way to kill or free anomalies. First of all, how dare you? Avic says, I like the idea of putting it in the containment facility. Has just the right amount of hubris for a horror movie. Of course we built the generator that's powered by eldritch blood metal that causes things to feel psychic agitation right next to the monsters we're draining the blood out of. Yeah, I don't know how else to do it. It's very hard not to do stuff in Anomaly that is straight up stupid but feels right. I mean, the game did a pretty good job of forcing you to. Because the number of people, now that Anomaly's been out for, you know, 2 to 3 weeks. Where's the time gone, first of all? Like 3 weeks? I noticed that we're not getting the same number of people anymore who would come into the stream and go, why are you keeping them? Why don't you just kill the anomalies? They're dangerous. Why are you even keeping them? Just get rid of them. And you have to explain, well, the reason you keep them is because you study them for the ritual research. And also, if you keep them, you can harvest bioferrite to allow you to perform the rituals, and you can harvest electricity from them. And there's all these reasons, right? And they baked the reasons to do the stupid stuff into the DLC because the natural response from everyone is, well, if they're dangerous, just kill them. But if you do that, you can't take advantage of the benefits that they bring, and some of the buffs that they give are so powerful that it actually is incredibly ingenious that, well, yeah, I gotta keep the Revenant in the base even though they've escaped 5 times because, what, I'm not gonna do a pleasure pulse for my colonists again? I'm not gonna do chronophagy and like heal everybody? So the mechanics are married into the risk pretty well, I think. I've noticed it's really hard to incapacitate entities late game. Yeah, I would say that the one thing that Anomaly is missing is what chat joked about, which is a Pokeball. It doesn't have to be an actual Pokeball. I just can't believe that there isn't a bioferrite creation where you use bioferrite to make something that incapacitates or stuns low health entities, or like allows you to jump through a couple hoops in order to safely detain them. Because it is very difficult to actually capture them because you're simply too powerful. Because if you say, oh, it's hard to catch them, people would be like, yeah, no shit, they're crazy eldritch beings. It's like, no. Not because they're too strong, because I'm too strong. Why are you keeping the anomalies? I laugh and then I skip abduct that chatter. There's good old vanilla stun lance. Yeah, but There should be a way that doesn't cost 900 silver and or 7 to 900 silver in a lucky trader. Where your pawns are basically, the exchange rate is 1 psychic lance charge, and in exchange you get 6 of your colonists will try and kill them for no reason because of void fascination or something else. So how easy it is for your colonists to just just randomly murder them compared to how much effort you have to invest in catching them. I think if the quantity of colonists snapping and murdering all of them was toned down a little bit, then that may go better. Chat, it's been 2. We're on the 3rd day since the last raid. That means Randy's got 3 things raring and ready to go. Are the Muffalo finally dead? Like dead? I think they're finally dead. I heard the combat music stop. We can go outside. Actually, children, you don't go outside. You stay in the safe zone. We're allowed to leave now, but also the repairs that we've been doing have been good and necessary, so I can't really say that I want to stop them. What I do want to do is maybe go on a brief granite haul run over here. And suppress the corrupted obelisk. These are pretty close. Kind of gotta just walk around the base. I'm trying not to interrupt people who are doing stuff that is useful right now. Just come get some of these. Oh, the repairs. We're gonna need to do some repairs here because I don't trust the marble. I don't trust it one bit. And it's hard to say if there are any resources out here we should prioritize because it's just death. Like, obviously the packaged survival meals. Which I should double check that we're not allowed to make. I mean, not allowed to eat. I'd also like to halt all construction of IED blueprints because we're kind of low on high explosives, if I remember. We got like 5 sitting there. How are the kids doing, by the way? I think they just turned 3, so they literally just turned 3. Jinx is naked. I don't know why. Actually, they have pants. Saha Muse is in charge. Of apparently making button. Why are we making so many button-down shirts? Oh, I'm also stupid and I have the duster bill. Supposedly there are 3 that fit the bill. There's a Devil Strand Kids Park up there. Oh, the traders that died. And there's our excellent assault rifle from late LJ, of course. We'll go grab that. The traders did be dying up here. No peace. A lynx is hunting Giso for food. The lynx and the Arctic fox quite possibly need to die. Delicious Chill Sandwich, you don't have a weapon because that was your weapon up there. I'm not sure Giso will be able to stop this lynx, but we can try. All right, that was a bad show. That was not good, dude. She's awful, it turns out. You do what you gotta do. Lynx revenge. Run. Concentration, get out here and help. I forgot it's snowing outside. We burned off his tail. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. One lynx. It's back to finish what it started. Scratched in the neck, dead in 13 hours. Yep, guess I'll just go rest in the hospital for 2 days. No problem, no problem. Guess I'll just go bed rest in the hospital for 2 straight days and not do shit. Anyway, the children seem to be doing okay. We've been having class. We have Gamer Deathbot's iron-willed, but doesn't have any passions yet at 7 years old. Their learning is currently maxed, so they may or may not have good potential. Gamer Deathbot is filled with childlike wonder. This world is a magical place, and I can't wait to grow up. Learning is currently fully satisfying. I love all these new experiences. We had an inspirational speech that we're still riding the high of. Eating cooked fungus. So yeah, they're doing pretty good. Everybody's learning is maxed. Find a book and practice reading. Or lesson taking. They want to learn from different activities at different times. Ding. Quest expires. I ain't doing that quest. Who needs medical treatment? Concentration is just up and about. Doesn't fear death at all, I suppose. All right, how do I get rid of the disliked food? Is there a way to separate the bad meals from the good meals so we have a more accurate count? Because it's counting against... Like, they're prioritizing the fungus meals. But they still are counting the other meals. They just choose not to eat them. Boomalope meat, donkey meat, sheep meat. Contains meat. I don't know if you can separate them on the bill list. Starvation. How are we always starving? How are we always starving? I think it's because I told them to keep making clothes. You're making a thrombo for a kid's parka. You know what? That one's on me. I forgot to ban thrombo fur. I wish you could set clothing defaults to prevent this exact situation from occurring every damn time. There's a mod for that, chat. There's a mod for that, chat. Per workbench defaults would be nice. They would, yes. Okay, the food crisis is constantly a thorn in my side. Let's have some people hauling. I used to think that fungus was more powerful than it turns out it actually is. I believe. Fungus just doesn't grow fast enough. And it doesn't harvest, you don't yield enough for it to actually be good and meaningful. Okay. Trying to take a game or death break. I think the power situation is, seems okay, maybe? The winds kind of died down. We have 115 bioferrite, which I am gonna need to do a pleasure pulse to make sure we keep that up. Never mind. Some motherfucking revenant is escaping again. Every single goddamn day, this revenant tries to get out of its cell. We got 2 revenants, so we get twice as much fun. It's every day now, dude. Ugh. This is the one that even has, like, stronger 227 by himself in a single cell with a security door. I have half a bioferrite. There's literally just a harvester here. Are the revenants teenagers or something trying to sneak out of their house? I guess so, dude. Here's the fun part. You know what? I'm taking my BRB. I'm taking my BRB. I'm not gonna let you stop me. I'll come back for you. I think I've lost count, chat. This is at least 7 revenant escapes. It's gotten old. It's gotten so bad that I know it's probably just bad RNG, but I think that there should be some kind of cooldown on these. No one else has even escaped. Granted, I only have zombies and a finger spike. But, like, you have to imagine they have a chance to escape too, right? Anyway. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm having bad luck, I guess. I don't know. But it'd be nice if there was a cooldown, because this is, I think, the 7th escape. It happens once a day now. I'll be right back. wind whooshing noise. Hello, recent subs. Including some that I missed. Darkbee Dragon is back for 109 months. How many years is that? I've lost count. That's a lot of years. Thanks for subbing for many years. Cryocrat. Thank you for the 29. Says, why is the USG Ishimura buried under the base? Appreciate the Prime. And Monkey Business with the brand new Prime sub. Hey, howdy. What's up, gamers? I got a job to do. Putting this bastard back in his restraints. The problem is, nobody's got a flare pack on. And he's definitely gonna get away. But we can give chase. Somebody needs the EMPs. Here he goes. Through the first door. Through the second door. Through the third door. And I might have just let him go through the left. Or he might be in the hall. It's hard to tell. Chat. Which way did he go? Up and around? Could have gone like up here. Epic can hear the Revenant chattering nearby. Oh, it didn't leave. It's revealing itself. Get his ass. Get his ass. Everybody surround him and get his ass. Yeet a nade. Stun his ass. And move in for the kill. That dude was on the brink of death already. Revenant. 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 Okay. Seen all those before. Good job, everyone. We did it. Good job. Zap. It's made of nanites. That's why EMPs work on it. It stuns them for like 30 seconds. EMP is the I win button against the Revenant right now in its current form. But enough people have struggled with it in the early game that it's getting nerfed in the next patch, actually. But as you can see, if you have a high-functioning colony, a Revenant is merely an inconvenience and a bump in the road. It's just there to be annoying every so often now. I think Revenants should be buffed. And I'm not joking. And I'm not joking. I think Revenant should be nerfed as is for the early game and then be buffed late game. Mid to late game, they should be buffed. But also, like, buff the Revenant in the mid to late game with the scaling intensity, but also reduce the frequency of the escapes to where when it does escape, it's actually, like, fun and interesting and challenging and not sort of whack-a-mole. Which is what I would say it is now. I would say that out of the whole of Anomalies DLC, the Revenant leaves the best first impression and the worst every other impression. But that's just my opinion. I think if the Revenant didn't escape so much and show up so much, then it would be much better. Like, you should probably, per campaign, only see 2 unique Revenants, period. At most. And then when you do see them, it should be the, like, marathon event that it currently is. In order to take down and be kind of like a... We had a whole Revenant saga. We're so far beyond that now, it's hard to even remember it. Has the other Revenant tried to escape? Yep, they both alternate escapes. Almost on an even pattern. It to the point where it feels unintentional. Gekozva's forced approach. A shuttle of the Fallen Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Gekozva, wants to land at Loser's Retreat. Neanderthals from the Confederacy of Welbo will attack the crash shuttle to try to kill the occupants. You must defend them. It contains a Gekozva, another civilian, and 5 Janissaries. The commander and the civilians must be rescued, but the Janissaries may be sacrificed. This is a charity quest. You can get 4 reinforced barrels, 12 honor, or 40 goodwill. Pretty decent rewards, to be honest. It's Alex, I tried to catch up on your RimWorld streams from day 1, but had to travel for work, and now I'm like a dozen behind. Well, Vandal, what can I say? It's kind of your fault for not taking a week vacation off of work instead of going, you know, on your travel, your vacation, you know, in order to keep up with the streams. I feel like you should have just told your family and friends what was going on, and then they would understand, because you forgot your real job in the VOD mines. Think about it this way. You have a full year worth of RimWorld content that you could watch at your own pace now. Over 200, and we're approaching 250 hours campaign time. That'll last you for a while. Nothing's happened in the last week anyway. Copium, your last comment was April 26th. Sorry that you missed the last, like, 6 streams, and you're just trying to make yourself feel better about not knowing what the hell's going on anymore. I kind of want to accept this for goodwill again. I know that the allies have been sketchy at best, but they're also -14. 4 reinforced barrels is also pretty sick. But we also have 6, so... we have 10 hours to accept. All right, everybody. You know the drill. Put your clothes back on. Put your clothes back on. Actually, you just... Epic Cat, we're going to have to make another leg for you. You're just not going to be fighting at the moment. And if we get killed by doing charity, then it will be a fitting death. All right, I say get rid of the minigun, get a normal assault rifle, and then chain shotties, some heavy SMGs. Is it snowing outside? A gentle snow. All right, so the Hellcat value goes down. So Giso, go get the excellent. This wouldn't be the worst time to actually use a sniper, but I don't know, man. When I have snipers in combat, I don't feel stronger. But let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. I need someone else to, like, do the pew-pew here. Maybe random Zambi could. Nah, that's a legendary, man. That's a legendary. I've enjoyed the Masterwork LMGs quite a bit, actually, and I don't know. I need one more shooter. If only Cucumber or Ombra Moon were here. Yeah, I think, hold on, let's just do this. Random Zambi, late LJ. Come grab this. Probably go ahead and accept the quest. Do we have food? Oh my god, we don't ever have food. Some of them are already hungry. Classic. Are you guys hoarding any? Okay, yeah, there are a few simple meals being hoarded in inventories. Okay, random Zambi, you take the Masterwork. Everyone else gear up, kit up. This is what the armory's for, to create a mess. All right, come on down. I'm gonna take the 40 goodwill and the shuttle loot. What about development points? Do we want to reform? What would we reform if we reformed? I don't think I would add or remove a meme. What I wanted to do was change styles from rustic to something. I've never done morbid. But if you change styles, then you have to change all the furniture, and it gets kind of crazy. Because they're going to be like, the mood swing is going to be immediate, isn't it? I guess you can add morbid without taking away rustic, and then try and change everything over to morbid, and then you can remove rustic if you want. Sure, why not? Okay, out of the stuff that we've got, I haven't really had any precepts that I really want to change. We're sort of at the end game for our fluid ideology. We worked our way all the way up. I feel like 4 rituals is already a lot. We could add a Christmas tree party. But we've already got something that is like late December-y, do we not? The dance party is like the 10th of December-y already? Those seem like they're really close together. We could just do this one on like really, really early. Or we could just do like this on the 5th. Chad, what would you call a Randy random Christmas tree party? Do I need to just ask Randy? I guess I could just ask Randy. Hello, Hector Lois. Thank you for the 29-month sub. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for sharing it again. Make a name for our Christmas tree celebration in the colony. Happy Crimbo, I got you an escaped revenant.
Alert! How about calling it the Festive Foliage Fiesta? It's a real mouthful, just like the amount of food you losers will inevitably eat while celebrating around it. Go ahead, indulge in your merriment. I'll be watching.
I'll be watching. All right, we've already got nearby faction goodwill. Insect jelly is terrible. Please buff. Please buff insect jelly unlocked by Tunneler. You only get 26 insect jelly. If I have an infestation right now, I get 500 to 1500 jelly. You only get 26 jelly once a year, and you have to clean up a massive mess somewhere in your base. It's only enough for 2 people to have 1 insect jelly meal each, and that's it. It's very sad compared to any of the other ones. Let's just keep it a recharge Psi Focus now that we actually have Psi Focus. And then I'm going to change the dance to Septober. Septober 1st. Septober 9th. Okay. Now we got all sorts of rituals. I do want to add the large sculpture. Let's see what that's called. And we need to pursue the relics at some point, but we really haven't had time, have we?
Alert! They are called randoms, monuments of magnificence. They better be grand and awe-inspiring, like me.
I can't.
If not, I might just have to shake things up with a little raid, or drop pod full of goodies.
Thanks, Randy. Okay, yeah, that doesn't fit. How about randoms, monuments? Magnifique. Done. Cult of Randomarchy final. Ooh la la. All right, and now that we've done that, we'll get the development points toward another refit if we want. All right, come on down and let Neanderthals ruin the colony. Kind of an awkward place to crash. All right, it is 10, so they should get rated in roughly like 4 hours. We probably want to start heading down there at 1? It could happen sooner, but... It's a lot of hops. They said I'd never grow corn. I'm growing corn.
You can't stop me.
All right, gamers. Let's all head on down. Boop. Boop. Except for you, Epic Cat. All right, we're moving. This could be bad. Depends on how big the raid is. We're basically gonna have to use these dudes as bait. Oh man, look at that armor though. Prestige cataphract armor, excellent. Prestige cataphract helmet, excellent. A shield belt, hyperweave pants. And Oathbender, a Persona Zeus hammer. With EMP blasts. Damn, a Zeus hammer would be sick. I forgot there was Revenant flesh there. All right, the shuttle has crashed nearby. And perfect timing. Oh, that's 31 Neanderthals is kind of a lot. Defend the Imperials, they will attack. That's kind of a lot. Guess who's not a leader? All right, you guys need to kind of hustle up. Neanderthals are spooky despite their green flop hats. Probably one of the toughest enemies in the game just because they have 50% reduced pain so they don't get downed almost until they're dead. They also just simply take less damage as robust, so they times 75% all incoming damage, and if they get to you, you're probably dead because 50% bonus melee damage. However, Slow Runner slows them down to 0.2, which is really not much when their move speed is 4.4. So 4.6 versus 4.4 isn't really that big of a deal. So in my opinion, it's almost all buffs with almost no drawbacks as far as the raiders are concerned. So my plan is to mount up kind of like back here. And then we just need to be close enough to support. So I'm going to kind of like try and group up in such a way that we defend ourselves first and foremost, right? Like that should go without saying. Oh my lord. Nice sniper shot in the torso. Chat, that's a lot of dudes. We don't... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have brought some other things. I don't... Oh shit. They're going for the ro- They're going for the people we're supposed to protect. That's cheating. Uh-oh, chat. Am I dead? Did they retreat? They're down to like 2024. Did they retreat? Shit. Quest failed and I might be dead. They just went straight for her. Yayo's dead in 14 hours, like kind of instantly. I feel like we're focusing too many dudes on the wrong flank. Fire! Come on, lads! Put your backs into it! Spicy. That almost closed in. That Giga armor did jack shit. Yeah, well, what do you expect against Neanderthals? I told you, man. I told you. Okay, that's Neanderthals right there. You have all that super sexy armor, and all it takes for you to die is torso. They got one kill, and then broke nose, and then stabbed you in the tibia. 50% extra damage is insane, dude. Well, we failed the quest. Crashing shuttle ignored. That's not fair. Taking the quest and failing, I guess because the game can't differentiate whether you purposely ignored it or not. Well, we get a -8 for 8 full days. They were crashing, desperate for help, and we said no. No, we said yes. We just couldn't stop the onslaught of Neanderthals. And if I had gotten too close to Gekosfa, we'd all be dead, I think. Okay, who's dying? 7 hours crawling to bed. I think Yayo just got stabbed twice and they're almost dead. Probably mostly lost, just do field tint. Okay, well, now we just have more corpses for no benefit whatsoever. Too bad. Neanderthal is OP. Somebody drop some psychite and some beer. Some meals, some survival meals. That's bio-coded. Drugs. Joints. More meals. Pemmican. You guys need a stronger escort. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? What? What is pathfinding? Huh? Everyone has to touch base before going? What the hell was that? Every single colonist just went down there, touched it, and then left? Do we have like a believe sticker above the door? Everybody's got to tap the sign on the way in? That actually didn't make any sense. All right, we're slightly lucky to be alive. That was definitely a bit of a gamble there. Just holding out in a concentrated formation. Crashing shuttle ignored and is wandering around in a daze. Yep, we totally ignored it. Everybody's pissed. Super ignored. We may never be the same again. John Centration is having a tantrum and is gonna destroy this hospital bed. No. You come with me. No. Okay, Gamer Deathbot, this is your bedroom up there. So I can turn this into prisoner room. Now there's only an 83% chance of arrest. What? All right, can you just take them all over to the closest one? I don't know how they pick where to take prisoners. I don't understand it. All right, just let it out. Everybody in the colony, go ahead, let it out. Nasukin is having a tantrum, the most useless colonist. Doesn't need an excuse to smash up random items and furniture. They'll simply do it anyways with the uranium warhammer. I'm used to this. Don't. Why did you have to hit it 4 times? You could have stopped at any point and you chose... All right, I accept one quest. I try to be a nice guy one time. We can't save them and the whole colony loses their shit collectively. If I didn't accept the quest, the same outcome would have happened. Yayo has snapped and can no longer tolerate holding such dangerous entities. Have you guys heard of just psychotic wander or hide in room? Have you heard of that? You know what else is wrong? We have to do the ritual. That's what's happened. We haven't done the ritual. I wonder if we can somehow do it, or if we're not going to be able to. Pleasure Pulse is a 4-hour ritual. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. No one cares that you're hungry, okay? You'll feel the pleasure pulse in a moment if we do this correctly. Alright, I need Giso and Gutma. People I can depend on, actual good colonists. Alright, I can't really depend on Epicat, but I think they're on a catharsis. I don't know. Epicat, and then Operator Chain is a little slow right now. Like, they're... Maybe Delicious Jill Sandwich can do it. We need 6 Chanters? Oh, God. Alright, Operator Chan. We're gonna have to risk random Zambi. Everybody's pissed. Everybody's pissed. And probably just risk loser. Uh-oh, chat. I don't think this is gonna go well. I think we're gonna be stuck in bad mood hell for a bit. Bad Mood Hell is a decent band name. It's not bad. I got an idea. Mostly Lost, can you deliver the Psychic Emanator over there? I guess I could have done it on this side. It doesn't have to be in there. To try to counteract their bad moods a little.
All right. The fate of the colony rests in your hands. I will give you all a free schedule today so you may do as you want throughout the colony. You have the whole day to yourselves. All I need you to do is utter these words. Do, 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 hee-da, hoo-da, ha, hoo. And make us all feel the gentle caress of the void. The pleasant voice in the back of our mind whispering, willing us to go on, to feel better. That's a different person. Sambani is missing the randoms monuments magnifique. We just decided that we needed those, and you're like, I need them now. I need them now. No buffer. Make it now or die.
Like, relax, bro. We just decided they even exist. Almost there. I believe in you. The pleasure pulse is complete for the next 16.9 days. Nice. Sambani has become completely untethered from reality, ranting about impossible subjects, and will snap out of it in a few hours. Okay. Still? Oh, yep. You know what? I expected you to become overwhelmed with horrible visions that only you can see, for which you will snap out in a few hours also. But better times are coming.
My body ripples with joy. The world is a soft and fuzzy place.
Okay, look, you guys you'll feel better. You're gonna feel better. That was a huge one. Pleasure Pulse is MVP of this colony.
It's better than drugs.
And also the fact that we don't have any beers. We actually have some beers on the way. We got 4 fermenting barrels. That'll help also. But this has been a dry colony for a little bit. They have no beer, they have no food. They're just playing poker to while away the hours. It's so sad. But guess what? The good times are back soon. Gamer Deathbot is literally hauling guns around the colony right now. Like, imagine being a mechanitor for cleaning and hauling when you could simply have children do it for you. Without any... See, like, when robots poop, you have to put that poop somewhere. When humans poop, they don't poop. Checkmate, robots. No pollution from these children doing all my jobs for me. Good job. Okay. To be honest, though, that is going to be huge because it's not just the pleasure pulse. I think we hadn't done a ritual in a few days. So they get a debuff from not having done the ritual. So that's also now gone. What if I asked all of you to haul some fungus? And then we can just cook the food. There should be a lot of fungus today because a lot of this is 96% grown. This is all ready to harvest. Nightbot slept in the cold. Did you? Where's your room? It's 66 degrees Fahrenheit in there. Where did you sleep? That's not cold. It's a little chilly. You need to go under the blankie, but you're okay. You gotta have a couple blankies for that. I'm not really sure where they slept, if that's the cold. Alright, where the hell are the cooks? A trade ship is passing by. They're a combat supplier from Follower Interplanetary. Here you go. There's some food. Okay, that'll stave off starvation again. Combat supplier. Loser, can you go say hi? Excuse me, Gamer Deathbot. I'm gonna need the family PC for a minute. When is Tynan gonna add fancy beds with extra blankies? That's a good question. People arrive. Wow, the colony is still alive. It's never too late for the colony to die. We just need enough time, Randy. I'm tempted to sell my legendary shield belt just because that's huge money. Always buy components. We have 26 meds. Let's make it 40. I mean 30. Math is hard. Tech print molecular analysis. Craft bionics with molecular analyzers for assisting the immune system or analyzing food. It allows the gastroanalyzer or immunoenhancer. Gastroanalyzer is a bionic nose implant that enhances a sense of smell with a focus toward food-related smells. A multi-layered ultrafine absorption mesh detects compounds in the air. A microprocessor formats the readings into an olfactory nerve signal to send the brain through a nerve link interface. The result is the user can smell food with depth, richness, and precision unknown among unenhanced humans, allowing them to cook more effectively. The whole unit is small enough to be installed in the nose without affecting the user's appearance, +5 cook speed. Interesting. I think we've seen that before, but I never used it. And then Immunoenhancer inspects the bloodstream, classifies pathogens, and rapidly prompts the body's natural immune system to respond faster than it could by itself. They have reinforced barrels. We have 6 right now. They have a Zeus hammer of normal quality, an L-Tech staff with another psychic sensitivity offset of +42%. Tempting, but it's 2,800 silver. It's a lot. If you're gonna spend those big bucks, you need to be sure it's worth it. They do have a Doomsday rocket launcher, which I think I will buy. I might even buy... Should I buy one more EMP nade instead of crafting it myself? I don't know. Maybe we just craft it. But right now we're struggling with components. One's been good. And the EMP launcher as well. Low shield packs are actually badass for specific encounters. I quite like low shield packs. They're single-use low shield projectors that can be deployed on the ground that allows bullets out but not in. Last a short time before burning out. This can buy you some real valuable time to go pew-pew through the shield. And it can tank rockets, as we saw in a recent raid that the AI dropped one. Unfortunately, I don't have that much cash money right now, so if I had to sell stuff to stay alive, it would have to be the fancy shield belt. Okay, I think it's worth a trade. We don't really use shield belts in this colony. They're quite good. We just use jump packs. We're trying to use jump packs anyway. Sell a couple helmets. We have a bunch of flak vests that they just don't want to wear anymore, I think. I'll keep 3 of them for a rainy day. Okay, I'm still short on money. I can't believe a legendary chain shotgun's only worth 226. I'm still short like 300 silver. I could drop something. Drop the medicine. Now I'm short 220 silver. I don't know, I think a Doomsday would be good. The low shield pack would also be good. That's survivable. Maybe we don't ABC this time. Just buy 2. We're only missing 5. All right. I think the combat stuff's more valuable right now. I will come out and grab those. Dragobot does just sit here all day and meditate to try and build psi focus. Just like I thought. Suppressing corrupted obelisk. And Gutma is making the shield belts again. I forgot to suspend that. Rip components. I mean, I guess I could cancel it and get some back. Better than it would be otherwise, I guess. I lose one component, but... Rip shield core. Doesn't take a shield core. You stinky chatter. What are you talking about? Okay, Giso is on the deep drill. Mostly Lost is studying the zombies. Late LJ is building the marble wall. You know what? I've had enough out of these two revenants. I'm gonna let them use the bioferrite we have left to complete this. And make probably an electro harvester, and then I want to start feeding the bioferrite gen. See how that goes. All right, we got a lot of snaps right now. I'm gonna have them go back to their default gear, and guess what? We have another ceremony to attend. For Dragobot. I think watching them use the armory is my favorite thing. I like seeing it populate. Alright, Dragobot. We need a leader, dude. 9 people have to show up. Honestly, the moods are good enough. I may as well just pick 10 people. All right, someone who's not participating in this. Extreme break risk, hypothermia. Why are you guys outside? That's my bad. Oh, the children are dying of hypothermia. Get inside. Oh my god, they're dying now. Jinx! Just lost a middle toe to hypothermia. Why are you even out here? Successful role change. We have a Devil Strand Kid Parka up there that someone just needs to bring in, dude. Late LJ, gotta keep an eye on your child here. They're dead in 24 hours or less. Why can't you pick kids up and take them inside? Go in! Stop chatting! You just lost another toe to frostbite! Dead in 11 hours? Open the door for them. Oh my god. Why can't you pick small children up without arresting them? Jinx is dead and just lost a pinky toe, a pinky, a big toe, a second toe, and a middle toe. Good lord. Can we go outside for more than 5 seconds, Randy? Every time I unrestrict, you do some other bullshit that I have to deal with. Okay, it's just 2 shambling corpses. Never mind, we're fine. Sorry for overreacting. False alarm. False alarm. All right, well, Jinx, true to their name, has lost a left middle toe, a right second toe, a right big toe, and a right pinky, walking around with just pants and a little cloth toque. Someone's getting an early bionic leg? Kaio, no one's getting a bionic leg. Okay? That requires you to have components, advanced components, and some kind of system in your base where someone's digging steel, someone's converting the steel into components, and someone else is converting components into advanced components in a nice cycle. I don't see any cycle like that in this colony. We already researched bionics, and not a damn person's got one yet because they cost too much resources. 4 advanced components a pop. I can make 2 so far, and that's if I spend all of them. Nasuken is starving. Why? Because once again, we don't have any food. Chat, how do I escape this vicious cycle, man? All right, the role change ritual was complete. They probably were just doing this instead. Nightbot's pissed. A cycle of death. I need to harvest, but I think we spent 3 hours trying to get Dragobot to agree to be our leader for the 5th time. All right, you guys don't need cribs anymore. Jinx, Gamer Deathbot, and Gambit should all live across the hall from each other. I wish children could sleep in the same room as their parents without it being considered a barrack. That'd be cool. Okay, anyway, now that the child almost died. How long do these shamblers have? 14 hours. It's not very long. All right, I'm gonna go on a little mission here. Let's go catch a couple shamblers. By the way, hello Wanmin says, we old now. That's 50 months. You are old, yes. Incredibly ancient. We need to turn this light back on for sure. You know what? You have a jetpack. Use it. Okay. Now that that one's downed, you can actually capture them while they're in the down state. And they will wait for you. I don't know if you knew that, chat. When they crawl to come bite your ankles, you can actually capture them. Wow, tanking that assault rifle. Guys. Oh my, you guys. You're supposed to be the elite. You're supposed to be elite, mostly lost. You have a 17 shooting. Thank you. Giso has a 12 in all of their fingers. Okay, well that one died, but we got a shard out of it, so that's cool. Oh my god, they're just dropping their meals on the ground. Chat is heading to Avic's house to get sushi. Hold on, we getting sushi up in here? What are the odds that this zombie dies in our arms before we make it in? Nasuken, the most useless colonist, has decided not to do anything useful and be a gourmand due to trivial malnutrition whilst we don't have any food. Classic. Should rename Mostly Lost to Mostly Missing Their Shots. Burn. Sick burn. We have beer. I hope this will satisfy you all while we don't have food. There should be calories in beer. Oh man, yeah, they're gonna eat that up. Eat that up. The alcohol warmth will consume you. Plus 10. I feel a little more relaxed after that drink. And that is good. All right, Sambani. We need you to go do stuff because people are starving. And it's more or less on you. For this exact reason right here. Sambani's up to 15 plants with the field hand. It's awesome. Nasuken's gonna eat what supply of food we do have left. Operator Chan, you should be good enough to go ahead and go back to cooking. I can't have more than 30 seconds to myself without something. Vibrations from your deep drills have angered some underground insects. Now they're tunneling towards you to seek revenge. Is the beautiful white stone marble? Yes, I'm also using a mod that brightens up the color of the textures. But it keeps the vanilla textures, but just changes the colors. Okay, there shouldn't be that many, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna take it lightly. All right, Mostly Lost, you need a different gun. All right, Concentration's not even in here. Neither are you. Nasuken might be dead. Delicious Jill sandwich. Where's our melee? Hello, melee? Mia, get out of here! The one place you have to be in the whole colony. Oh Jesus. Good job. All right, a little extra meat. Little extra food. Hey, Nasuken, what if you, I don't know, what if you did something? What if you did something that helped us? Wouldn't that be crazy? What if you guys went to go to the hospital to tend your wounds? And what if a doctor came to help you? Impossible, I know. Dragobot is going to class. Loser is the only one who's been cooking. We need like 4 cooks for this base somehow. I'm not really sure how we got to this point. We need like 50% more grow zones. I'm using so much of the base already for grow zones, and they just have to eat so much fungus. I know what needs to be done. I know what needs to be done. More. More grow zones. Bro. You are in rough shape. How about you head in here? Don't do anything stupid. And we'll bring the food to you, okay? There. Isn't that better? Just rest, get your asthma treated. Hello, Centipede. I feel like we're barely staying afloat somehow. Oh yeah, you're free. I could probably change the animal zone. There's definitely more space that they can be allowed into. Imagine having enough steel and components for hydroponics. Couldn't be me. So much room for activities. Hello. Hello, Ferron. What's up? What obelisks are active? I don't know. I think the clone one. I kind of stopped paying attention after like the 7th or 8th obelisk that dropped. Has today been less nightmarish than yesterday? Technically yes, but not in any way that's pleasant. We had to dive into the pit and close the pit. Now we're constantly on the brink of starvation, and there are probably close to 400 entities around the map that need to be hauled, most of which are still forbidden. 141. I think there's probably close to 400. You can see some previews of them as we scan around. But yeah, we're trying to like just stabilize here. We've been fighting off bad moods all day, quad mental snaps, running out of power, rebuilding the rest of the power grid, trying to go back up from 0 high explosive shells. That kind of stuff. Now I'm gonna work on making another fungus grow zone, because apparently the last one I added wasn't good enough. Did I tell you to cook, or maybe I told you to cook? Seems like you're cooking too much. Did we capture that zombie, by the way? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. We could transfer you over there. Oh, were you up there? My bad. Study the monolith. Behold its magnificent power. At least you don't have a half dozen animals to feed. Rip the animals. They all died. It's very sad. Very sad. Oh. Mostly Lost has made progress studying the monolith. The structure connects normal space to the void, a dimension hidden in the substructure of space-time. Some powerful mind in the void is leaking influence into our reality. Mostly Lost wants to study further to learn more, and the monolith now provides more knowledge when studied. To increase the level, we need to discover just one more advanced entity. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left, plus the ultimates to see them all. All right, getting some bioferrite floor going down. Let me see what, yeah, it's just been da. You can see our wealth decreasing. Not really sure if that's because we sold some stuff, traded some stuff, I don't know. Since these guys are pretty low security, right? These guys need 20, and then zombies need a minimum of am I stupid? There's too many numbers. Chat, what was I just looking at? It's a containment category. Oh, all the way at the bottom. 25. That's not much. And they have 137. I'm actually thinking about just making this even lower security and putting some more holding platforms in here. Oh, I didn't realize Ngumma's been over here just quietly mass producing components. Let's cap that at 30 for now. Okay, all right. Maybe we can actually craft something. That's not components. Whoa, wouldn't that be cool? Oh my god, we're building something for the first time in 2 streams? It's not possible. That's not possible. Nasuken is actually here? And might be doing something? What? Concentration is having class with Gambit? What? We're researching a new technology and hauling stuff? Okay, so here's the issue, right? If we keep the bodies, we observe corpses. But if we keep the corpses, we can make corpse defenses. I just haven't really figured out what the best way to do that is. With that, with like, maybe if your just moods are good enough, then seeing the corpse isn't that bad. Jinx is the strongest child I've ever seen. Three years old and single-handedly carrying rotting dead muffalos into the crematorium. I'm gonna suspend these bills for a bit. And then clear that. All right, we need to do... Late LJ, can you take care of your child? There's a Devil Strand Kids Park out there. What are the options and ideology for corpses could offset the debuff? Are you suggesting that I don't RP and that I metagame instead? Is that what you're suggesting? Absolutely. Well, then you're in the wrong stream, buddy. You showed up to the wrong stream. Is this game noob friendly? I mean, in as much as any strategy game is, I guess. Will you win on the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth try? No. But I don't think it's any more difficult to learn than any other kind of trial and error game where you'll learn something every single campaign. This is a game in which the motto is losing is fun. So if that appeals to you, then by all means. Winning in RimWorld is just difficult in general. True, yeah. What is the Revenant flesh warning on the right? It just means I have a little bit of Revenant flesh that I shaved off and I could study it, but honestly at this stage studying it doesn't really benefit me, so I just haven't really cleared I would just do it to clear notifications to make you feel happier and feel better. But we could analyze that flesh chunk and learn a little bit more about our little Revenant guy. Wasn't that the motto of Dwarf Fortress? I think yet you'll find the two games are intertwined, their fates linked inextricably, because one game was inspired by the other. Cells within cells. Mostly Lost has finished analyzing the Revenant flesh chunk. He's learned more about this specific Revenant's biology and its method of hiding. You'll now be able to find it and kill it while it sleeps. You'll see it when it's nearby. I can't believe Dwarf Fortress copied RimWorld definitively by releasing on Steam. And added graphics to the game. I mean, RimWorld did that first. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be the Omega Heal Root Harvest to end all. All right, the cooks have actually been cooking Nasuka, and I think I just had you butchering animals all day. But to be honest, it was worth it, because now we got insect meat fine meals. Okay, we've had like 2 full days of peace. I think that means we win, right? I think that means we win. Or no, wait, no, that means Randy has to kill us now. Yeah, I got that backwards. Okay, it's time. Prosthetics are dead, long live the bionics. I'm gonna let you make a jump pack, start making flak, start making flak pants, make high explosive shells. Make an extra fire foam popper pack. I love those things. 5's already kind of a lot though, to be fair. And turn this station on. Why does this light seem brighter? I don't know. Interesting. It's finally time. I'm making a bionic eye for Dragobot. Hell yeah, I am. I'll put it on this one. And then I'm gonna make a bionic leg for Epic Cat, and then complain when it gets deleted. And let's start using some of our advanced components, I think. And then we're gonna have to try and make more, because we can do that now. We have the technology, but it costs 20 steel, 10 plasteel, 3 gold, and a component. Probably just do until you have 10. For now. And then copy that bill over to here. Okay, you got your work cut out for you. Oh, dude, look at the kitchen. This is what this is the potential that we have, chat. This is the potential. 3 to 4 cooks. They have the power. They need a work schedule, though. Because their mood should be excellent now that they're eating the insect meat also. So we can kind of ride that high. I know they desire the new statue. What if we had Nightbot? Wait, Cucumber used to be doing art. Oh, yeah. So now Nightbot can do it. And Mostly Lost has been studying the unknown. I'm kind of tempted to just give them use a Void Sight serum so they can get more research, more knowledge. We're down to just 37 bioferrite, so our electro harvester in here is getting like 636 watts. Pretty good. 3.78 bioferrite per day. This one looks solid. Only 200 watts from a single revenant. Not a lot. Something's better than nothing, I guess. And we can build another harvester in here, which will cost even more bioferrite. Ah, yeah, that's the rub. And then we won't have enough for this. We need more ways We need more ways to harvest bioferrite, which I could capture more entities, but I have to summon them. So we need to invest in our own success and try to make a concerted effort to keep capturing more. Unfinished large sculpture. Nightbot hasn't really gotten to flex those artistic muscles in a while. All right, you got started on that. You do what you want to do now. We got a lot of fungus that needs replanting. Sambani's gonna be the chief of doing that. Perhaps we can get Loser back to crop growing to help. Because I'm seeing some gaps. A masterwork simple helmet has been created, and Gutma has many jobs to do right now. They're all queued up at once. I remember the days where we thought Nightbot was a brat. Nightbot was a brat. So that's just true. All right, Concentration, we're gonna give you your shotgun back. Another masterwork helmet for the ages. Beautiful work, gentlemen, beautiful work. Gentlemen and gentlewomen, you're doing great. Sambani, how's you have a husband named Axel Hurdle. Who is that? Where's your husband? It's weird that your husband's name is Axel and your father's last name is Axial. Coincidence? Maybe. Late LJ is your sister. We already knew that. Nephew Jinx. Rivaled with Ngutma and Dragobot. Interesting. Sambani, the former moral guide, is rivaled with the current leader. Okay, well, we got some good meals. Ngutma's making a jump pack. Giso is just on the perma steel haul right now. I want to get this one going again, but I think I need to, like, make a larger space here. That way we can kind of, like, tap into all of this. They'll just keep breaking in. But yeah, we got a lot of jobs that we want to do. I think we just don't have enough granite, which Epic Cat is working on. There's a bunch of granite here. Okay, you guys keep doing your thing. No relaxing socially. Come get a massive amount of granite and bring it in. Wow, the base is clean. I didn't think it would be from yesterday's raids. Yeah, we've been putting in some work today, that's for sure. We've been putting in some big work. Nice job with the fungus. 2 people seems to be a nice sweet spot for the crops right now. We're working on the large sculpture that they desire. We're gonna have the festive foliage fiesta. Wait, guess how you make a Christmas tree? Wait, do I have chat? Do I have to? I was supposed to add. Was I supposed to add Christmas tree to one of the things we're not allowed to build the Christmas tree? I think, unless it's in a different menu. Oh, that's so silly. Whoops. That's so silly that it doesn't get automatically added. Whoops. No Christmas. Christmas this year's canceled. Build complete, make a jump pack. Where are the rest of the jump packs? Chat, we've made, okay. Yo has just been in hospital forever. But I swear we have more than 4 jump packs, do we not? I guess not. We need 7. But we can get them piecemeal. Why are you making flak pants before flak vest? Maybe it was already in progress? But yeah, mostly lost is on Void Sight right now for 14 days. Their study efficiency is up, psychic sensitivity is up. Gamer Deathbot has experienced an inspiration and will simply move faster for 8 days. This is second, like, child, gotta go fast inspiration. That's so funny. They ate too many cookies. All right, Nightbot, I gotta get you to like keep working on this a little bit, just a little bit more. Your mood is so good for the catharsis for 4 more hours. And we really need this new sculpture and it's gonna take a while. I understand, you can't rush perfection. I know. Is Giso not... Torture Crown is allowed, but maybe I have to ban Took for Giso. Because they crave... Wait. Yeah. They should want to wear the Torture Crown. Giso is not wearing a hat temporarily. Why don't they wear the Torture Crown? Am I missing something? Giso is set to Icy Rocks as an apparel policy. Icy Rocks is Torture Crown checked. Did I miss something else? Maybe it's normal to masterwork 51 to 100, and this is masterwork, full HP. The torture crown is a crown-like headpiece with stubby inward-facing spikes that poke the head, induces pain in the wearer. Well, minor pain is actually good. The pain grounds me. I appreciate it because we're guilty, so pain is idealized. So they're actually quite happy with that. That's cool. All right, that should keep your mood up quite a bit. Nightbot, go to sleep. You done well. I'm just getting here after doing yard work, and I'm impressed the colony has survived. The colony has survived. So far. There's still time. We can fix it. How do you sleep in that thing? The crown? Very carefully. What's up, Two Nut Pickup? Thank you for the comfy sub for 62 months. How's it going? Welcome back for one more. Thanks for subbing. This is the most stable the colony has been since probably 2 days ago. Yesterday was hell. The day before, we've just been going through the different circles of hell. Yesterday and the day before were both just awful. This whole week, I feel like, has been just back to back to back. It really hasn't been that long since the last things. But it was just so condensed here. Like, this was the most... This section right here was the... Look how successful it was, right? Like, our wealth is going up early in the game. And then because of the gap from here, the Manhunter Pack, Devourer Assault was like here to here. We have the sharpest spike in wealth in the entire game, where we were allowed to thrive for a while. And you can see we actually have peaked and have come down the other side. We're also just back down to only 147 Kim Fuel, which is not good. It's not good. Not great. If you lose wealth, your rates become less populated. Wealth affects a lot of things. It'd honestly be easier to just look at the wiki than to try to give a comprehensive explanation. But it can be used as a general loose guideline of how difficult things are going to be for you. Why are those just there? Oh, because we deconstructed the ship. You're not supposed to be making components here. This is supposed to be for other people. You have your own station. But I forgot to take this down. And I can just tell you not to work at it, Stinky. Oh, it's Bionic Eye time. I'm using Glitter World for this because, I don't know, it'll make me feel more comfortable. Chad, there's no heater in the classroom. My bad. This is exactly what I want to see, but we're also out of bug meat after this, I think. Loser's gonna do some plants. Research finished on blood rain. Perform a psychic ritual which causes blood-like psycho fluid to fall from the sky. Anyone caught outside will be driven into a berserk rage. I don't think I want to do a pit gate provocation right now. It almost damn near killed me last time. I feel like this would just be better. I don't know. We could honestly, the places we get attacked from the most are up here and up here, right? I don't feel like having this right outside the base is a good idea. And if I wanted to create a body pile that I wanted to activate later, the problem is walling it in is way too risky just to not see it, because then someone's got to go open a door and you have to mortar it, and you won't be able to use like an IED or whatever. You know, like there's too many risks, so we're kind of just gonna have to like deal with it. But I think putting it a little further out is better than just literally right outside the base. I also don't know that the Dead Life detonation is as big as it says it is. But yeah, maybe like right there. That's close enough that they would aggro to anybody in the vicinity around them. As long as this doesn't... oh, I guess I need to paste the settings. There we go. Paste the settings and don't accept mech corpses. I don't really want... I want only rotten animal corpses, but I want fresh raider corpses, and I don't know how to have both. I think you just do something like this. And then you do... Okay, not entity corpses. Well, actually, yes. Yes, entity corpses. Yes, animal corpses. Yes, human corpses. That are all rotten. And then paste those settings. And then these ones will only be fresh human corpses. There we go. Okay, that'll be good. Giso, you're doing great. I think we need more room than that, but we can do a second one. So I can copy these settings. How big is this? A 5x5? Oh, you think you're gonna fit all these bodies into a 5x5? That's cute. I guess just fill that one up first, right? And then kind of do something similar, but up here. All right, it's not the same size as the one down there, but it'll get the job done. There we go. I thought if you revived them, they would attack your enemies. Yep. Did we say otherwise? What was that? I don't know. Did you hear something, Drimpus? Are you hearing things? Hold on. Are you having a mental snap like our whisper-hearing void colonists? Have a little brewski outside in negative 48-degree Fahrenheit weather. No big deal. Just crack open a cold one. All right, I'm going back to growing some fiber corn. Let's see what everybody's up to. Epic Cat, I may have forgotten to tell you to go to bed. That's my bad, but you've been doing good. You've been helping us out. Sambani is on constant crop duties with Loser. Saha Muse is working on dread leather dusters for trade. Hell yeah. Yeah, Yo's been in the hospital for what feels like months, but it couldn't have been that long. Julia Thorne is scanning for some more deposits. I gotta remember this thing's 700 watts. Somehow power's back to full. Delicious Jill Sandwich has got infinite termites. We're building the outer layer so we can have more steel come out of the ground. And then the kiddos are just cleaning and hauling. They're keeping the base nice and tidy, dude. Maybe I'll have 2 of them haul. More interior haulers is better. Oh yeah, look at them go. Did the bionic eye get installed? If you stopped hovering over my shoulder, breathing on my neck, you'd see that it's not done yet. Patience, my chat. Patience. Speaking of my chat, I have been watching my X-Men. I've been watching X-Men 97. My X-Men. Do they say that a lot in the comics? Because that's like, why is that like a thing now? Good show, though. I've enjoyed it. A reason to have Disney Plus? What? An actual reason to turn on Disney Plus and watch something? Did you watch the 90s show? I am a 90s kid, and I did watch the show. And I also have some physical copies of the X-Men 97 comic, believe it or not. That was one of the comics. I had a brief stint where I was trying to get into comics, and then I realized how dumb of an idea that was because there's thousands of them. To me, my X-Men was like Charles's Avengers Assemble. I figured as much. It just sounds weird when Cyclops and Magneto say it and stuff, you know? It sounds a little weird coming from other people. But yeah, I think that the designs for the 90s X-Men were like definitely at their peak, and there's a reason why they're recurrent even now. Too bad Hugh Jackman is too much of a coward to wear the cowl. And they have to show his like $100 million face for the entire Deadpool movie. It's not good enough to me to cheer on the fact that, like, oh, you're wearing a yellow costume. Ooh, like, good job. You're doing the bare minimum I expect you to do. Okay, now put the hat on. Put the little pointy hat on. And then I will celebrate you, but only then. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site. The level is high. That's not good. How much longer are they going to care about the fact that we tried to save the crash shuttle and failed? 3 more days. The highest psychic drone's a minus 30. But yeah, I feel almost nothing for the new Deadpool movie. I definitely will not be going to the theater to see it. I can tell you that much. I'll probably watch it once it comes out on Disney Plus. That's about the best I can do. I thought that the first two movies were fun and enjoyable for their time. I doubt that they hold up very well, though I'd still be open to rewatching them and either laughing or cringing regarding seeing which reaction I end up having. But they were good. I remember them being good movies, and saying that they weren't good movies is revisionist history. Because they were. But I don't know that the third one is the right play, and you're not even bringing back Josh Brolin as Cable. Were they afraid there would be too many muscles between Hugh Jackman and Josh Brolin in the same movie? He costs too much now, too busy with Dune. I like how you just made that up. Because Josh Brolin, like, literally yesterday said that he wanted to return as Cable, but Marvel never called. So, but I appreciate that you were confident in that explanation. Are there Dead Life IDs? Yep, there sure are. I mean, Deadpool 3 doesn't really need to exist. Like, I get Ryan and Hugh are way into it, but I don't think anyone was asking for it. Yeah, that's probably how I would describe it. The thing is, I like the first two Deadpool movies, and I think that they were funny when they came out. I don't know if they still are funny. But important but the internet culture and what we think is funny now has changed quite a bit, and my fear is that they're just going to be the same style of humor that they were years ago. And I feel like celebrities who learned internet humor and internet culture, like Ryan Reynolds, get stuck in one era of internet humor and then can't dig themselves out. See, Elon Musk, for example. Elon Musk was like funny like 8 years ago on social media, and then just kind of maintained that same level of humor forever because they just get too famous, powerful, rich, not enough free time. They stop being perma online, and they time capsule their own sense of humor. And I think Ryan Reynolds is in that camp now. But there's a larger issue, which is that the multiverse was the worst idea in hindsight that Marvel ever could have leaned into, and now this is just sort of emerging out of that also. And I'm just not excited about that. I don't think there's been one redeeming quality on the multiverse. There's certainly not been a payoff, emotional or otherwise. I don't think there's been any emotional or gratifying, like, oh, this is why the multiverse exists. Wow. Like, I can't even tell if they're building up to something or not. They don't even know who the villain is because they can't tell if the villain is going to be in jail or not in real life. Like, basically, the multiverse was great during Infinity War and Endgame, and it should just stop there. Like, that should have been the last time that window ever opened. The The window should have opened for those 2 movies and then closed and then never, ever again. I know you want the monument. We have one. It's poor quality. Nightbot did their best. This work bears an artwork of Nata Chernik being disabled by Trenka Versagosku without emotion or expression. Who? I don't know who any of these people are. Versagosku is baring his teeth. The post-impressionistic style of the central scene clashes with the photographic depiction of the background. Provocatively, the lower part of the image is dominated by hundreds of centipedes. Don't know who these people are, but thank you for trying. Thank you for doing your best. All right, Julia Thorne, now that you don't have a reason to be in here by yourself, this is now Draco Butts again, the leader of the colony. You can, no, wait, not both of you. Not both of you, just Dragobot. Behold, we have the monument. Good job. Maybe I should have moved it down some. So now they won't be pissed about not having it anymore. I was thinking about, after watching, by the way, if you don't know, I was talking about X-Men 97. That's an animated show on Disney Plus, and it's surprisingly good, I would say. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it is. I wouldn't say it's like the greatest thing ever, but I've watched 3 episodes so far with Alice, and I've enjoyed all 3 of them. It simultaneously feels like the old show, and also like a more modern and mature. It feels like it's made for adults and not just children. But it's also not like Castlevania level maturity. But also hello bunny. I would say that it is like a mature show at the same time. And it moves just as fast as the old TV show did. The plot's going 90 miles a minute. It's made exactly for the same people who watched it back then. Yeah, I don't think that you have to be a fan of the show back then to enjoy it. It's kind of got the zany comic book powers that you expect, and there's character. What's first of all hilarious is if you played Marvel Snap, I would say it's a must-watch TV show. Because you'll recognize all the characters and locations. Marvel Snap single-handedly taught me the majority of the X-Men universe, and I didn't realize it. I'm like, oh damn, I know who all these people are. I used to play with their cards. Because, like, the entire X-Men universe is in Marvel Snap, I guess. We have a bionic eye. Dragobot. Once you get back in... But anyway, the story's pretty engaging. There actually feel like there's stakes in the show. A lot of good character moments. I think they're creative. It seems like they're having fun, and I'd say 2 thumbs up. Actually solid animated show, considering if you watched Marvel's What If series, I think we watched 1, maybe 2 episodes, and I feel confident saying that it's one of the worst animated shows I have ever seen in my life. So going from that to a really, really, really good show with great voice actors from lots of famous properties you'll probably recognize, like Fem Shep, Jennifer Hale is Jean Grey, and there's a few other characters from like various video games and also anime dubs and stuff. Like really strong voice casts. They also brought back a lot of the actual voice actors and actresses from the original show, you know, many years later, which is cool. No, it's great. Are you saying What If is great? I enjoyed season 1 What If. Well, I mean, you guys are watching this stream, so I don't know if I can really say that you have good taste. But yeah, no. The What If show is one of the worst animated shows I've ever seen, and I don't say that lightly. It was seriously... I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It took us 3 days to get through one episode because I kept cringing out of the couch seat and pausing it and being like, I can't watch this anymore. And we had to finish it like the next day and then the next day because it was like, well, why did you keep watching it? Because I had to so that I could make fun of it afterwards. That's the only reason why I watched it. I had to watch it because it was so laughably bad that I had to be able to make fun of it. Okay, look, we need to build these vitals monitors. I'm gonna let 3 of them get built because it's past time. We use the hospital so much. All right, Dragobot, you come in. You have an excellent hospital bed, a vitals monitor, and we're gonna get... and Gutma has 16 medical. But they're busy. Concentration failed last time. We need to give them an opportunity to succeed. This show has soap opera levels of cheese. Yeah? Are you talking about RimWorld or X-Men? X-Men 97 is cheesy, but it's the good kind of cheesy. It feels like somebody read comic books and then decided to immediately translate them to TV with actual good animation that's like hand-drawn looking animation. And not the like, I know that there is some 3D in it, but it doesn't look like the shitty 3D, like the Netflix 3D. It looks hand-drawn. So I'd say check it out if you have Disney Plus, actually. Dragobot. Their eyes torn from their skull in a vicious encounter inside this very base. Who did it? Who even did it? It was Saha Muse. Saha Muse used the hand talent to yoink the eyeballs out, pluck them out. Yes! They'll be able to see again! An installed bionic eye with its biogel nerve link, internal signal preprocessor, and wide spectrum sensors. It's better than a biological eye in almost every way. A lattice dust healing system allows it to recover from damage. Has 125% part efficiency, which will single-handedly raise them back up to 94% sight. Sight restored. Huge. Our first bionic in the entire colony, and I think it goes to someone who's very deserving. Advanced components are tough to come by right now, but they'll be able to do all their tasks as normal. Cooking, crafting, cleaning, well, not cleaning, but you know, cooking especially. I would say they have 11 smithing and tailoring. The psychic drone is... We survived the psychic drone with flying colors, I would say, actually. We're doing some omega hauling over here. Mostly lost to scanning. Late LJ's building the vitals monitors that we really need. Nightbot's helping. I need some brave crafters. We have a bionic leg. Epic Cat will soar. All right, Epic Cat, that is your right leg. Here is some chat. Where'd all our glitter world go, dude? We need to buy. Oh wait, there's a trade ship. A bulk goods trader is passing by. Cool, 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 cool. Go give those guys a ring. What do we got? Well, we have no money, so we have to see what we can sell first, if anything. Probably get rid of some old leathers that are kind of hard to come by. Rip sheep. Rip sheeps. Why do I feel like we just don't have much to sell? Oh, we got some ooh, we do have some dusters. Dread leather, human leather, dread leather, dread leather. Nice. That's some money. Respectable. Human leather parka. Toss it. Ding, ding, ding. All right, 17 and change. Not too shabby. All right, I'm selling the good flak pants. And we will simply make more, because good flak pants are not really deflecting much, if I'm honest. Okay, what could we benefit from buying besides food? We still have 400 nitramine components. I don't know if I want to buy food. I'm just feeling too cocky. Few medicine. Moisture pumps. Recreation. Art and medical up to level 10. Animals and art up to level 10. I wouldn't mind buying more books. Art and medical up to level 10 might be worth, or we could just save some silver. If we make enough beers, selling beer is not bad. Okay, I don't think we have much else to sell. New doggo. Oh, animals? They have pigs. Pigs aren't really comfortable down to a good temperature. I don't know if I'm ready for a lab. Horses would be sick for some caravanning. But they're also really expensive. And we have to keep them alive. The keeping them alive is the hard part. Let's go for that. Yeah, I say we just take some medicine, take some silver, take some components, and be on our beautiful way. What is up, Raiders? EJ! Welcome back, dude. How you doing? Welcome, EJ Raiders. What's up, Jared Crew? Hello, Fuendal. Welcome, Weather Guy. How was your stream today? You guys gaming in Fallout? Are we Fallout gamers? Let's get a double shout out in here. Oh yeah. EJ's making a mega base of his own in Fallout 4. Got on that Fallout hype train after the TV show and has been tempting me to try some more Fallout in my own free time. I'm binging Fallout 4 because Todd Howard can market a franchise like a boss. Yeah, I think it's crazy that this show like got everybody back in, and then it became like a top seller and one of the top groups of played games on Steam. I'm glad you've been having so much fun. Chat, toss EJ a follow if you haven't already. Awesome dude, great broadcaster, awesome friend of the channel, and likes to stream in the morning times before I'm even awake at 9 a.m. my time. Megabase? Yeah, I think you've been all aboard the base building train, right? How's it going? Welcome to our Megabase. We're playing some RimWorld right now with the new Anomaly DLC. We're kind of just doing some camera flashes around, but I can give you the tour. The base is a little too big right now. I need to actually shave this entire section off. We've abandoned it. This is where we started the game. So where we're at right now is actually inside of a mountain. So this whole thing all the way around is one giant mountain that we have carved out. I'm playing on a custom biome that's, what is it called again, chat? It's from the Geological Formations mod, and it's called the Ice Oasis. And it is way up north. Way up north on the rim. Almost on the pole. There's the Comba ice sheet here, and we are nestled inside the large hills of the Comba ice sheet near the Dead Vulture Mountains. This is all randomly generated, by the way. And you can see the casualties of war. We've defeated these are mechanoid raids. Dead bodies litter the snow. It has been a tumultuous last few days. There are corpses scattered across the land. And we've been trying to clean them up and organize them into small groups. We got some geothermal generators up at the northeast of our base. You can see where raiders have tried to kind of chip in to destroy them, giving us some base power. We have a mysterious monolith that we study and worship. study. And from which we derive ancient knowledge, forbidden, dark arts. And we have a ritual room in nice, beautiful watermelon colors. But we've captured a few of the creatures from this DLC and are currently chaining them up in our secure, contained, and protected underground facility, where we are harvesting a resource called bioferrite from them, as well as using them to power parts of the base with electro generators. Don't mind the fact that one of the monsters is one wall away from our classroom, where we're currently raising our children, Gambit, Jinx, and Gamer Deathbot, who are busy hauling things around the base. But yes, we've got a commons room here stocked with beer, some nice cozy sofa and chairs to watch the big screen TV on, a bookshelf if you fancy yourself a reader. Books were just added to RimWorld. Hospital is currently getting some upgrades. We're building vitals monitors to improve outcomes for doing different medical treatments in tins. We just got done installing a bionic leg, our second bionic ever, on one of our colonists. They were missing a leg from a recent battle, and we've upgraded them with a biogel nerve link, powerful mini servos, and a lattice dust healing system. It's better than a biological leg in almost every way. It can even self-heal. And Epicat is going to go from the slowest colonist to much faster now as one of our head melee warriors. We're also growing a bunch of fungus, so if you see those little dark areas, we have to keep light away from the fungus or else it won't grow, so that we can feed ourselves, because our ideology is that of the tunneler. We like being underground since we're building into a huge mountain, and we like to grow and eat delicious fungus, cook it up into a tasty meal in our kitchen, and then put it ready on the shelf so that we can go have a nice bite while enjoying the soothing sensations of the psychic emanator just slyly wiggling its way into our brain to make us just feel good. We feel so good while near this thing. And occasionally we'll head into the ritual chamber and utter the chant in the words of a psychic pleasure pulse in order to make the entire colony feel a wave of happiness wash over them at the expense of a little bit slower work speed. But got some bedrooms here, a rec room with a poker table, some fine art, tube TV, a church so that we can worship Randomus, Casdara and Philia, Randy, Cassandra, and Phoebe. And our mortar room, which is still in desperate need of being restocked. We need some more high explosive shells so that we can throw some shots downrange, but I think we're low on chem fuel right now, so we need to figure out that situation. There is a way to make chem fuel that we could do, it just won't be particularly fun. Bodies. The answer is always bodies. Do we not allow twisted meats? Must be using that for something else right now. But yeah, I need to actually grow some more basic crops so that we can use those organics to get chem fuel. Otherwise, we're going to have some problems because we do depend on chem fuel to power a good chunk of our base right now. But yeah, that's a brief tour of what we got going on. Oh, and don't forget the armory, or the ready room, where we have helmets, flak to protect the torso, some pants, and various weapons that we can use to defend our colony. But anyway, thanks again for the raid. EJ says, Brimo bought me chicken nuggies. I want some chicken nuggies. Did you get some for me? But thanks again. Welcome, raiders. We are in between crises. The last 2 days we have been bitterly struggling against the pool of entropy, and this is one of the only times where we're actually able to make a little dent in some progress of advancing our tech level here and getting some more resources and trying to clean things up. So you caught us at a either good or bad time, depending on how badly you wish to see the destruction and demolition of our base. We gotta test out this bioferrite generator back here. We haven't hooked it up yet. I don't want to use all of our remaining 73 bioferrite in case we need to do a ritual. I will turn it on if we run out of chem fuel, though, probably. But to avoid running out of chem fuel, we could probably just get some more granite blocks. Are they still limited? Late LJ is doing base repairs instead of building, which is unusual, but still good. Dragobot's awake after getting a bionic eye installed. Still feeling a little woozy from the anesthesia, doing a bit of meditation. Loser is trying to keep us stocked on beer, making some wort out of hops. And Gutma's going to bed early, and most of the colony is retiring for the evening. Got our little barracks in here with some room to grow. But yeah, we've had too much bioferrite for most of the game, and now we have not enough. So it's nice that that resource seems like it's constantly in demand. So that's good. Epic Cat would normally be awake right now, but is under anesthesia. Delicious Jill sandwich was 1 foot away from bed and has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only he can see. He'll snap out in a few hours, and... Why is power flickering? Oh, he must have turned one switch, but not the other. We turned all the power off. Not what I meant to do. Hey, Tal. Hey, chat. What's up, Wojess? How's it going? How's your RimWorld colony going? Nuggies are good. Yes, they are, Jawa. I would like a McDouble. Chat, when if I go to McDonald's, it's really difficult to decide. I like the single cheeseburger. I like the McDouble. I like the Big Mac. I just like, how do you choose what to narrow it down to? I feel like I get a McDouble, but also 2 regular cheeseburgers because I like the extra bread. I don't care if the double is cheaper for an extra patty. There's more bread and more cheese on the singles. I also want, they have like a new sandwich that we ate on stream. That's like the Cajun chicken something, and it's really expensive, but it tasted really good. I'm ashamed to say, I'd get it again. Single cheeseburger plus nugs. How are we liking the RimWorld DLC so far, Tox? Oh, I'm loving the DLC. Anomalies 2 thumbs up. There's definitely some things that if I were in the driver's seat, I would tweak a little bit. But as a cohesive whole, it was easily worth the money for me. But then again, I've bought everything on the RimWorld page. So I may not be the best example. But I think the events are really fun. And the anomalies are cool. I also like the mechanics of having to try and capture them and make space for them in your facility for a bunch of benefits. The rituals seem really strong. By the way, thanks again, Drimbus, for the 30-month sub. The wind goes whoosh. It does. Woja says, I opened an ancient danger to save a child with grave infant illness, and the horrors within brutally slaughtered everyone. Normal RimWorld things. Sometimes you gotta pop open the ancient danger. Does the baby system work well? I haven't played RimWorld much since that update. Yeah, that's children are in biotech, so if you don't have biotech, you won't even see them. But I think they work really well. So by default, lovers who share a bed have like the potential to conceive. Mostly Lost and Late LJ have conceived twice. They've been married for a while in the colony. Their first child tragically died by having their head shot off by a lancer in a desperate last stand for base survival. But they waited a few years, they healed, and now they have had another child. Jinx, who unfortunately recently wandered outside into negative 30 to 40 degree Fahrenheit conditions and lost 3 toes and a pinky to frostbite. But don't worry, that they found a parka, so hopefully that won't happen again. But yeah, as far as the system goes, children in RimWorld grow up at a hyper-accelerated rate just so that gameplay exists and you don't have to wait 18 actual in-game years in order for them to become an adult and do useful things in the colony and just be a drain on all your resources. So they accelerate the growth dramatically. And as they grow, the more you've been able to teach them, either by having places for them to play and learn, like they're playing on the comms console right now and talking on the radio, which helps them. And if you have a classroom with some blackboards, some school desks, they can go in there and learn. And they can also learn by following the other pawns around and watching them on the job. And if you fulfill all, they can also read books now, because books just got added in 1.5. so they can kind of learn to read and read books. And then as they grow up, they'll have growth moments where you get to choose some of the things that they're passionate in to improve their skills so that they can develop passions or traits that are desirable to you. And of course, they're permanent hauler cleaners from a young age. But depending on your ideology, you may have beliefs for or against child labor. I don't think our colony cares one way or the other. Nightbot was one such child who we rescued. Chat thought that it was a terrible idea. We took a 3-star quest because Nightbot was calling out. They weren't named Nightbot. We renamed them. But Nightbot was calling for help, and we answered the call, took them into the colony, and a 3-star quest raid was chasing them. We narrowly defeated the raiders. I think we took a casualty, didn't we, in that one? I don't remember, chat. Didn't someone die right after that? But they grew up and became one of the core members of our colony. Hardworking, plus 20% work speed brawler who's got 15 melee skill. They participated in many battles. They have amazing construction, plants, and the potential to doctor that we haven't really gotten to make that a reality yet. But yeah, we've already got one child who's fully grown, 20 years old now. But yeah, they grow up to an accelerated rate, and then they grow at a normal rate the rest of the time after that. But then beyond the natural growth, there's also RimWorld things, such as fertility procedures, which allow you to literally implant or remove IUDs or perform vasectomies or tubal ligations to render people sterile if you want. You can also extract ovums for in vitro, and you can do in vitro child growth. And then, of course, beyond that, there are some insane things such as accelerated growth, and you can vat grow super soldiers if you want to. So those are, you know, typical RimWorld things there. I am practicing my White Walker audition for Game of Thrones Season 1 outside the base here. Gamer Deathbot's learning from DracoBot how to cut up some granite chunks. Hey, this is a big help. Are we making advanced components? Oh yeah. I could make another bionic, or we could, oh, there's so many things on this, I think. Oh, Gamer Deathbot just reached level 1 in crafting by watching DracoBot do some crafting. That's cool. I need to kind of just look at this menu for a minute and remember what's here. Is it flak helmet time? 2 components, 40 metal, 10 plasteel. Is it finally time? That would be a big help. 51. I would say at least good. Chad, should we use uranium flak helmets? Is that a thing that we should do? Hold on, I need to compare these. It's info. Okay, pro tip, if you play RimWorld a lot, we've talked about this once before, but this is a pro tip. Listen up, you could learn something. If you want to compare like constructions, and you go, what's the difference between a uranium helmet, a steel helmet, plasteel, and a gold helmet? I don't know, right? Well, you know that for sure you can just click info and see, oh, well, a steel flak helmet has this much sharp armor, this much blunt armor, and this much heat armor. But what you didn't know was that in the top right of that menu, there's a change material button. As long as you accessed that menu from the crafting queue, and you can simulate what a different material would do if you were to craft it out of bioferrite, for example. So bioferrite is actually better than uranium for everything except blunt and heat. And then uranium is better than steel in all respects. And then plasteel is better than uranium and bioferrite for helmets. So I didn't know what the hierarchy of power was now that bioferrite's in the game. But if you have an excess of bioferrite, it makes a decent material to make armor out of, and also weapons. So we can start. We don't have enough bioferrite though. So in my case, I have way too much uranium. And I don't really know what to do with it, chat. So do you think I should just make some uranium flak helmets? I mean, some more Warhammers is okay. We could always use another Warhammer, but that will still leave us with a lot left over. Like plasteel we need to save for other things, even though we have a lot of plasteel too. So sure, let's do that. And I'm gonna do a bill where we make, I would say, enough for the melee at first, which we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 melee. So let's say craft until you have 7. Count those that people are wearing. And then just don't pause when satisfied. And then I don't want you to even touch this unless you have at least like a 13 skill level. So that'll take about 40 uranium per, plus 10 plasteel per, plus 2 components per. About 14 components. 350 uranium. Pretty good. The problem is, if you make special uranium or bioferrite helmets and you don't take them off between battles, you're gonna run out of that precious resource really fast because they'll deteriorate while you're wearing them. So you have to make a value judgment in your own game. Is it worth wearing that 24/7 just in case you need it immediately? Or do you want to try and make like a ready room or an armory so that you can take it off and try to make it last longer? It's risky either way. All right, so apparently we're still making it out of steel because I'm a dummy. I just looked at what she was doing. 1 out of steel's fine. The rest will be uranium. What is in the door? I see this little helmet in the door. Why is there a flak helmet in the door holding it open? We have way too many helmets. We'll be able to sell some the next trader that comes around. But look at this. 450 uranium just sitting right here. Waiting for us to tap into it. Okay. Mostly Lost, are you going to... I thought that triggered something. And Gumma has made a Masterwork steel flak helmet. All right, so we have a couple steel flak helmets. It's still 91% sharp armor, 45% blunt, and 60% heat. Not really much cold insulation. All right, you make what you want to make. How's everybody else doing? I really want someone to make... I'm a little confused on why Shred Mechanoid... Chat, can anyone tell me why Gutma is making flak helmets instead of shredding mechanoids? We're not restricted. This is, oh, she's too high skilled. She's too skilled. Actual skill issue. Good job, gang. Good job. All right, I'm gonna do, this is gonna look stupid, but it will accomplish my objective. I'm trying to make another deep drill building out here. It'll look dumb, but it'll work. Okay, here's the deal. Epicat, you still have a spear. Why do you have a spear? There's an excellent uranium warhammer on the ground that's just deteriorating, and now you're capable of going out there and getting it for yourself, because you are probably way faster now. 89% moving. You have a shattered jaw? I actually don't think that's the worst thing, because talking is 0, which completely nullifies a psychopath freaking everybody out. %89 movement. Anesthetic is still not completely worn off yet. Like Delicious Jill Sandwich, for example, just spluttered about life's futile cycle, and anybody who was in range to hear just got a little upsetty. It'll stop them. Oh, here we go again. Who before was saying it was because I didn't level up the monolith to level 2? A mysterious obelisk, like the 9th obelisk that we've seen this run, has crashed nearby. The obelisk comes with putrid psychic energy, gradually intensifying as if it approaches some dangerous limit. You can send colonists to suppress this obelisk to prevent it from activating. Or try and study it to learn its purpose, perhaps make use of it. You could also attack it, but doing so may unleash dangerous, unnatural phenomena. At least it's somewhat close to the base. I'm sorry, did you just make a legendary uranium flak helmet? This is a wonderful, beautiful day. 136% sharp armor for your brain. 68% blunt, 81 heat. 136? It's like 45% better than a Masterwork steel. Truly impressive. I am impressed. Late LJ is no longer lactating due to not breastfeeding for 10 days. No problem. I think you're good. We don't have any more baby. No more baby here at all, in fact. Chat, is it time? Do we have any more? We have 58 chem fuel. Is it time for bioferrite generator? Giving us dark, foreboding thoughts. Just to see what happens here. It might be. Power is definitely running down in the base. And I really just don't even want to deal with it. Dragobot, kick it on. Let's see how long it lasts for. Spool it up. 10 days. It lasts for 10 days? That's pretty good. 4,000 watts? All right, how bad is the psychic reaction, though? You should be in range of it now. -6, the buzz of that blasted machine will make me mad. It's like nails on a chalkboard. That doesn't seem that bad. For 10 days of 4,000 watts of power. The problem is we might get an insect infestation in this room. That would be bad. Even with that extra 4,000 watts, the power is still going down, which is crazy. And it's definitely connected. Oh my, how? Actually, how? That's crazy to me. We just added 4K watts and its power's still going down? That's like adding an extra geothermal. I just finished Shogun. What an absolutely amazing show. Completely agreed. I need to finish it. I'm on the last episode. Best show of the year, easy. Best show of the last few years, easy. Yeah, we're still draining power despite everything else. I'm glad I turned this thing on. I can see it's connected to the grid. But we'll be good. I had to read that book in high school. Great book. I don't think I can say that about many books I had to read in high school. I mean, some of them are classics, but that doesn't mean that I thought they were good. Chat, this looks like a little dude, doesn't it? Look, there's a head, leggies, handing you something on the right, muscles on the, on your right. That's the little dude there. I will say that there were at least a couple books I was supposed to read in high school that maybe I didn't, because I didn't know at the time that I had ADHD, and I might have not studied when I got the pop quiz over the chapters that we were supposed to read, and I didn't read them. And I will say that anytime we had to read Shakespeare, I gave it an honest try, but I had to get the Cliff's Notes to understand what I was reading. I don't know, just sending a middle schooler home with Shakespeare and being like, tell me what this is. I'm like, I don't know. I read it and I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm too dumb. And then I'd read the like Sparks Notes or Cliff's Notes and be like, oh, that's what it is. That's what it means. Now it makes so much sense. That's biocoded. It's a bad way to teach Shakespeare anyway, since it's meant to be performed. Yeah. But if you have an English class in America in the 2000s, guaranteed you're having to read Shakespeare by yourself and like get quizzed on the chapters in like middle school, high school. I can't wait until these pillars inevitably get used against me in combat. The Tremendous Assembly. Oh no, a 3-star build quest? A mysterious message has arrived. It seems like it was transmitted by a machine persona that refuses to name itself. The message asks you to build a very specific monument that's 48 by 52 in size. It must be completed within 42 days. You must then protect the monument for 77 days. If any single piece is destroyed, you will call down a mech cluster of the following size: a countdown, an unstable power cell, 2 mech nodes, a mech high shield so you can't mortar it, 9 mech loot boxes that'll drop random mechs out, 4 mech drop beacons, 5 assemblers, 7 auto inferno turrets, 7 auto charge turrets, and 3 mini slugger turrets, all for 3 nukes. They'll give you 3 nukes. Or 1800 uranium, or a Psylink neuroformer, a skill trainer, a bionic eye, a monosword, and 784 plasteel. 48 by 52 is a comical. Oh, dude, there needs to be an upper limit on how big these building quests can be. There needs to be some kind of cap. I would accept the build quest if it were a little smaller for less of a reward. At least it doesn't count against charity. Masterwork uranium flak helmet. Investigation of the obelisk has revealed some information. This thing must be suppressed, or else God help us all. Are you guys still thinking about the crash shuttle? 4 more hours. It's almost gone. Please don't snap. You can go. Don't snap. We're doing so good. Numbing cold, hypothermia. I know. Go inside. We have food. For now. For now. We actually have a stunning amount of heal root for once. Growing fiber corn, growing nutrifungus. We're back to cotton. There's still a bunch of hops. Everybody's enjoying a little bit of beer. Okay, what should the name of this save be? We haven't saved since the pit. How about is progress allowed? Okay, chat, I need to take a BRB, gamer death break. It's been 6 hours, and I'm gonna take the doggo outside. I'm gonna leave the game on 1x speed because I think they have plenty of stuff to do that I don't need to micromanage. But if I come back and they're all dead, I'll reload that save. But I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling with me this evening. We got a lot more stream to go today. I'll be back after this. Hang tight. Yo. What's up? We back. What do we got? Cargo pods? Did anything happen while I was gone, chat? I guess they just slept, huh? Some say they're still sleeping. You have detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. I'm sorry, did you just drop? Oh, that's die. I thought they dropped 2 beer. 2 beer. Oh, thanks for the beer, bro. A Masterwork uranium flak helmet. Okay. Helmet bill is going good. We need 1 more helmet. Oh yeah, music. Music do be loud right now. There we go. Game also loud. Feexed. So, Dragobot is actually helping smelt metal from slag. Good. We need to build up a steel supply. We have 730 right now. Behold my inner sanctum of the most secure deep drill. No one will ever destroy you again. I will protect you. All right, nobody lock yourselves in. Oh, I guess you can't. You have an auto door. This is beautiful. I like what I'm seeing here. Gonna be another grow zone, but one of the advanced grow zones where we're building it with a new style. I think we should actually, I was looking at the camera, saw some snow hares, chat. We should try and love again. You know what I mean? There's 2 snow hares on the map. Here's the thing. There's a lot of pemmican out here, to be honest. And if we could grab some of that before it completely expires, that would be a beautiful thing. Don't you agree? Okay, wasn't there... I love how the bunnies are gravitating around the pemmican, too. Wasn't there, like, some trader death up here? There's a lot of death everywhere. I don't know if that really narrows it down. Let's deconstruct some of these things. Like the low shield. Dude, we've kind of cleaned a lot of bodies. Like, I'm actually impressed with the work. You like my art project? All right, there's fewer creatures than I expected, but... That's a lot of bodies, dude. Hold on. Gambit started a social fight. No, the kids are fighting. The 3 and 8 gamer death bot. Stop picking on Gambit. They're 5 years younger than you. How is it going from last night? We're hanging in there, Dreamwalker. We're hanging in there. Are you sucking the blood out of people? No. These guys? These aren't people. These are zombies called Shamblers. And then this is a Finger Spike. This is a Revenant. And we're harvesting Bioferrite, which is a new resource in Anomaly, from them. It's an exotic metal-like fibrous substance with both organic and metallic properties. It's produced by microscopic mechanites as they process organic material. In cases of disordered mechanite behavior, this happens in a chaotic, cancer-like way. The material is known to interact with some types of psychic flow. If pressurized under specific conditions, it becomes extremely flammable, making it a useful fuel. Chat, how do you... I mean, is this the fuel? Is there another way to use it as a fuel besides the bioferrite generator? But anyway, we're tapping them for electricity using an electro harvester that will draw power from contained entities with generator hooks directly into the body, harnessing their energy by unnatural spatial distortions or the psychic flows inside of it. Revenants aren't people. Revenants aren't people, chat. That's just the God's honest truth. Everybody knows that. But anyway, it's the 7th of winter. You know what we're gonna do with these things, right? An IED dead life trap. Or, we don't even need a dead life trap. We can just shoot them with mortars. I don't know which is better, because the IED, there's no way they're gonna step on it, right? Like, we'd have to go out there and shoot the IED to pop it. But I'm assuming the IED is a larger AoE. It seems like a huge AoE. But I don't think shooting a dead life on top of a dead life will trigger the dead life. So you could shoot it with a mortar, but that doesn't seem like a good idea either. What's the best way to get a IED dead life to fire when you want it to? I guess I should explain what an IED dead life trap is, because someone in chat just suggested a Molotov, which would in fact burn all the corpses, which is the opposite of what I want. A pair of dead life shells connected to a trigger which detonates on touch or bullet impact. Since it is hidden in the surrounding terrain, it cannot be placed adjacent to other traps. Dead life dust will raise these corpses from the dead to fight on our side. So any damage that I do to the surrounding bodies will make them worse, presumably when they raise. And every other way to activate them is subject to you missing in a panic. Sniper rifles will miss, mortars will miss, all sorts of stuff, you know? So stepping on it is the best case scenario. Put a pillar near it and raiders will take cover and set off the IED. Not the worst idea I've ever heard, actually. I also just spilled coffee on myself because I am a capable adult. Okay, fixed. This happens far too often. Well, you know, you're talking to somebody who is trying to do too many things at one time. We just learned Neurosis Pulse. Perform a psychic ritual that makes everyone work faster but become more irritable. That one sounds dangerous. Our mood has been really bad the whole game. So let's just learn how to provoke a pit gate, which I don't intend to use, but hey, adulting is hard. Adulting is hard. Because yeah, I could definitely see someone taking cover there. So like, if we do it, here's the thing. I'm worried that the pillar will block the IED popping off in one direction. Just move a chunk there? Or like moving the chunk would be a lot of micromanagement, but we build a single trap sandbag to take cover on. I assume sandbags don't block these types of explosions. Do you need to step on the IED? Yes, that is pretty much the entire pretext of the IED. You can shoot it, but if you miss, then you're up a creek. Mostly Lost has completed his study of the monolith. The structure is a conduit that links to the void, a reality hidden under every point in space-time. The void is inhabited by a vast machine intelligence of terrifying complexity that surges with nightmarish, inhuman rage. Its influence creates horrors in our world. Awakening the monolith will fully open the conduit. With the channel open, Mostly Lost believes he could reach through the link to permanently close the conduit, or find a way to harness its dark power. The monolith now provides more knowledge when studied. Send a colonist to wake the monolith. The psychic signature will be detectable for hundreds of miles and attract all manner of horrors. Make sure you're prepared. Once fully awakened, the monolith will provide a direct link to the void. Must discover one more advanced monolith entity to do. Sounds like our end game. I don't know if I would consider myself prepared, though. All right, thank you, and Gutma, for tirelessly working on crafting. Giso getting the last of the steel out from inside the ritual room. Masterwork flak vest, I love to see it. Mostly Lost is continuing to look for more materials at the ground pin scanner. I was trying... I feel like this is gonna ultimately be a bad idea, but chat convinced me into at least trying it. Which is build a roof all the way up here. You don't need two on either side, but I figure why not make it look cool? And then either some basic concrete. We're a little bit steel poor right now. I'd like to do paved tile. I think looks better, but how much would it cost? Like 140 steel just to go all the way up there. I am function over form, as you know. And then what if we put limestone spike traps on the opposite side in case they try to take cover against us. Do we even have limestone? We have a little bit, but not much. We kind of just stopped hauling it, I think. Because there's a lot of it. There is a lot. And it is queued up to be hauled. Needs to prepare for in-game, uses rare steel to make base pretty instead. I've noticed that in a lot of streamers and YouTubers. Well, the difference between me and you is you're playing to win. I know that I already know that I can if I want to. Okay? You are desperate to win. I am desperate to have fun. We are not the same. Okay, we need to double wall reinforce this, and I can't afford to be cheap here. Okay, so I think our best case is just do a 2 wide all the way around it, double thick. Because if I leave anything... The problem is they will go here and then hit this spot and then delete it and then leave that hole, which is... The AI loves hitting the knuckles, and I'm not really sure why that is. But like, I could take a couple of those off, but then they'll just hit there. But yeah, I need to double wall that, deconstruct this, and then we need to turn this into a new proper grow zone. I'm glad that I planned this out like much earlier in the campaign, because I forgot whether there was actually soil under there, and it turns out there is, but only just. Only just. Lucky for me. I'm glad to see the colony didn't die from last night's events. We're nothing if not resilient. We have had a heck of a time here, dude. But yeah, the problem with the security gate is the security door is awesome, but it's 800 HP, but they'll just hit the tile next to it that's only 510 HP, and then that automatically opens the door. So I'm not sure if that's on purpose by the devs or not. I guess my question is, if it automatically opens the security door, why not give the security door the same amount of HP as the best crafted wall? Well, I guess the best crafted wall. You know what? That kind of answers my own question. What if we just, since this is such an important door, deconstructed this and then just remade a couple pieces out of... I think I just have to adapt and maybe make some plasteel walls. $840 HP. Bioferrite is 600. Uranium 750. Not as good. I think plasteel is the strongest wall. I think. We need to do this now, though, before the bad guys show up. Because our doors are just going to be sitting here open. Only 5 plasteel. Why are you only hauling 8 plasteel when you know you need 10? Let me guess, you're gonna get it from outside because you're not very smart. There we go. Wait. Boom. I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing to make these out of plasteel also. But it's a little less important. That should help, because at least then it is about the same HP. Hey Tal, just letting you know I'm doing the RimWorld ending sequence. It's stressful as hell, but still not as bad as yesterday's stream. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. Why are you rubbing it in? Saw Amuse has created a masterwork cloth parka that DracoBot is now wearing. And Ngutma has made a legendary flak vest. News of which will spread across the globe. I just now noticed the change material button. Is material button new? Chat. I just did a whole tutorial on it like less than 15 minutes ago, I guess. But welcome back to the stream. I'm glad to be teaching the world about the change material button. I'm looking forward to that being the top thread on Reddit. With credit to this very stream. Operator Chan has an expiration. Go Frenzy. Gotta go fast. DracoBot is teaching class with Jinx. Loser is going to do some crops. Are we actually going to have like a surplus of crops anytime soon or no? No? I mean, maybe once this gets going. And Ngutma is making one more flak vest, then pants. I say let's make high explosive shells before pants. Giso, our ore master, doing great. Mostly Lost is studying the twisted obelisk. I feel like this is just going to be used by our enemies to kill us, but it'll give us a way to quickly, like... Oops, sorry. I just need to clear that path, that's all. Okay, well, we do have an IED dead life trap, but we need more bodies up there. This one looks really strong. This one looks really strong. The problem is the bodies are gonna like disappear. So the only way to stop them from disappearing is to like roof it and put them inside. But that just kind of destroys the entire aspect of them. I don't know. There's not really a good, easy way to do this. Every way I can think of has a catch. But they do be hauling a lot. I think beers have really impacted the colony nicely because we didn't have them for a while, and you know, Nasuken is happier than ever, so maybe they're actually useful now. Possibly. We finished cocoa research, which I didn't research, but we have a book on cocoa that we got earlier that somebody just learned. Sow cocoa trees to create your own delicious chocolate. Oh, cool. Who's got the cocoa book? And Ngutma just read Miniguns and Cocoa. Good job. Nice cocoa reading. But yeah, like there's plenty of potential bad things that happen if you wall this in, as in it becomes completely useless to you, would be the most obvious. So you can preserve the bodies. Like, the worst thing that I can think of is you wall it in, roof it, and then they rot and create omega rot stink. So you can't even go in to try to activate it because you'd have to gas mask. And then you're hoping that if you walled it in, you have to create doors. And you're hoping that if they wake up, they know to leave. But shamblers normally don't have that much smarts. So they might not even path out. And if you just pillar and roof it, then they're still outside. They still deteriorate. The only thing that would block. The only thing pillar and roof would do is, I guess, extend the length of time, but you also give them more cover to take. So you can't guarantee that they'll activate it. I want chat to just think each of their suggestions through instead of writing 2 words and a question mark and then making me do all the thinking for them. And Gutma has created a masterwork flak vest. Because yeah, even if you put them inside, you have to air condition it to keep the bodies ready to go, which adds extra layers of complication. If we had wood, then we could make like wood pillars that are really low HP, and then I don't know, dude. Why do you need AC? Because there's a thing called seasons, and in different seasons, the temperature changes. Right now, it happens to be winter, therefore it is cold. The best use case is if you have a kill box, simply never clean up the bodies and put dead life IEDs under them. And that way the kill box continues to refill itself, and you have an everlasting army of the undead to defend your kill box. The kill box is now a fill box. Speaking of, we just made dead life shells. How do you make dead life shells again? Oh, maybe I should have looked at that before I used all of my bioferrite. Bioferrite is gone. Don't worry, we still have 7.2 days of bioferrite. We need to capture more dudes, chat, so we can bioferrite harvest better. But the last time I tried to instigate enemies, we almost died. Because it was a massive raid. The last void provocation didn't go great for us. You are dangerously low on food. I'm not building that for you. Delicious Jill Sandwich is suffering serious hypothermia because, well, it's just freaking cold outside. That's pretty much it. They've got every piece on that they can, including the sash. Sheep wool sash is an extra 6 degrees of insulation. Dude, go inside. What you just said seeking safe temperature a minute ago. Go to bed. Okay, Sambani's pissed too. You guys are having great moods, but I understand being the dedicated corpse haulers is not the most pleasant job in the world. I understand that. All right, here's the issue. We're about to actually run out of chem fuel for real this time. And I don't really feel like chopping up a bunch of human bodies to feed them into the biofuel refinery, because that's going to make everybody upset. Okay. Let's just try and, like, gate what we're building to focus on this so that we can actually get another farm up. And I think that'll be a critical juncture. Both kids are in the hospital after beating the shit out of each other. Yeah? Yeah, they are still just chilling in here, watching TV, probably. Just laying in bed, watching the tube TV, just hanging out. Okay, this is basically like Angutma's anyway. That way we have one for Angutma, one for whoever else might be around. Is low food actually going to be a problem again? Are we still dealing with this? Yes, we do have Nutrifungus here that's almost done. We need to rebuild both of these and shape them better. Nutrifungus just takes like ages to grow. Did we... Dude, we tamed a bunny? Oh, I didn't even see that we tamed a bunny. We tamed a bunny, dude. The venerated snow hare is back. Spam. Spam the bunny. I gotta say, my favorite part of the Anomaly release has been it forced me to play in a more vanilla environment than usual, and it's been a lot more fun than I expected. Yeah, I think that the vanilla game with all the DLCs is very well balanced. Like, it has a very cohesive experience all the way through. Lots of challenge, lots of ways to overcome the challenge. I see the vision. I don't really do Omega modded campaigns, typically. There's some mods that I would consider adding, for sure. Do we not have anywhere for pemmican in the fridge? I mean, pemmican lasts a long time. And it's technically frozen in there, but it's, you know, it's kind of like food. He's gonna add the Pokemon mod. I played the Pokemon mod, it was cool. It was actually fun. Alright, apologies, but we can't make serums right now, lads. We don't have enough bioferrite to go around. We had too much bioferrite for a very long time, and now we don't. Johncentration is starving. Classic Johncentration. Okay, what if... Chad, is there an alternative to a bionic jaw for someone who doesn't have a mouth? There's a wooden denture. You have to have wood for that. Architect jaw. John, What are you doing, my friend? You're taming the bunny. That's very respectable. Why don't you go eat this pemmican out here? I'll fix you. I am making fiber corn. It just, fiber corn sucks ass. And I need it for my amazing and fancy rec room. Duh. Concentration is in a daze? You have the food in your hand, you dingus. All right, enjoy life outside, I guess. I hope you survive. Gamer Deathbot is fully healed? Hell yeah. Chat, why are we living paycheck to paycheck on food? It's actually insane that we're almost perfectly balanced on food. When we start starving, we have another Nutrifungus harvest, and I don't understand how it's so close. A new quest, security for Poser. Poser, a knight of the fallen empire who's very trustworthy, is fleeing a troubling political situation and wants to hide out with you for 18 days. Poser's enemies have somehow provoked mechanoids into hunting him. 2 mech clusters of ×2 size will deploy nearby. Poser is suffering paralytic abasia. Yeah, I'll pass. I see the legendary minigun. I'm absolutely gonna pass on a 3-star, 2 times mech cluster, 2 times size. Legendary flak pants. The news will spread across the world. Okay, do we have bioferrite in the building? We have like 13. Hey Jinx, it's time to get... Somebody needs to get comfy and start getting the bioferrite out of here. There's 27, okay, so we have more bioferrite than I thought. Is what you're telling me. How do you empty it? Eject contents? Oh, there you go. Oh, we have more than I thought. Okay. Well, that's cool. I want to do a ritual. Why is Sambani upset? I guess people are just like hungry. Observed corpses in hungry. Wait, you're already in alcohol warmth? I was gonna say, we should probably consider summoning the Void, just because at the bare minimum, we hopefully get twisted meat out of it, and we hopefully get maybe something else to capture and thus harvest. But we might die. Or Randy might double tap us. You know, like either of those is possible. But right now what we need is twisted meat and more captured entities. There's not a guarantee that we get twisted meat, but we could. Probably. Possibly. We have sweet new battle hats to try out. That reminds me, I need to change their apparel policies. So that IC Elite can already wear flak, I think? Yeah. Okay. So IC Elite can already wear flak. IC Knight can also wear flak. Alright, cool. So at least some of them will get flak. And we have 6 flak helmets, a marine helmet, and a recon helmet. Cool. Steps in the right direction for sure. And we'll make like another... Oh, there you go. Casual legendary uranium flak helmet right there. Our noggins are gonna be so freaking protected, dude. That's incredible. Yeah, make another one. One more, and then you can shred as many dudes as you want there. All right, I think Randy's gonna come a-callin' soon. Honestly, the obelisk is pretty suppressed already right now. That's useful. Yeah, I can't summon anything until Concentration comes inside at the bare minimum. And yo needs a weapon. Do we not have... There's a steel warhammer. It's kind of not that good. So making like a new warhammer and a new plasteel longsword I think would be very, very good. Sambani is just constantly on the verge. I wonder why. I wonder why they're upset. Any ideas? Rotting corpse times 4 plus observed corpse times 3. Have a beer. Yep, I'd have a beer too after a long day hauling corpses to the zombie pile. All right, we're about to have a power shortage in a few days when the chem fuel finally runs out. So we have a little time to try and get some more. I'm not really sure what the hell late LJ and Nightbot have been doing. I guess you're not on construction, really. I might wake late LJ up and say have a little meal. Because the faster that we can do this, the better it's gonna be for all of us. Do blindfolds exist in RimWorld? They do. Blindsight colonists require them. And they do help with the observed corpse debuff. The problem is you have to micromanage. You don't know if they're going to be hauling corpses or something else. Some mini pawns will do hauling when they're done with their basic tasks. So you don't want them wearing blindfolds while they're doing the rest of their stuff. But yeah, that was added with ideology. That is one of the many advantages of a blind sight colony. Just because there's a lot of advantages, though, there's definitely more disadvantages. But yeah, nonetheless. Okay, so this just primarily needs warmth. And not light. Okay, and once we get warmth, we'll be able to create a lovely grow zone in here for more fungus. But yeah, the the blindside run was a lot of fun. I think we tried duplicating it again, and it didn't go very well. As expected. But maybe one day we'll try it again. But it's about time we make a new plasteel longsword and a new uranium warhammer. Try and stay up to date on our melee weapons. Saha Muse is helping shred some mechanoids. We're dragging in a little dirt from outside. Make sure you roof the grow zone. Make sure you give your streamer the ability to explain to you that if you make any interior in RimWorld, they will automatically build a roof. If there are walls around a thing with a door, they will build a roof there. You don't even have to tell them to. It's pretty cool. Obelisk study complete. Mostly Lost has completed the investigation of the corrupted obelisk. The clone obelisk. The duplicate obelisk. We've had some fun making clones for various reasons, so I think I'm gonna shut this down. Just kidding. No, we need some new targets for our chronophages and somebody to stay in our prisons forever. So, do we have any volunteers? What are you guys going to build? Okay, so it is possible that I designated a no roof zone over here at some point in the past. In which case, you don't have to do a build roof zone, you can simply ignore roof area. And if you ignore the roof area, then they will treat it as if it were anything else. And do whatever the laws of nature say they should do over it. But yeah, the biggest issue right now is that we just only have a very limited amount of bioferrite, though we do have more than I thought. I'm kind of hoping that they finish mining these little patches soon so we can move this deep drill somewhere else. And then we have this. Johncentration has started a social fight with Dragobot after Dragobot spoke negatively of Johncentration's skills. And they started a social fight. Dragobot won by biting Johncentration in the teeth. I mean, no, wait, they didn't bite them in the teeth. They they bit them with their teeth. They didn't bite the other person's teeth. That would be, that makes me feel like nails on a chalkboard, kinda. Oh, yo, there's a heater right there. What up? Didn't even notice that. Why is it? We have 1,100 steel in here. All right, ban that for a while. We actually have a lot of steel now because guess who's been shredding mechs? And actually emptying this pile? Excellent. All right, well, if you're gonna be up here, then you gotta haul the components in, dude. I don't understand why this is taking so long. Chat, am I stupid? They should automatically be building a roof here. I shouldn't have to tell them to build a roof here. But if I want to be able to right-click, yeah, I still can't right-click. I don't know why that spot is okay. Get that shield core. All right, why is like half the colony pissed and also starving? Oh my god, it's the starvation arc again. Just eat pemmican. Just eat pemmican. Just eat pemmican. Just eat pemmican. Eat pemmican. That will buy you some time. Oh no, they completed the longsword bill and it's not a masterwork. It's only an excellent. Saha Muse's trouble. An engraving on this weapon depicts Saha Muse inscribing his name on a duster with a satisfied expression on his face. The duster glows a soft white. There's a maple tree off to one side. This portrayal relates to Saha Muse completing work on a duster. Very cool. Great job. Why are you doing this? There you go. I made sure that I built the roof. I made super sure. Is roofing only evaluated when the room actually changes? Like if you destroyed and rebuilt a wall? Maybe. I don't know. Burnt Heat, by the way, sub for almost 3 years. Thanks for 35 months and says, it's funny this is one of your longest lasting colonies while testing a brand new DLC blind. Let it be known that I beat the Revenant on the first try. But yes, this is definitely one of the longest running colonies for sure. We briefly had an opportunity to sell the colony for Arconexus, but I'm not taking a coward's way out. I usually don't do it the second I hit that anyways, because you, like, I unlock bionics around that point. And I want to be able to use bionics, because they're pretty fun. See Epic Cat's bionic leg, for example. Okay, we actually do have too much steel now, which won't be a problem for long. But it is a nice problem to have. Okay, do we have food? Or are we doomed to starve another day? Maybe? Maybe we are gonna starve. I mean, I'm just gonna allow them to eat pemmican briefly. Mad rush! Free for all! Oh my god. They're so freaking hungry, dude. All right, if you finish this second heater, we might actually be able to start planting fungus in here. This little cross-section turned out pretty good. I need to rebuild these grow zones, though. Okay, double heaters. We're losing some insulation on the left-hand side. But with your powers... Oh, okay. Game time, chat. Fun's over. Horax cultists. A group of cultists from the servants of Horax have arrived nearby. They intend to use a psychic ritual to abduct a colonist via teleportation. That's a fair few dudes. We don't really have that many mortar shells, is sort of an issue. We only have 8. And then 8 incendiaries. And it's snowing, so the incendiaries aren't gonna be doing so good. Okay, so step 1, we need to get in gear and prepare. There is a world in which we do... I don't know, this ritual is so, like, it would take us a long time to do. Like 2 hours to do blood rain, because I have to move this first. But if we could do a blood rain ritual... That sounds like a hard counter. But I think they would be able to abduct us before they went crazy. Is kind of the biggest issue. They could even abduct somebody who's chanting in the ritual. Alright, here's what we need to do. We need to get ready no matter what, so just do Icy Elite. Elite, 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 Elite. Night. Night, 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 night. Soldier, 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 soldier. Icy small armor. Put the armor on your noggin. Everyone... Go safe zone. Start putting your clothes on. And then some of you guys are gonna need to just jump on the mortars, because we do have a mortar shell in here, so we have a few extra. This one's EMP. But we have at least 3 extra ones. So a delicious Jill sandwich can jump on that. Loser can jump on one. Late LJ can jump on one. And then John Centration can jump on one, yes? Why can't you... Okay, I guess the other ones are already reserved. Everyone else come in, put your clothes on. Yo, you are in a bad mood, but I'm gonna bestow upon you this long sword and trust you to do what needs to be done. The chanters are arriving to abduct our colonists. We cannot let this happen. All right, simultaneously, we need to move the deep drill. They've already begun. Yeah, there's just not enough time to do another ritual here, I think. All right, we're gonna say no hold fire. Because if we don't hit the person doing the ritual, then it's kind of like GG anyways, right? Two shots. Oh! All right, well, direct hit on the person doing the ritual. It looks like the rest of them are just gonna straight up attack, which is good and bad. It's, you know, it's good and bad. What's up, Sim? How's it going, man? You got here at a spicy time. The cultists have arrived, and they are trying to take us out. I don't know who you just shot at, but there's... Oh, hit somebody in the back. Whoops. All right, you guys are probably gonna need to jump off of that now. Maybe I should have waited a little bit before I started firing to give us some more time, because I feel like we don't have enough time now to actually get ready. Oopsie whoopsie. I don't know if we really need to do the dead life. If it happens, then it happens. But Sim, thanks for 65 huge months, dude. Welcome back. We're preparing for the worst here, potentially. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I can't allow my power to go down again. Why you gotta hit the diagonal there? Why you guys gotta hit the diagonal? All right, let's get Mia to a safe location. We need to get... Uh-oh, where's the bun? The bun's inside. Get them to a safe location. Why, are you drinking a beer in here? All right. Children, stay inside with Auntie and Gutma. We're already on this side, so let's take the fight to them first. All right, one down. We need to quickly maneuver people with melee weapons to the front. Go! Kill him, dude! The head is gone! The head is gone! All right, now. Take a few guys this way. A few this way. Cluster. Simbani just died. What? Again? Sambani has been beaten to death. Really? Really? One hit? You got bashed in the neck. That killed you? Sambani. A bruise in the neck caused Sambani to perish. They got hit in the neck with a mace. Despite having lost a lung and being cut with a masterwork steel longsword through the torso. One karate chop to the neck, and all the crops are dead forever. Sambani, of course, wearing a legendary uranium flak helmet and legendary flak pants and a masterwork flak vest, unfortunately doesn't cover the exposed neck. Wow, you take your brand new legendary uranium flak helmet out for one spin and it instantly becomes tainted with a single karate chop. I'll let chat out for this because I think we have a new most unlucky death. Flak vest covers necks. You got Giga XCOM. Did I? It does cover the neck. But it doesn't cover... Like, here's the thing that I've learned, actually, is the raiders that they have in this DLC that primarily use maces are actually, like a hard counter to most things. Like, you look at them and you think, oh, you don't even have a long sword. You have a basic normal steel mace, but 32% armor pin goes a long way when a masterwork flak vest only has 52% blunt. So 145% sharp armor doesn't mean shit against blunt weapons. But yes, Chad, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what we're gonna do now. Level 14 melee brawler. The first step outside. The first step outside we take, karate chop to the neck and dead. I'm pissed. Level 14 melee. Oh, man. Did Sambani have low consciousness or something? The neck didn't even look destroyed. I mean, it's red, and I think that's all it needs to be. You just have to take enough damage. How much HP does a neck have? I don't think it has that much. I saw 25. 2 out of 25. I mean, I think you got hit with the instant death percent by the storyteller Peepo Sad. Yeah, I mean, it does say 2 out of 25, and they just got downed? And then they died on down? Well, Sambani came back from the dead once. Maybe we could do it again. I would assume that being downed because, like, the neck is not functional. That's not a thing for colonists. That's what I thought, Smilk. I think people are just writing things. Okay, back in the hole you go, so chat stops misleading people with things. We got a job to do. We may not like it, but we got a job to do. This is the RimWorld I remember, where every single innocuous battle in which you have a strategic advantage somehow results in hemorrhaging loss of life. That's the RimWorld I remember, where you can be the best laid plans. And somehow or another, Shorty with a level 6 shotgun will somehow come in here and shoot you in the damn head with a heavy SMG and you die in a few hours. Through your masterwork simple helmet. Alright, I did that just in case. Cultists are bastards, is what I'm learning in this run. I think that they're, and I guess I'm biased because of recent events. But the resurrection comboed with inhuman, death refusal, and their reliance on like tons of maces. I think that cultists are, at least in my experience, the hardest part of Anomaly. They're harder than the anomalies themselves, which is crazy. Because having to like them like bouncing back to you and all that as well. Are you guys gonna make me rebuild this shit again, dude? How many times am I gonna have to rebuild this deep drill? How many houses do I have to give it? I want you all to look at this. This is why RimWorld players build kill boxes. Because they don't want to chase your ass down all the way across the whole map. Like right now we gotta kind of sit here because if I push, oh, see, they're gonna come back to life on me. Come back to life now. These big old brutes. Hi. How are they in melee? Brandon, you piece of shit. Guys, cease. Cease. I've already been unlucky enough, dude. Boys bringing an axe in here. All right, 3 of you guys go this way. 4 of you. Okay, we gotta cluster up like here. Rosalind is using death refusal. You're cheating. You're a cheater. Stop cheating. We're gonna have a bunch of snaps. They're slowly wandering over to us. I don't think we can move, though. We're just gonna have to deal with whatever snaps come our way. Also, combined with the fact that you have to kill every single cultist because they don't retreat. That's the other one. Makes them probably the hardest enemy in the DLC, I'd say. And that they come in and start doing a ritual immediately. Starvation. I don't know what to tell you, man. They're all walking toward us. We can start kind of like moving back the other direction, at least toward the base, maybe. Okay. Get a better angle on the ones coming around. The fact that you have to like fully exterminate them. But yeah, I figure if we go here, if they want to do a binge or something, then they can just go inside while we continue to defend and give cover. Rip. Nice snipe. Because if we go back in, then they're just going to resume, like, chopping things up and stuff. So I don't really know how to handle this. Is anybody bleeding out or dying right now? No immediate danger. Death in 18 hours. All right, Concentration, I'll let you go. Stay down. Howard. Don't do it, Howard. How dare you hit me on the first try for 11 damage in the leg? How dare you, with only 7 shooting from maximum distance, while you sit behind a limestone chunk with only 50% cover, and none of my people can hit you for more than 7 damage, so I'm gonna have to send my ass over there to flank. Oh, and then you're dead. Classic. You think I got infinite fuel? Wait. Howard's alive. Yeah. Ow! Friendly! LMG in my damn leg! Who are you? What are you doing over here, Phelps? What? What are you doing? You're on the other side of the damn base, dude. All right, we shouldn't need any melee here, to be perfectly honest. Get him. What is your armor? What did that just hit? That hit a Devil Strand robe? Oh, we shouldn't need any melee. Well, yeah, I'll just take cover right here and just shoot you with a little spike. Oh, yep, direct hit. Lucky for you, you had armor on, and I've got 12 shooting. Oh, yep, just a second hit in a row from max distance. Oh, you're lucky you had some armor on there, partner. Don't let him do it. Yeah, nice shot. Shoot his damn leg off. All right, we kind of need to, like, go back inside, dude.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Nightbot is on an alcohol binge. I would be too after this. Okay, you guys go back inside for a bit. Recuperate. Actually, somebody bring in the body at least. Who's got full movement? Nobody really? Hypothermia is a problem. Don't consume. Oh wait, they're all hidden in the armory, aren't they? Oopsie, I knew that. Cannot haul. Not allowed. Send us back! Come on! Put us back! It's cold outside. People are starving. People are dying. Okay, is anyone else still dying? Chat, it wouldn't be RimWorld without one extremely brutal, just shit luck moment, you know? We've only had one person get shot in the heart instantly. Who got shot in the heart instantly that one time? Hey guys, I just got here. I want to see how my favorite colonist Sambani's doing. All right, let me read what chat's saying. Regardless of how Sambani died, we can all agree they got XCOM'd. They definitely got XCOM'd. Sorry for posting spoilers a few days back, by the way, till I had a complete mind fart and did a stupid. If it makes you feel better, I don't even remember. People get timed out all the time here, and it's not personal. The good news is you have more bodies for your outdoor art project. Anyway, if I could go back and do that again, I would have simply missed my first mortar shot. Which, to be fair, is the expectation when you're using the mortar. Hitting the first mortar shot when we were not ready to fight them yet. And also, I probably would have just risked the crazy rain instead. Do the cultists not care about the cold? Yeah, their inhumanization prevents them from caring about the cold. It actually is a great design decision so that they can attack in cold biomes like this. However, I don't think that cultists are broken OP. I just think that they're probably the most dangerous just because of each time we fought them, they have killed some of, like the last 2 times we fought cultists in the open, they have gotten kills with maces. They killed Umbra Moon with a mace. They killed Sambani with a mace. Like, maces are actually kind of crazy in RimWorld. It's just not that many units use them. But yeah, that was just some bad luck. Hello, Shadow Fox. We're mourning. I got timed out. Definitely felt personal. Well, I mean, for you it was. But for most people, it's not. Blunt is OP. Blunt is OP against enemies also. That being said, there is no factor in RimWorld that simulates the reach of a weapon. So a one-handed mace versus a two-handed, like, longsword. There's no simulation for the fact that the longsword would outrange someone with a one-handed mace. Who are we mourning? The person who's dead at the top of the screen. Phelps, please stop. I don't know why you hate diagonals, but you're trying to break this diagonal. And you're also gonna have cover on us. Please. Thank you. I trusted in my team and my armor. RimWorld plus mobile, nopers. All right. Once again, starvation. Classic. Guess who's not around anymore to harvest the Nutrifungus? Man, that sucks, dude. Now that the raid's mostly over, that sucks. One tapped through the Masterwork Flak Vest. I guess 2 tapped, but it was one of them was a torso hit. Bash Sambani in the torso and then hit them in the neck and then dead. Cracked their sternum with the one hit that they landed. Anne Marie had 14 melee, but Sambani also had 14 and was a brawler. Landed 1 shot, just kind of wounded the torso. Unfortunately, there's not a lot that Flak can do against Blunt. 52% isn't enough. That's Masterwork Flak. Oh, there it is. Anne Marie is a Neanderthal. There it is. Strong. Taking the worst of both. Neanderthal cultist. 50% bonus melee damage. That's why the karate chop did it. Neanderthals are OP, bro. He hates Neanderthals. I do hate Neanderthals. Strong melee gene, which also applies to weapon armor pin. Yeah. Yeah. So their steel mace that they were using got, was that 30-something% when they were actually holding it? It sucks. It sucks worse. It was the first thing that happened and just like knocked the wind out of us. And also the fact that I am hyper reliant on this one character to keep all the crops going. So we have to do two things now. Nightbot is going back on crop duty full-time. Losers on full-time crop duties. Dude, the crop colonists in this colony have been cursed since the inception of the colonies somehow. 2 people is not enough for this entire colony. I'm sorry, it's just not. And they had a field hand. But like no other passions. 2 people have passions, and these are just the ones who are left. I think we've had, no joke, 4 or 5 passioned crop growers die in the colony. More than anything else. Loser technically already died. Sambani died twice. I don't really want to give Nightbot, a melee frontliner, a field hand. That's not good when you could give them a power claw or something else. But I don't know what other choice I have. I feel like we should at least like try and preserve Sambani for a future mech serum. But I don't, it's so much micromanagement to do. Operator Chan, you seem like you're not gonna do a good job at this. Chad, they're hungry. They are hungry, dude. This Nutrifungus is ready to harvest. I got an idea. We do what we gotta do. That's right. My numb serum. The lifeblood of this colony. The leaders gotta get juiced. The cultists are still getting back up? Yeah. Okay. Where is Dragobot? Dragobot, didn't I forbid cutting and sowing? How are you harvesting this? Explain yourself. All right, well, if you're gonna be up here anyways, help us kill these guys. Well, somebody brained somebody over here. Who is this? Just kind of tore them up. Now stay down. You gotta stay down. How am I supposed to rebuild this, dude? Okay. Who can cook? Nasukin? We need you right now to cook some meals because the whole damn colony is starving. While the 2 colony leaders are also starving, but they literally can't snap. Why do we keep harvesting hill root? Even though I have it banned. What if I just lock the door? There we go. And then we need people throughout the base to come bring the fungus to the cooks. And if we do those things, we might make it. All right, the cook has to put the oxygen mask on themselves before they can put it on others. That makes sense. I need the Operator Chan to get up and start cooking. I think they're taking pocket meals for later. Epic Cat is having a tantrum and is about to break all your shit. I honestly just... not gonna... Nope. I'm not gonna let your uranium warhammer wreak havoc on the base right now. Sorry. Not gonna do it. Go eat a meal, dig a grave, bury our friend, and we'll have a funeral as soon as possible. Nightbot, are you up? Yep, you need to eat. The children are starving, chat. Think of the children. All right, Operator Chan can eat. And Gutma can eat. Nasukin is cooking. There should be some more fungus grown today. Then we need to start planting in here. How's Yak 2 doing? Everyone's dead, Kangaroo. Okay? They're all dead. You know who else is dead? Sambani's dead again. We're gonna have to have another funeral. It's gonna take 3 people to do the same amount of work that Sambani was doing, man. They were too good at their job. We're gonna fall so far behind now. All right, concentration doesn't need more. Operator Chan, literally just go cook, dude. Keep the meals flowing. God, I love my numb serum. At least we have something to combat the craziness of this DLC. Random zombies become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only he can see. He'll snap out in a few hours due to being badly malnourished. But you've eaten some food since then. Loser taking a second meal in the pocket. And Nightbot having a sleep. Nightbot, what if I said
No rest for the wicked. It's time for you to work with the rest of us.
You got the catharsis, you got the pleasure pulse. Out, you just had a full-on alcohol binge. In fact, you're still a little tipsy from all the booze you just drank. There we go. We need to work long into the night here. We got Omega Fungus coming in, and then we're gonna have to somehow survive until we can get more Omega Fungus. We got another fungus farm. We have corn, but I really need fuel. This base runs on biofuel, and we're starting to run dry. I'm going back to regular clothes. For all the good the armor did us in that last battle anyways. Anyway, before all that chaos and we had a tragic death in the colony. Okay, maybe put the stuff back on. Come on, dude. I just queued it up. Several sinkholes have started appearing. The sounds of writhing flesh and cracking bones can be heard from below. 5 underground emergencies? Seems like less than last time. But like, dude, we just... Did this... At least they have spikes. We'll be better prepared against spikes than maces. I can handle a couple of flesh spikes. You know what I can't handle? Some freak... a cultist with a stick. That's what I'm incapable of handling. Also, of course, RIP level 14 melee brawler. Classic frontline death that has plagued this colony. Okay, Chad, before I deal with this, let me take a quick BRB. I don't know what to do, because if I stay inside right now, maybe we just go out with what we got. Thank God we just kind of like all ate, huh? Maybe we should go outside right now with what we got. Where were they again? Okay, where are they concentrated? The north. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and the southwest. If we all just go outside before they all emerge. Then maybe we can kind of like head them off. Gambit and Gamer Deathbot and Jinx, go back inside immediately. Get them. Yo, get those guys. Ah, save the kids! They attacked Gamer Deathbot in the arm. Oh no. You need to know what it's like out there, outside of your little fallout shelter. This is what we're doing to keep you alive, you little runt. Don't attack the walls. Don't attack. We're outside, guys. Don't attack the wall. Why are you don't do that. No, no, don't do that. All right, we're chewing up all the things on the west. I love how it's just attacking one. I might actually just turn on auto rebuild for once. I can't tell what they're doing over here, man. I need a kill box. I'm tired of chasing them down on every side of the map in -65 Fahrenheit. It's breaking me, man. They're breaking me. Look what they're doing to my little beautiful Don't, guys. The problem is they don't update their target until they're done breaking the thing that they're Oh, they broke a whole security door. Come on. I'm gonna just start building with plasteel walls more often, to be honest. It just seems like the answer for some of these things. But yeah, my options are just stand out here and wait for them to come to me in the cold and possibly snap, which is the best option, or chase them throughout the base. We don't need everybody out here. I could take like you, and like this squad in and over. Nice shot. I heard a sniper hit. Oh. I guess they got in here. I guess Gamer Deathbot needs medical attention, huh? Bonk. Crush the tentacles. Late LJ, my sister Sambani died. I'm gonna go pick out on food now. Peace. You know what? That's understandable. My sister died. My own flesh and blood. You know, I could relate to that. I can understand that. You guys okay? You chilling? All right, if you're having a major break risk, just go inside. You're just gonna make life harder on us while we're out here. Uh-oh. We good over here, fam? I'm gonna send these dudes back inside. They've done enough. Once these guys can't be reached and the door shuts, keywords, and the door shuts. Can you guys not play Ring Around the Rosie with me here? Okay, I'm chasing you down on this side for a reason. I came over to you, and now you're gonna go back over. You know what would be great? Catching a tough spike. That would actually be great, chat. Are there any spikes that are still alive that are like bleeding? Maybe we could catch a couple of them. The only way to catch them, though, is it's very difficult. Basically, you have to shoot them and let them start bleeding out. Well, maybe they don't bleed out. Oh yeah, they do. 10 hours? I feel like one more burst is just gonna kill this one. Eight hours? Can we just navigate around? Ow! All right, you guys go back to rest. Yeah. All right, they're getting hypothermic, but it's gonna take a while for that to really build up, even though it's negative 62. So what I need is someone to basically go get this one when it starts passing out. This dude down here. These dudes up here. All right, let's bring a couple people. I'm gonna also just completely clear their work schedules today, because this has been a bit of a pain. I believe in Delicious Jill Sandwich. and random Zambi, but maybe I believe in them a little too much. All right, what about the dude who is down here? He's still bleeding? 6 hours? Okay, and Gutma, handle some of this. Mostly Lost, can you get a jump pack for me? You're gonna go through the door? Why are you like this, man? Oh, that guy's downed. We got one. Oh, God. Okay, head on out. I believe in you. All right, mostly Lost. Is this guy dead? Yeah, that one's dead. Maybe we can get 2? How many are left? There's like one tri-spike over here who's just being a huge pain in the ass. All right, well, I didn't mean to kill that one, but he's dead, so. You having fun over here, little guy? Okay, capture the tough spike and send him over here for now. We got one. I doubt we'll get more than that. The the tough spikes are just a little squishy. All of these guys are. Maybe we just leave this one alone and hope it gets cold enough. What's their minimum comfortable temperature is -40, so it's gonna be hard to get them hypothermic. Because it's gonna heat up during the day. Okay, tending should be happening. There's not really a lot of bleeding, and we have plenty of meds. This really isn't going up. They're just breaking it for fun. Caught a tough spike, that's cool. All right, I don't really need you going in here. I need to get a couple people on the line. to make sure they don't blow this up. Reinforcements are on the way. Oh god. 10 damage? They hit you on the first try, dude? Alright, I'll just take one. If we get one captured every single event, we'll be doing okay. Animals. You guys are free. I'm sorry. Go eat. Oh my god. Okay. Colony looking a little bit more back to normal. As in blood everywhere. That was kind of a smaller... We had like 9 or something. The last time that one was 5, so it was a little less crazy. So this dude, for bioferrite, is worth 2 per day. That's not bad, considering like a revenant is what, 4 per day? For just purely bioferrite. If I take this knuckle out, I can like make this a quad. And this one can be even more if I want it to be. Which I kind of do, because these guys are babies. They're babies. And then I can simply... move the shard inhibitor closer. Starvation. Gamer Deathbot is starving. Wag. Have some baby food. Okay, but if your name is Dragobot, Loser, or Nightbot, or Operator Chan, you are no longer allowed to just rest all day. Sorry. Well, I guess you are. I can't really stop you, but... Nasukin, you're barely hurt, dude. We need to cook! The Nutrafungus is ready! Alright, did we actually kill all of the things? Are there any spikes alive that aren't captured? Don't think so. But yeah, Loser still has 5 hours of Mind Numb Serum, as does Dragobot. So we may as well take advantage. Nightbot is still riding the Catharsis high. Why are you prioritizing bed rest? Well, I have cooking at a 2, that's why. Will Nutrafungus grow if there's a dark torch in there? Nope. No light. 0 light. Hello? Uh-oh. That means we're running out of chem fuel. An electro harvester in here would be useful. Random Zambi started a social fight in the containment cell after late LJ called Random Zambi an ostrich, driving Random Zambi into a rage, and they start. There's a lot of brawls in this colony. There's more. You guys are just taking each other out, dude. Look at that.
No one calls me an ostrich and gets away with it.
But yeah, if we could just make a few meals, that would be excellent. I'm living paycheck to paycheck right now, chat. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. I was going to before that. Is progress allowed? Great question. They should not be starving. They should be healing. They should be getting back to normal. Speaking of getting back to normal, I am going to turn them. Please don't cause this to make Randy quiver with rage. But yes, I'm gonna allow them to take their civilian clothes back on. Okay, which is definitely not an affront to Randy, trying to say that I'm better than him. I know you took great offense last time, but yes, I would like to preserve the flak helmets. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need a funeral, dude. The Dance of Shadows for Sambani. We don't have a mortal guide present. What? Is it too cold? Temperature in the area. Oh my god. All right, you know what we got to do, chat? How can I minimal micromanagement preserve Sambani without building a sarcophagus in the freezer? So that everyone can attend the funeral. Okay, I got an idea. What if we just turn the heaters down in the ritual room? This will only last for a bit. It still is gonna, like, be warmer in here, though. And then we can finally start building sarcophagi in here. Oh, wait, it was right there. Uranium sarcophagus. I think I'm gonna make the floor mostly granite, so maybe marble would pop on top of that. It just can't be around the actual ritual spot. How are they even gonna go? Probably between these actually looks pretty good. All right, we'll start with these. Who can build if late LJ is down for the count thanks to a stinky social fight? Nightbots probably, or Yayo actually has a 14. They won't get the benefit. I guess and Gutma will get the quality, right? I always want to build a crypt in my colonies, but never get around to it. Yeah, it's time consuming to build sarcophagi, resource intensive, but they're so good when you do finally build them. Every time I say I'm gonna take a BRB, I find something else to do. It's over 200 work. The temps are coming down in this room to 50 or so right now. Can you put a dead body inside of cryosleep and still have a funeral? I don't know. Can you even put a dead body in cryosleep? No? Ah, that's too bad. All right, well, my sister Sambani died, minus 14. Late LJ, I think you should be the one to do this. Why don't we have the... There's a lot of things I would do different on a next colony. To be fair, this colony is limited by me trying to build into a weird-shaped mountain, which has been a fun challenge, but this is the result. There's a lot of stuff down here that I would like to do differently. Like, we need beer, extra beer to be, like, in here, I think. So we can sell it. All right, late LJ, can you go grab your sister from this grave? That would be so nice. We got to get the twisted obelisk. Okay, loser's already on the way. And then to do this, you pretty much have to say this sarcophagus is for a specific colonist, in this case, Sambani. Then after you assign it, you can try and bury, and they'll take it over. Hello, what map type are we on? Everything looks silver. Hi, Brildan. We are on a custom map as part of the, I didn't make it, but it's from a mod. It's a biome gen from geological formations that is called Ice Oasis, which is as cold as an ice sheet, but it's like an ice sheet that has a little bit of soil. And when you start, it has a little bit of, just a tiny bit of heel root, a tiny bit of berries, and some trees. So you actually have a little bit of starting resources, kind of, and it's like an easier ice sheet, I would say, but it's still negative 70 degrees Fahrenheit during the heart of winter. And my average temperature is, what is it, negative, I don't know, how do I see that again? Average temperature is negative 7 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's still insanely cold and challenging, but the Ice Oasis has a mountain, in my case, in the middle. And so there's a lot of rock here. So I have built into the mountain, but the reason it looks so bright is probably because I'm playing with a mod that brightens up the textures of marble and granite and sandstone and kind of changes the hue and the color and the saturation. So if it looks a little brighter, it's probably because of that. The textures are the same, but the color of the rock really pops with the, it's a vanilla texture mod. So it keeps all the same textures, but the rocks are a little brighter. And also, of course, there's ice and snow. Hopefully that answers your question. But yeah, Geological Formations mod is really good, one of my all-time favorites. It just creates different ways to play so that you can actually go in here and search for landforms, and then these are all part of Geological Formations. So and I also have map preview mods so that you can see what it looks like in the top right. So if you wanted to play, for example, another really cool one, they're all pretty cool, but another really cool one is like a Tombolo, which is like a peninsula style, but it's not quite an island. It has like a small land connection. I really like Isthmus, which is like a very vertical map where there's water on the left and right, and you have to build now that mechs can come out of the water. It's pretty cool. But yeah, you have to build like a big vertical slice, or like Ice Oasis is what we're playing on, and we picked one that had a big mountain chunk in the middle, but they don't all necessarily have that. So to find it, you kind of have to click somewhere, and then it'll find like the closest one of what you want. And then, you know, there's some that'll give you a lot more of a choke point if you really just want like a choke point. Like a canyon is 2 thick sides of peanut butter and jelly on either side with a path down the middle. And then you've got what was the one that's like Rift is even thinner than Canyon. What am I thinking of? Sinkhole? Sinkhole is just like one open spot in the middle. I'm honestly not sure how you get rated on that map, but I haven't played it. Cove with an island. There's a lot of interesting generations here. A cirque where there's only one side that you can be attacked from the right. Crater might be what we're thinking of. Yeah, Crater just has one entrance if you just want that choke point vibe. I don't really like the choke point maps, but that's just a personal preference. I like that they're in the game, that you can choose them if you want them. I just don't choose them myself. I like making my own choke points. Well, this is dangerous over here. And then if you see stuff in the background, that's more planning mod. I've been making some plans that we haven't really gotten to follow through on quite yet. The choke point maps make raids feel a bit samey. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. But it might be fun for just a change of pace to do as a one-off, you know, and then do something else. All right, we've buried Sambani inside the marble sarcophagus of excellent quality. It is a beautiful sarcophagus. The art reads, Codex for Sambani. The sarcophagus is engraved with an image of Sambani huddled beside a plain and shivering uncontrollably. A large group of shivering cheetahs surround the scene. The work has a pixelated feeling in a vertical structure. This depiction relates to Sambani getting hypothermia. Now, everyone can attend the ritual. We can also clean this up a little bit. It's time to uninstall the deep drill. Okay, loser. Get in here. Begin the dance of shadows. A gathering that occurs around the believer's grave after they die and are buried. Epic Cat is in jail. I completely forgot you were in jail. Welcome back. What did you go to jail for? I don't even remember what you did. All right, go have a meal before you lose your mind. Oh wait, I forgot you don't have a jaw. Yeah, that's a problem. Takes you a little longer to eat than most. Okay, now it's time. Everyone can attend. And we will give Sambani another send-off. This is the second time that they've died. Sambani charged without a care in the world to the front line against the cultist
who wanted to abduct one of our own. They took a swift chop from a steel mace from an expert melee combatant and died on the spot. It was over in a flash. They didn't feel a thing. Bunny. Sambani died a warrior's death, protecting the colony, and now we have to figure out how to carry on without their wonderful way with plants. We can only try our best to fill in shoes that don't quite fit. A character so much larger than life. They were brought back to life. Loser's original right-hand moral guide. Now, we have to say goodbye again. Another cursed planter. Dead and gone. A heartwarming dance of shadows. The speech was captivating and heartfelt, and everyone came away focused on the good memories. You get a +8 mood for 6 days. Rest well. Rest easy. We're gonna start moving some more people in there. Alright, Chad. Nasukin, thank you for the E-sub for 34 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the E-sub. Left Hand Aegis is another month. Another sub. Another month. Yo. Thanks for subbing, dudes. Okay. Anyway. It's alright. There we go. Boom, boom. Listen to this if the music plays. Maybe if you're lucky. John Centration, I believe in you. Have a nice nap. I'll be back in just a minute, chat. Take care of the colony in my absence. Don't let anybody fight anybody, and don't let anybody die. I'm gonna take the dog outside, give him a snack, get some water or something for myself. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Oh.
Hold on, I'm trying to give Midas a bone, but I just realized it's got hair on it and needs to be cleaned first. Or I need to find the other bone. Hold on. Okay. Hi. The dog has a bone, and we have an entity escape, apparently. That must have happened immediately, huh? Entity escape is what I call the cats getting into a room that they're not supposed to be in. Entity escape. Guess who's back? Back again. The Revenant's out one more time. Hell yeah, it's the same one, dude. It's the same one that we already put back in there today. This is the second one, and I put bioferrite floors in there. This dude freaking hates being captured. I don't understand. I don't want anyone in chat to say, just don't capture them, okay? That's not a solution. The issue is the minimum containment strength is 80. Bro's got a 209 containment strength. And the estimated escape... I know that the estimated escape is made up. It's a fake number. But the fake number says every 4 in-game years at current strength. And this one's actually stronger because it doesn't have an electro harvester. I think this is true. Okay, no. Let me rephrase that. I don't know if this is exact, but I think the Revenants have escaped about 8 total times. They're escaping almost once, or they're escaping like twice a year, because we haven't had them for 11 years. We've only had them for like a few years. There's no way to stop them from escaping because they will just... It basically rolls a dice. But there's no cooldown on it, so apparently I just hit the crit fail on this every half a year in-game. Like, I don't think that they shouldn't escape at all, right? I'm not saying that. I understand there's got to be a consequence of the bioferrite electro harvester combo. But the fact is, like, it shouldn't be such a whack-a-mole problem. And Revenant themselves, they need to escape much less frequently and be much more difficult and interesting when they do escape. Because right now, they're just like a kind of annoying pain. Late LJ doesn't have a gun. And I will show you what I mean by kind of just an annoyance. I need someone, probably Zambi, to go get EMPs. Here you go again. 1 secure door, 2 secure doors. Operator Chan has seen a hiding revenant. Where are you going, dude? Get back here. Hey, get back here, you little crazy little critter. Silly little guy. A proximity detector has detected an invisible creature. Scooby-Doo chase. Kinda though, yeah. Come back here, you crazy varmint. Yeah, you take that. The only Revenant I ever encountered took down my entire colony one by one, but Italics thinks they're just an annoyance. Yes, the first time we saw a Revenant, it nearly destroyed us. I was down to my last pawn, and I managed to chase the Revenant down with a harrowing grenade hunt, where I would find the Revenant with grenades, and I narrowly took it down, and it was a moment of triumph, and honestly, one of the coolest moments of this entire campaign. However, every time after that, the Revenant has just kind of been a little piece of shit who just runs away, and I have to go take care of him over and over again. The problem is the Revenant and the strategy that you use does not evolve with your colony. So the first time you see them is kind of just like a awesome moment, and then every time after that, it's not even that the new car smell is worn off, it's just that they don't pose a challenge once you have EMPs. If you have EMPs, you win. That's it. That's the rule. Like, if there was, like I said, Revenants at this stage in the game, they need to escape less frequently, but need to be more severe when they actually do escape. Less frequency, higher intensity. Because right now, like, we already have all the information on this Revenant because they're just escaping again, so we don't even have to, like, research. This isn't even a meta situation. It's this specific Revenant. We already, even if I didn't have all the information, I could still handle it pretty easy, but this one in particular literally can't escape because we can get close to it and see it because we've studied the skin. Now we just let it go. We let it go a little bit this way. We wait until everyone gets out here. All you need is an EMP. That's it. Once the EMP's out here, we go. And voila, it has arrived. I will throw an EMP. I will get all of my melee to go attack. The Revenant is attacking me. Oh no! Okay, never mind. It is stunned for 25 seconds. So then just kill it. And it's dead. Everybody go back inside. Good job, everyone. Once again, we will recapture that pesky Revenant spine and put it away. Yeah, disruptor flares are good for revealing the Revenant, but not good for stunning the Revenant. Which is kind of surprising to me that the thing designed to... actually, the disruptor flares are better for sight stealer engagements than the Revenant, in my opinion. Like, I think disruptor flares are invaluable against sight stealers. Do Revenants, when they escape, flee the map? No, they just hang around like that and try to attack you when given the opportunity. What does the Revenant do? He incapacitates your pawn with hypnosis, and then that pawn can't do anything until you kill the Revenant, and then he comes back every so often to hypnotize someone else. So if you don't have detectors around your base, you won't know the Revenant is sneaking into your base unless you see the doors open and close. And then he'll just take out your colony one by one permanently, unless you take him out. Crazy cool encounter. It just doesn't scale with your colony, unfortunately. It's like a magician who wows you with an amazing trick, but then doesn't know any other tricks. Like the first time or two that you see it, you're like, yes, good job. Oh my God, that was great. How did you do that? And then he shows you the same trick 12 more times if you keep him in your base. And doesn't get any stronger. Can you kill the Revenant? Yeah, you can destroy the spine, but if you do that, you miss out on all the bioferrite and the electricity. Kind of like Cube. I honestly think Cube is better on repeat. Also, I don't want to know about the rest of the ones that I haven't seen yet until I actually encounter them in my game, because we still have a few. But we have seen the Golden Cube, and I think that one is better on repeats because you can handle it in multiple ways. Whereas the Revenant is there to do one thing and one thing only. But there's probably no world, no matter how cool the Revenant is, that it should be escaping as frequently as it is. like this Revenant is supposedly only supposed to be escaping every 4.3 years, which again, I know is made up. But even if it was once every 2 years, it's still at once every 6 in-game months right now. I think. It's at once every 6 months. It's like twice a year. The same Revenant. Yeah, metal horrors I think are good on repeat as well. I think metal horrors are interesting on repeat. Because you still can use context clues and solve it logically. He should get stronger with each trance. No, I don't think that necessarily. I think the main thing to make the Revenant stronger from my suggestion is make each Revenant have a different, because finding repeat Revenants is also kind of equally not challenging at this point. But have each Revenant have a different weakness. Having a, basically having every Revenant get stunned for 25 seconds with EMP trivializes them entirely. And if you had a Revenant randomize what it's weak to, could be weak to fire foam, could be weak to fire, could be weak to EMPs, could be weak to the flares, and you kind of have to experiment with each new Revenant to find out what makes that one tick. And then, you know, if they had some way to evolve over the course of the campaign where, yeah, maybe they do get a little better with each, like, they escape again infrequently, but when they do escape, it is adapted to whatever you took it out with last time or something. Because Revenants are getting nerfed in the next patch already. They're lowering their HP and in... Well. Someone in chat said we haven't seen sight stealers in a while. And here they are. Your colonists
hearing human shrieks in the distance.
All right, everybody home. Oh God, you gotta go home now, dude. Oh, you guys, why are you guys, oh, the kids are outside. Uh-oh, we might be dead. We gotta have some people going out to the west just in case. Gamer Deathbot is playing in the corpses again. Silly Gamer Deathbot. Just because death's in your name doesn't mean you're supposed to be out there. Okay, do we have another flare disruptor? Or is someone wearing it? Chat, we had 2 flare disruptors. Where did the second one go? We only have 1 now? Literally, where did the second one go? Okay, late LJ, you put it on. And then go here. And then we're gonna need everybody else to wake up. And then I need random zombie to get a new gun. Okay, and then kids should just be going inside, like, straight away. You've learned more about the obelisk. It's an architect machine that transforms flesh creatures into different forms. The device is damaged, so the new forms would be chaotic and unstable. A person or animal so transformed would become something totally unrecognizable. The obelisk's energy level rises unless suppressed. If it fully activates, it could transform an endless number of creatures, creating a nightmarish horde of flesh mutants. Mostly Lost thinks it may be possible to safely shut down the obelisk, but this needs significantly more study. Wait, you didn't go get the thing, did you? Cool. All right, we're gonna have to, like... This is why I kept it. The one time I don't keep it forced. All right, we don't even have armor on, so... I think Mostly Lost needs to get rid of this sniper. How about the Masterwork SMG come back? Hopefully they give us like a small amount of time to get everybody inside. Giso and Gamer Deathbot made it in on the right side. All right, everybody else go in. Where the hell is my detector down here? Am I crazy? Where'd the detector go down here? How do we always lose a detector? What? We lost 2 detectors, because there was one down here. And there was one over here. They must have broken in on this side, like a while ago. Because there was a gas mask shelf. And then this side we can fix by doing that and that. All right, proximity detector has detected on the northeast.
They're outside. It's flashing. A proximity detector has detected invisible creatures.
As long as everyone stays in, then we'll be fine.
Don't open the doors for anyone.
I'm glad that we got the people inside at least. I was worried that we wouldn't make it. They're in here too. They're on that side also. How much longer do we have on Pleasure Pulse? 15 hours? I say we just go ahead and re-up that now. Giso, would you like to do the honors? Yep. They're in all four corners of the base, probably. There's gonna be like a horde out there. 30 bioferrite. All right, Giso. Hop in. You know what? We could make this even longer if you wanted to hit a void site serum right now.
25% more sensitivity. Yes. And the LTEX. 340%. More.
Mostly Lost, help us chant. Operator Chan, help us chant. Nightbot. Actually, well, yeah, psychic sensitivity doesn't really matter there. Yeah, yo, it only matters for the actual invoker. And then random Zambi. 6 chanters. This is going to be a 17.2 day Pleasure Pulse. We've also made another disruptor pack. Let the children chant. We need the good mood more than they do, I think. Julia Thorne, can you go equip the disruptor flare pack for me? Dragobot and Game of Death bot, 2 bots bonding over their shared bothood. The Sight Stealers are outside and they're angry. We have a bit of time because we actually successfully diminished the obelisks down here a decent amount. Don't mind the construction that's happening while you're attempting the chant. One Classy Doge, thank you for a gift sub earlier. Appreciate the gift sub. Welcome back. All right, but anyway, other stuff's going on. We have a sacrificial flag in there. Why don't we just move this one over? Okay, it's spooky outside, y'all. Never mind. All right, just 3 shambling corpses. I thought it was gonna be like a breacher raid, and it was about to get spicy. Just three shamblers. We're good. Don't panic. Excellent marble sarcophagus. Nicely done. Gambit's in here cleaning in the middle of the ritual. Not exact, there's a cat in the middle of the ritual. Not the most easy to focus and concentrate in here. Meow. Oh. The Pleasure Pulse ritual is complete. For the next 17.2 days, everyone will be happier, but work more slowly. Well done. All right, Giso, you don't need to be wearing the L-Tex anymore. Go ahead and refresh that while it's relevant. I'm actually really happy that we caught that tough spike. They only need 50 containment strength. Which isn't a lot. But they're providing 2 bioferrite per day, which is half that of a revenant. I don't know how much electricity they provide. But yeah, the extra bioferrite right now is huge. We really need it. Low food. What else is new? Gamer Deathbot's hauling as fast as they can, dude. Everyone in the colony's sleepy. I need to fix some of the base. I forgot that I had locked this out. Oops. Fiber corn ready to harvest, Captain. Heel root ready to harvest. Maybe we switch the heel root up. We need, like, food for fuel, to be honest. So maybe just do another corn, because we don't have a lot of manpower and we're about to harvest this corn. I need to make sure corn is banned from meals. It is not. We'll eat it if we are, like, really hungry, obviously. But I want to use it for fuel. Because we need fuel for many things. I love manually trying to get rid of all of my one ingredient from all my bills. There we go. Delicious Jill Sandwich is trying to keep the Kim Fuel gens online. They are running out of juice. Oh God. And we only have 3.9 days left in the bioferrite generator, which has been doing quite well. 4,000 watts is awesome. But yeah, people are waking up at 4 a.m. This is getting a little silly there. Proximity creature detected. I know you're outside. I'm only gonna go out once the obelisk necessitates me going out. Because right now you're kind of free base defense from anything that's not an anomaly. If I get raided by humanoids or mechanoids, I have a free base defense. If I get raided by anomalies, we're gonna have some trouble. We have a problem. Let me guess. The save zone strikes again. So there's a quirk in RimWorld where if you make a zone and you have one block that's allowed, even if there's no path to access that block, they will circumvent the entire save zone and go outside of it, which is what just happened. So random Zambi is about to probably die. Or, hear me out, ruin this for everyone. That's a lot of dudes. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fine once we get some people over here who can respond to this. You're in trouble, big guy. They kind of just poured in, huh? Raiders! Chaos shall conquer. Are you the reason that this is happening, Sui? Did you do this? Did you just let 10 site stealers in? What were you thinking? Hello, Sentient. Welcome, Andy, Star Phoenix. Hello, Sui. How you doing? Welcome just in time. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Thanks for raiding. We got some problems. Like, I could send people in, but if I send them in before we actually have, I can't believe that you made it in there, dead in 8 hours. I honestly can't believe that he managed to escape there. All right, so here's the new plan. And there is a plan. The plan is... The plan is we got this. Okay?
Deploy the flare. Stun these sight stealers and reveal them.
And when that's not enough,
Do it again.
all right, the door's shut. Oops, door shut. Oops. Bad micro. Bad micro. Okay. He trapped a bunch of the sight stealers. Suckers, the plan worked perfectly. Now, here's the thing. You gotta make sure they're dead. That's the important part. Otherwise, you're gonna have more sight stealer problems. Good job. Crisis narrowly averted. Random Zambi trying to avoid bleeding out in 7 hours, but has a, yeah, doing okay. Okay, anyways, thanks so much for the raid raiders. How are you doing? What you playing? So he's playing some Stardew Valley. Yeah, this is a far, what? Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, this is a far cry from Stardew. But I know that you're still all too familiar with RimWorld. Given that, chat, if you don't know, Sui is the chief operator of the RimWorld Hot Potato Challenge each year. And is responsible for all of the Hot Potato charity fundraising, which has been so successful every single year. And is also, I think, getting ready to do some Dwarf Fortress potato, if I'm not mistaken, right? Dwarf Ford coming soon, I believe. But thanks for coming over. Welcome to the base. We're kind of gonna hang out inside for a little bit longer. I didn't even mean to pop outside. That could have gone worse than it did. Random Zambi is in severe pain, but is, you know, shaking it off with a brew. Hanging out with Giso. Don't have to worry about keeping your beer cold when the hallway's 26 degrees Fahrenheit, do you? But hey, side stealers are good for us because we actually need the twisted meat. They grow up so fast. Jinx just carrying the side stealer corpses. Doctors, notters, borders, nopers. Ain't that the truth? Chat, what are you guys up to tonight, huh? What you playing? What you gaming on? While the colony focuses on some internal affairs. Having class. Making some meals. Inkbound. Balatro gamers are still playing Balatro. I gotta get to bed for work. Have a good night, Sui. Get some sleep. Get some rest. I gotta go to work for bed, is how I feel right now, you know what I mean? RimWorld trying to survive by the skin of my teeth. Classic. Star Rail Gamers. A mod for Anno 1800. Modded Anno. Fallout 3, New Vegas, a lot of Fallout gamers now. Starbase, RimWorld. Hydroneer. Hydroneer's cool. I like Hydroneer. Victoria 3, because I love spreadsheets. I love spreadsheet games. But I didn't love Victoria 3. I had a pawn named Tynan land in a transport pod crash. Yep, we've seen Tynan before. A lot of people don't know this, chat. But, there are pawns that you can see who are the same each time you see them. As far as what their traits and passions are. Does anybody know if the pawns that are the same, do they have the same exact skill level, or do they have a randomly rolled skill level too? So you can actually see familiar faces and familiar characters that you might encounter over different campaigns. Because I want to say my guess is their base skill level is somewhat random, but the passions and their traits are the same. But there's a lot of them. E still doesn't have his own pawn, Peepo said. Yeah. Yeah, I need one. Chat, what would help me design my character? What would my character be? I should find the form. Where is the form? Does the game save characters if you beat one of the endings? What does that mean? You mean like, can you keep playing if you win? Depends on the ending. Iron-willed abrasive. Yeah, I have the DLC just, Mojo. That's what we're talking about. Some are just name, like mine. Some are name and traits, but the skills and passions not set by traits are random, I assume. Will they show up in the wilds? Characters you beat the game with? I don't think so. Like, is it continuous? Not that I know of. With the stats that you ended the game with. If you do the Arco Nexus, then those characters do continue existing until the game ends or you win. So if you do multiple colonies in Arco Nexus, those characters will continue. The ones you leave behind will continue to exist in that world. I've noticed that pawns actually refuse to wear the steel torture crown unless forced. Giso has Icy Rocks as an apparel policy, and Icy Rocks does not allow any headwear except the torture crown, but they will not put it on themselves. You have to force them to wear it in order to satisfy. What are you doing late, LJ? Did I not fix the safe zone? I must not have fixed it. Which part did I not fix? I actually don't know. Where are you pathing to first, and then I can tell you. Repairing granite wall. What if I told you you can repair that wall from inside? Okay, well, I guess you can't repair this one. We've proven it. Repair. If they can't repair it from inside the base, they will now go outside the safe zone to repair it. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was that finicky, but it is that finicky. The good news is that there's probably not that many on this side. There's another silver lining, which is late LJ is the only person that has the flare gun on this side. So, like, we have that going for us. Oh my god, you really don't get much time though, do you? Oops, I missed. Sheet. That doesn't... Okay. This is a misleading box, Tynan. This yellow flare does not stun at the edge of the yellow box. So, therefore, the question must be begged, why the yellow box? Flare stun has a cooldown. We just used it back to back in here a moment ago, if you were watching that. We stunned them multiple times in here back to back. Time to, oh god. Well. Very cool, thank you. The pathfinding issue has been a problem for a long time, and I honestly don't know if there's any way to fix it. I don't know if it's something that is intended to be fixed, or if that's just the way it is. Best thing is to never zone the walls. Well, if you never zone the walls, you never repair the walls. So that's probably not the best thing. The only thing you can do is carefully look at whether every single wall can be reached from the inside or not, unfortunately, which is a huge pain. Basically, they should just check to see if the path crosses. If there's no available path, they should be stuck, I think. But I guess that takes too much computational power. The sky is dimming. Soon it will be hard to see anything that isn't directly lit by lamps or torches. Build well-lit areas to survive. Craft disruptor flare packs to explore the darkness. Oh god. Who's got the other flare pack? Julia Thorne does. Hurry up! Maybe I shouldn't have given it to 81% movement. I'm gonna end up stunning us. But it is what it is. We gotta go outside, chat. We gotta go outside. All right, we also need to do this. Deploy a flare over here. So we can see what the hell's going on, dude. And Gutma, rescue late LJ. Alright, they're coming. I think we just should stay out here and deal with it. We'll have pretty good line of sight on both of our corners where we're most vulnerable. And then... if anybody is like bleeding, which I don't think they are. We have a bunch of flares. Just shoot it all the way out there. By the way, chat is suggesting you set melee pawns to attack instead of flee and then undraft them, but there's two major problems with that. Number one is I'm never using it again, because the last time I used that, a pawn went berserk for a mental snap, and then the pawn standing right next to them in 1/2 of a second almost caved their head in through a helmet with a uranium masterwork warhammer, so your pawns will not pull their punches if they're set to automatically and aggressively react. So that's one warning, not to use that for that reason. Number two is because if you're not paying attention and your pawns don't detect anyone who's more than a few feet away from them, they'll just fuck off and go inside. And you'll be like, where's my best melee? I thought that they were auto-attacking and they're like reading a book in the recliner. So if you don't like watch them furiously, then they just go back inside because they're like, I didn't see anybody, so I guess you don't need me to fight, eh? What we really need is some kind of attack move, I think. An attack move would be incredible. Sight stealers? Sight stealers? There they are. Wait, how did you sneak through this? The flares, I'm telling you, chat, the flare light is lying, dude. Look at how much this coverage is. Flares are supposed to reveal them, even when they're just sitting on the ground. It doesn't just do it on launch. The flare continues to burn. We did this before. Maybe not? Like, we've been out here before, surrounded by flares, and they lit up as they walked in, which was really nice. Now they're not lighting up until they get this close. We only have one more flare. But guess what? Solar pinhole. Solar pinhole. Maybe the unnatural darkness has an effect on them. It's either that or I like messed up. A psychic phenomenon affecting your colonists. The sky is cracking and dissolving, immersing the world in an unnatural darkness. It'll deepen and become dangerous over time. Become dangerous. Also, solar pinhole could be a godsend for this. All right, I say we just go ahead and head back inside now. We did some damage. This legendary heavy SMG, though. Okay. Okay, let's go get that. Who wants to go get that? I can't leave that outside, dude. It's too valuable. We got you, bud. We got you. We're covering you. Pick up the drop weapon. Watch the stream, bro. Breathing down my neck, man. Just no backseating. No backseating. God, come on. Chat, it's true that 85% of comments that end in question marks are annoying, And 15% are well-meaning individuals who are confused about a mechanic and just want to know how it works. The hard part is discerning the curious people from the other. And Gutma, do you want to help these poor people? Hey, it's really nice having heal root. Did you know that? I just want my comment to have inflection at the end. Honestly, really happy with getting more Sight Stealer corpses. I'd like to go pick these ones up. Because the meat. The meat. But yeah, I'm gonna have to just... We've had too many accidents. I'm simply gonna forbid all the doors that lead out now. And then forget that I forbade all of them later. We can't afford to have a third accident. It's nice that the flares start emitting black smoke when they're about to expire. That is cool, yeah. I'm Ron Burgundy. I'm not picking up any more proximity detectors, so... Oh, that's a different kind of darkness. Chad, it just occurred to me that the darkness is darkness, which means this is like a super eclipse, which means we're gonna have to turn some things off or die. All right, turn that off. We don't really need to research right now. Turn you off, turn that off, turn the smithy off, turn the bioferrite shaper off, turn that off. What's another obvious one? Well, we'll get more power actually if we can start butchering these. Dragobot's profile pic up here with the one bionic eye is very like red laser, like lens flare coming out of it. You know what I mean? Like, ping, like it's turning on. But yes, if we start making the twisted meat, and then we get Ngutma to start refining it. Oh. The darkness is almost here. Only those in direct light from lamps, torches, or flares will be safe. To keep colonists in the light, you can restrict their movement. Oh, it's that kind of serious. Okay, I didn't know it was that kind of serious. All right, I got this, I got this. Let's do a new area and call it... This is cool. Advanced darkness. Darkness. How are we gonna eat, though? How are we gonna eat? My food's in there. Hold on. What, dude, how are we gonna eat? All of my food has to be grown in the dark. Tynan specifically made this one anomaly to kill my colony. Hard countered. It's almost here, it says. Okay. Well, here's what we gotta do, right? I gotta... I gotta painstakingly... I mean, these are direct light. It's light in here. It's lit in here. It's lit but orangey in here. This is one of those events that sounds really cool to me right now, and then if it kills my colony, I'm gonna be like, that was stupid. You know what I mean? How do you... It's hard to do it both. Okay, it's definitely lit in here. Don't go down that hall too far. They need like a paint bucket fill. There needs to be like a fill tool that just goes between walls and stuff. Actually, this whole area is fine. My face when the toxic waste room is safer than the rest of the colony. Luckily, I am been pretty obsessive about putting lights everywhere. Because this all looks very safe. Okay, not there. Bad. Stinky, bad. Don't go in there. Or here. There is a light in there. Okay, here. Here. Floodlights, though, chat? Floodlights, though? Wait, yeah, we have a flood... We don't have a floodlight outside. It's gone. Can we build one fast enough? Okay, hold on. We got a lot of things to deal with. This is actually going to be very, very challenging. Because of the fungus. Wait, no, you probably won't be able to go there because no light, but we should have light. Not in here. This wing is banned. This wing is banned. The old haunted section of the base. That's banned. Oh my god. Okay, like this outside, I have a floodlight, so... We have lights all down this hall as well. It's hard to tell how far the light goes there. Funguses, this is specifically an anti-fungus issue. All right, I'm gonna try and make... Well, first of all, we have to just start growing rice immediately. Good, thank God we have corn here. Now, since it says soon, and not now, I'm gonna go try and make a bid to go get the fungus in here real quick. Just haul as much of it out as I can. Just one quick haul. And I don't even care if we kill the rest of the fungus in here because I don't know how long this is gonna take. So just to be really safe, check out the best reason ever to become a royal. Okay, so we got safety light in here. And then... hurry up, Dracobot. We're trying to build a freaking thing. All right, everybody go to the darkness tab. Oops, except for Ngutma and Dracobot. Oh yeah, we're in business, dude. Yo, this fungus is... wait, has the fungus died yet? How long does it take to die? Dying because exposed to light. What you're saying is emergency fungus harvest. Ban that door. Okay, Dracobot, come up here. We're gonna have to put a couple of you guys on like a quick all-day work schedule to try and get this done. Because this will take some micro. Outside allowed area. Okay, yeah, I know. I got a micro. Fungus is getting flashbanged. Oh, this room. I don't have enough for... oh, dude, this room. Oh, no. Chat. Oh, man. This one hallway that doesn't have power. Hold on, can it flip? What if it, reconnect? Wait, can you not reconnect lamps? Oh, I guess there isn't one to reconnect to, huh? If we build conduit down this hall, should be fine. What about a flare? Right now, with full mood, I'm gonna go set the Revenant free. It's been 3 days since it tried to escape on its own. Okay, I've determined, chat, that it is suboptimal to have a void-fascinated individual as the de facto leader of your colony. That's sort of like what I've come to conclude. Because you have to keep arresting them, because the only other way is beat them down, and if you beat them down, they might die. Or that's pretty much it. Void fascination is like chemical fascination, but worse. Yeah. Their mood is 77%. It's like a worse pyromaniac and worse chemical fascination. Yes, that is correct. I don't think Julia Thorne's gonna catch them. You have to do this. That's the only way to guarantee that they catch them and not pass them by, unfortunately. I stunned myself. All right, well, I was gonna have outside allowed area darkness. Okay, if this is outside the allowed area, then where are you going right now, huh? Caught you without a hall pass, loser. Straight to detention. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem because of the aforementioned, they don't obey restricted areas, and they will simply take shortcuts through the base. This is a very, very cool event that is going to be extremely difficult to micro because of that one factor. Okay, what if I unrestrict you for this one, just this once, and I tell you to make that? Because if we get that light down there, then we're fine. We're chilling. Okay, I know this is outside your typical allowed area, but what if I said just this once, you can go in there? See, now I'm nervous they're just gonna cheat and go through a dark area when they're not supposed to. All right, you're free to go. Yo. Yeah. All right. What about power? Uh-oh. Gotta keep the power. You gotta keep the power on, Gambit. You can't do that. You could do that. Chat, we gotta keep the power. What's Ngutma doing? Ngutma, stop! You don't understand. We need to conserve as much power as possible, dude. Even at the expense of traders. You're supposed to be refining chem fuel! Oh my god. Can we get some wind? Oh, it's going down fast, chat. What do we do in here? This room is super unfortunate. A lot of micro, because I don't know when they're actually gonna do the thing. Who else is unrestricted right now? Giso, Late LJ, and Loser. Guess what, chat? If I can't go outside, we're gonna have to, like, go Twisted Obelisk with flares. How much bioferrite do we have? None? Okay, no, hold on. We have 48 plus 2. Uh-oh. Plus, okay, 8 plus 1. That's not a lot. We got this. Just This hallway's good. All right, here we go. And a natural darkness is descending. Inhuman things move just outside the light. Pillars of jagged, oily metal are falling from the sky. They are terrible to look upon, but surely contain valuable technology. Reach them by building well-lit paths and destroy them to end this nightmare. Alternatively, if you can survive long enough, the darkness will dissipate on its own. Too spoopy, chat. Too spoopy. We're not going to be able to harvest this Nutrifungus. Can we just face that music? All right, we can eventually go in there and get that Nutrifungus. I assume they have no reason to go in here. Oh. Oh. There's the dark. There it is. Okay, floodlights suddenly make a lot more sense. What about this hallway, man? I assume they just won't go down there, right? All right, they are allowed to go here because floodlight. Floodlight reaches a pretty big area. Gambit, you worry me, dude. This is spooky. Well, we're gonna be running real low on power here. It's draining fast. I gotta turn off what I can afford to turn off. The solar lamps will go off on their own, obviously, at night. We don't need this heater on. I'd say turn the machining table off. TV. Crematorium. Dude, flood lamps are insane. No TV! At least until we stabilize. Giso, you scare me over here, dude. There is a light in there. Okay, it's fine. There's a flood lamp. The bunnies need to be put on the darkness path as well, like the cat and the bunny. Cats! You gotta get out of there, dude. Okay, well, remember when I said we weren't gonna allow corn to be eaten? All right, you guys need to go here and stay. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. The mega base is too big to fail to stinky darkness. And guess what? Remember when I put lights in the sun lamp room? Remember that? That's gonna turn out to be a real good idea, chat, because that should be actually just enough light to cover the whole area. And the flood lamps turned out to be an amazing investment also. And we put light lamps in pretty much every room. Except for these, that, and that. This has been nerve-wracking. Okay, so it said, what did it say? Oh, Noctilith. A twisted pillar of jagged, blade-like structures made of dark, oily metal. It pulses with energy powered by dark archotech at its core. If you destroy the pillar, you can recover a shard of dark archotech. I can't believe you actually have a use for solar pinhole. The problem is meditation will still take a long time. The biggest problem is, given enough time, we have 2 obelisks that are going to be real unhappy at us in less than 2 days. Okay, Nightbot. Dragobot's gonna go Psy-Focus, which actually is a good idea. And then we're gonna just plant some emergency rice, try to keep us alive. Darkness. Darkness. And Gutma, you're scaring me outside. Power is breaking even right now. You know what you need to do? Cannot make. You need more. You have twisted meat. What? Are you serious right now? Do you see it? Reserved by, okay, someone else is coming in to make it. Never mind. Because we just turned on two gins. That twisted meat that we just picked up, it might save the colony, man, because we got some more Sight Stealer corpses here. Meditation is the best thing that we could possibly do right now, which is crazy. We got the corn. This is spooky. I don't know how. I'm glad I put this little light back here. Yeah, you guys are like. They're like, what do you want me to do, boss? We got 14 freaking. There's only 1, 3, 2. And 9, we don't have enough bioferrite to refill torches. I mean, to refill the flares. Shoulder pinholes? That's what these are, yep. This is what they are. Chat, what did I tell you? What did I tell you a minute ago? What did I tell you a minute ago? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Actually, yeah, there's like 1 body left. Random zombie has experienced an inspiration and will successfully tame the next animal. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about that. We don't need kibble anymore. I know that's crazy. Boom. Thanks for each reserving one of those. Power go up while sun lamp is off. Everyone's taking a nap for the first day in darkness. Draco bought psi focus for like 4 hours and only got 23% psi focus. This looks crazy, man. So much for trying to clean up the rest of the base. Solar pinholes last for a long ass time though, don't they? The duration is 5 days? Create a microscopic skip gate linked to the core of a nearby star. I didn't know it was 5 days. Solar material leaks through the pinprick in space-time, illuminating and warming the surrounding area until it closes. The light is enough to work by, but not enough to grow plants. Thing is sick. Chat, how do you look up the info card for a move? Under bio? Oh yeah. Thank you. I wanted to see if, is there a psi focus association with this one? I don't think so. Most of them, very few moves benefit from having more psychic sensitivity. Either way, kind of an amazing pickup for us, given it's our only psychic ability. Because what I want to do is like... Also, this is going to be huge. We got some refinement. All 5 of the chem fuel gens are online. Oh, yeah. We only have 3 days left of bioferrites, and we're not really producing that much bioferrites. In fact, I don't know where it all went. It's possible that it was just yoinked. Yeah, it was yoinked for flares. Oops. Granted, we're getting 8 per day, plus 2 is 10. Plus 3 points. So we're getting about almost 14 per day. The hardest part is just navigating out there, I think. Because these are close enough where... How much time is left on these? What about somewhere where there's 2 overlapping lights? If we look at Site Stealer Revealed, that was 1st of April, so it's been like 2 days. We should have like 2 full days left. I'm thinking, what if we just go snipe this Noctilith? And then just go boom boom. take out those two, and then use flares to take out this one, and we just go ham. You know what I mean? I think we can do this. We have a bunch of flares. We don't have a lot of solar pinholes. But I'm wondering if you wear the LTEX. Because right now this calls 8% psi focus. But if you wear the LTEX, it's still 8%. Okay. That's what I was curious about. And we have 22%. So we should be able to do it twice. But they can also meditate. My fear is that we get out here and then this thing disappears on top of us. But the hardest part is just getting down there. Where's like the most overlapping two lights? Where I'm not gonna accidentally like delete. I feel like this light. Basically, I want to like move a lamp. But I'm scared to pick a light up. That one's easy. I'm pretty sure that I could take either of these or either of these. And then once that one's on, we can move this one. You can actually see the darkness buffer right there. That's crazy. Okay, that should get us out to here. And then what? Like, cause if you put a flare out here, it's gonna get blocked by these granite walls, and I'm worried they're gonna like path into the darkness, basically. So what you're saying is, we ride. We ride. Light only costs steel. All right, smartass. How do you install it? Think about it. By standing in the darkness. Yes, okay. Now we understand the problem. Let's go outside. We can do a couple solar pinholes. We gotta get these two before it's too late. All right, Gamer Deathbot, Gambit, be good. So here's the thing, chat. The issue is that light and open doors don't mix. This is what I'm trying to tell you, okay? So like if you see how big the light radius of a light is, light here should be filling this room. The reason it's not is because light and doors don't mix. This is 50% light level, dark. 0% immediately. Do you see the issue? Okay. So you gotta account for the fact that doors exist. You'd have to basically deconstruct the door, would be your best case, and then have somebody like Dragobot, not Dragobot, like a loser, come forward, because I don't think they're restricted. Deconstruct the door. And then when you deconstruct the door, voila! There's lights! So this is dark. But we can at least like walk in here now. I'm gonna go ahead and deploy a flare, which might stun us a little bit, but that's okay. The flare only needs to last for a little while, and then we're gonna walk to the edge, and it'd be so funny if this pinhole just disappeared. Okay, now I'm trusting in the blue radius around this solar pinhole. We don't really need to go that far. All right, looks pretty accurate. God, solar pinhole's the best. Do we need this many people? I don't know. I never seen this event before, so I'm just gonna see what happens, you know? Okay, they made it sound like there wasn't gonna be that many arrows. The darkness has begun to stir. Inhuman chittering sounds emerge from somewhere in the inky black. Oh. All right, I think it's a good idea to be like 1, 2. Dude, these look almost exactly like the crazy super darkness guys that we played a whole modded campaign with. Remember and it was in uber darkness as well. And required like floodlights and stuff. This was like a few years ago. A large chittering creature covered with an oily black carapace and armed with claws formed from bioferrite. While it is deadly in the dark, exposure to light irritates its eyes and flesh, slowing it down considerably. Yeah, the Forsaken mod, but I also added a mod that created extreme darkness that was not in the Forsaken mod, and did a Darkness Forsaken campaign with the minor DLCs. It was like mining company DLCs. That's actually a lot of dudes. That's 17 dudes. I hope that they get slowed down considerably like it says. Otherwise, Angutma's out here? Why are you out here, Angutma? With the destruction of the Noctilith, a faint crack appears in the darkness before being filled with more of the sooty black. Destroy the remaining Noctiliths to end the darkness. All right, you guys, Nightbot, get over here, dude. Hold the line. Great job. Is anyone bleeding? Doctors are on site for Nightbot, who's dead in 17 hours. Nightbot and Saha Muse are the only two that got hit. We have doctors with medicine. That was only one Noctilith. There's two more. The problem is that the other one is further away than it first looked. I don't know how long the flares last, but the answer is not long enough. I mean, it'll definitely last at least long enough for us to go over here. And we can only do like one or two more solar pinholes, and then that's it. We're safe into solar pinholes for sure. Solar pinhole god tier. Maybe we should have done more of a diagonal. That would have maybe been smarter. All right, if we stand in the middle of it, right? We know what's going to happen. The solar pinhole's giving us crazy light. All right, you get up closer. And we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. All right, hurry up, get it together. And then Operator Chan.
The darkness begins to stir again. Noctals will attack from the darkness soon.
Saha Muse is bleeding from the neck. Shoot! Maybe we got lucky the first time. We have really nice support from the gun crew here. Saha Muse's turn to die. Actually downed an entity. Here's my question, Smilk. How do you force them to path through light to capture it? I think what I'm gonna do is we have to kind of like make a push. Dead in 9 hours. I think we're gonna have to like do this. Anybody who's bleeding, get tended. Get tended. Concentration's also a doctor, don't forget. Concentration. Tend you, because you're bleeding. And then Epicat can maybe walk over here. Reload the disruptor pack. And then do we have another doctor? Operator Chan. Maybe Operator Chan can tend the Noctal. Wait, there's two of them? What if it like gets up? How much containment do you need, sir? 60? And we can try and stabilize it. I see you, Ingutma. I don't know where you're going, but come back. You guys scare me. All right, choose location. Let's say I chose... It needs 60, right? Like one there? They really want me to do this construction. It's kind of funny. Okay, I can have Operator Chan capture the other one. And then all I gotta do is... I'm really scared that the flares are gonna run out behind me, I guess, if I retrace my steps. Because, like, I can carry... Yeah, I can carry, but... We have to be sure that... Or we have to be sure-footed. Is that one going out? I don't know, they last for a pretty long time. That one's blinking though. Seems okay. All right, there's another one. How crazy do we want to get, I guess? Should be safe. To just walk around. Uh-oh. That one's actually fizzling out. Hold on. Uh-oh. Epic Cat and I think it's Late LJ has the other one. Classic horror trope. Let's split up, bro. Let's freaking split up, dude. There you go. That'll cost us some bioferrite in the short term, but in the long term it's worth. There is bioferrite down here again. It's just in an awkward spot that I couldn't really get to without using more, which is kind of ironic. All right, you guys go there. You go there. You go there. Oh yeah, I deconstructed the door. Kind of an important thing to remember, huh? And while we're down here, put a little light. Major break risk. Okay, can we like pass this off to somebody else? So many friends. We have so many friends now. Oh. Are you alive? Chat, remember when you told me to carry? Look what you did, chat. Well, that's one dead. It forced your hand. It did, yeah. Is this one bleeding? Yeah. I have to do this. Darkness. Tend. Keep it alive. The bioferrite. 3 per day. Wow. So much bioferrite. Consuming meal. What if I said you're dumb? What if I said you're a dum-dum? You didn't even make the door. All right, that one is also dead soon. Can you hurry it up, dude? How does one tend to Noctul? You figure out where it's bleeding and you say, stop that. Don't do that anymore. These guys are spooky looking. The Nutrifungus took longer to die to light than I thought it was going to be honest. Nope. Don't go outside. Banned. Okay. We at least have a path up there. There's only one more to get to, like... There's only one more to get to, chat. A hulking construction. Yeoman Damianus de Lassos of the Fallen Empires requesting you build a monument. 21 by 44. I'll pass. No, thank you. A yeoman wants us to do all of that? Yeah, I don't think so. All right, chat. If you want to see the thrilling conclusion to the Noctilith Darkness, I think we got this in the bag. We just kind of need to take a day, let Dracobot meditate, get some sun, and then we can make some sun. Because I think the sun is better than flares. We will pick up there tomorrow. Was there something that triggered this? Having the Anomaly DLC. And the Void Monolith being level 2 allows it to be in the pool of events that you can get. Mine a path to it. You could do that as well. But then I have to repair it, which sounds like a lot of work. And they might spawn inside the room with me. We can't even keep a geothermal gen from getting 11 holes bashed in it, and these royals want a 50 by 50 monument with an enforcement system for 99 days. The last one was like 75 days. What goes bump in the dark? What goes bump in the dark, chat? That's where we'll pick up at the beginning of stream tomorrow, but we got 2 out of 3 dealt with. Noctuls are dead, and I will see you guys again at 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow in about 13 hours. About 13 hours from now. Good 10.5 hour stream, big chunky streams. We got some Noctals captured. Lots of cool new stuff today. Cool new events that have been fun to check out. The Darkness event's particularly cool. I like this one a lot. Having fun seeing the new things, and we haven't even seen all the new things. There's still 4 more advanced and 2 ultimates. It seems like despite the patch, we're still gonna see pretty much everything in the game, I guess. We should be able, this should be the last one before we can awaken this if we want to, but I also want to kind of finish, like the base isn't done. I kind of want to like finish it. But either way, really cool. Not nearly as miserable a day as yesterday. That doesn't mean it was easy. It certainly wasn't easy, but it was more fun. And we did have some drama with Sambani getting destroyed. Very sad. Very sad. We've had a couple of casualties these last few streams. Thanks for the stream and chat. Have a nice one. You too, Kangaroo. And everybody else besides. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out, for watching. I hope you had a nice time with us today. Got some new challenges that we had to deal with, and the mega base is still hanging in there. We're still alive, dude. Thanks for the RimWorld hours. Enjoy the remaining. Thanks, Gizmo. I don't have much left. I'm gonna go try and get some quick food. Get some tasty treats. Zevak, thank you for the 14 months into stream sub. Welcome back for one more. Over a year. And Chup Noble says big number times. That's a big number. Happy 4 years. Big 4 years. The campaign will make it to see day 20. 2-0, that's insane. We'll start day 20 tomorrow. And hopefully get to do some more progress. But yeah, Darkness has been a pretty fun challenge. Seems cool. I'm curious what happens if you try to wait it out, but I think we don't need to because the sun, solar pinhole's crazy. All right, good night, everybody. Have a good one. I'm going to send you off into the void. Into the darkness. Alternatively, why don't we go on an end of stream raid? Let's go say hi to Loganolio, who's gotten to raid us a few times, and it's nice to be able to return. They're playing a spooky game called Indica. No, you can't smoke this one, okay? So don't try. This is the game that is, it's like a third-person horror spooky game with nuns. So go check it out. Maybe toss Loganolio a follow while you're over there if you like what you see, all right? Go give a nice strong raid. Say hi. Be yourselves. You're funny. You're charming. You're cute, chat. You know how to emote. Don't let a raid make you shy. I'll see you guys over there, all right? Good night.